you know when I come on. Bang.
Wait.
himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
I come on. Bang. Yeah, boy.
Yeah. Hello and welcome back. We're gonna have tonight a game from the CPL Premier League this time, not the CWC. CWC is gonna be Saturday with COC and HOH needing to finish their game. Well, tonight we're looking at Golden Peppers going against Unlucky in the season 3.5 of CPL Premier. The seasons, the in-between seasons of the qualifiers and so on, the 3.5 or the 0.5 seasons are basically the ones that are dedicated to the teams that did not actually make it in the CWC. We do need to see what they will choose. Of course, there are quite a few multiple divisions in CPL Premier. We had like 3 of them last time, so there were definitely a lot of teams that not all of them could have made it to the CWC. Coming back to this, I do want to open up the screen so you guys can see what's going on, and of course we're gonna actually say hello to everybody. How is it going on a Thursday evening? We do have them going to choose the map already. It is a Rich Highlands. Rich Highlands, prepare yourself, boys. We got a long game ahead of us. I do want to say also we do have wait, who this oh, Chillbrains is also going to be streaming for how to say for the English community on his stream. Mostrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Just give me a second so I can get everything going. Also, BlizzCat Games, what does why does it say? Oh, the site. Oh, I think oh my god, I should have actually logged in and cut it off. Unfortunately, there were some caching issues over there, and I'm not sure exactly what's going on because I did change stuff. I need to log in every day on the CWC website and actually click a button, basically. So it updates. I didn't think it. No, I forgot. Actually, I'm sorry. Fixed it. BlizzCat Games. You should actually change. Look at it right now, and it should be fixed. Also, the Beasley. Good evening, sir, and welcome. That's a nice one, man. I can't really judge snakes, but definitely that looks definitely bigger than the last time. Oh, it's growing. It's growing. Let's see. Honey Dave. Good morning, sir, and welcome. I do see Pelican up. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm unfamiliar with either team, so I'm excited to something new. Well, let's actually take a look at them, how they will fare. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have an interesting game. I'm pretty sure of it. I don't want to say more. We've seen Unlucky before. We've seen also Salt and Chili and Peppers before. I don't think they're gonna disappoint. Andy Robo, somos you, bienvenue. Gatti Anthony also, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have the Destroyer starting to meow in behind me, so if you, just tell me, I'm gonna close the door and she's gonna meow on the other side. Give me a second, Paul. Thank you so much for the Prime, by the way. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi. Bienvenue, if I didn't say. And scrolling up. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. And thank you so much, Mudra, for picking up the first promotion there. I did also notice we got some messages on YouTube. Hatman, good evening, sir. It is what it is indeed. Also, Papa, hello there, sir. And welcome everybody that's just joining us. Let me actually put my things in order here and see what the messages are. Give me a second so I can actually see what the messages are. Okay, sure. Okay. Looks like we're actually gonna go for a co-cast over here with Chill Brains. Just give me a second so I can plug in my newest technology ever. The beats and shouting that actually get delivered directly into your brain. Oh my god. Have you seen this? Have you tried this? Man, it's directly into your brain. Directly. Instant connection. Look at that. I'm connected to the computer right now. Wow. Wait, Destroyer. What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, really? You wanna talk too? No? Hey? No? You wanna talk? A little bit? Hai, come. Hai să zici tu ceva. No? No? I guess he just wanted to have a little bit of attention. Give me a second so I can get into a channel. Let me get in. And of course, start up the microphone so I can talk with Chillbrains and we can actually hear them. On the screen, you do have the pick and ban face started up. And I'm scrolling. I'm getting through. Why, hello there. How are you doing, sir?
Hello, Mr. Michael.
Yes, sir. Oh,
doing
what a
very
game tonight. What a game tonight, streaming your own game here. I see how it is.
Almok finally got time to play the game, so I'm gonna let him play.
Yeah.
It's kinda gonna be fun. It's actually gonna be a lot of fun.
Well,
Spain is up, so I expect my team to first pick Spain and force them other opponent's team to either pick Basil or they're giving them Basil.
Mhm.
And they will probably later on pick. I expect Tamar for Almok. Then I don't know that sure. I'm not that certain about what like come up if they will go for. Maybe Hungary. It's kind of what I expect from the unlucky draft. I have no clue what S, salt, chili, and pepper will be though. Do you have,
golden peppers,
a
huh?
better read on
Golden
them?
peppers.
Oh, golden
The
peppers.
golden peppers. Have you seen the logo? It's actually moving. They actually have a moving logo. It's unbelievable. It's like a pepper with a bit of fire behind it. Oh yes, love it.
Kind of good.
Yeah.
Better than our, funny horse.
No, the funny horse is pretty good also. What do you mean? I love it. I love it how teams actually get to express their creativity through the logos, and it's just amazing. I do see on the draft we do have. So first of all, Rich Highlands, right? This is gonna be a big map.
Yep.
This is gonna be quite a, I would say, expecting a long game, not that much early aggression. So I would expect here.
Ooh, I mean, you say that, but we've had a lot of games where Tamar just kills its neighbor.
But that's not really early. It's like mid game, right? When it gets to its capsule. So what are you talking about early game?
I find
Horseman?
turn 40
Horses?
pretty sure. I find turn 40 pretty early.
Okay.
Horseman finds tend to do fairly little, except delay the game and like ruin the sim of two players who get where, which is just good to do if you can clean up someone later with someone bigger that's behind it. The bigger stick, as you will.
Yep. Of course. Well, I do see Tamar has been picked up by your opponent.
I did not expect that one. Most teams are kind of hesitant to do that if it's Spain, but they probably just know because Almok is playing.
We did have, if I remember correctly, the last time we did have Almo getting a culture victory. The last time I streamed you guys. Yeah.
That was probably with Hush's heroes though, not with Unlucky.
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
Almok,
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, actually.
Almok does play a very, very large amount of Georgia. It's one of his comforts.
Nice. Well, I do see Cree for the economy there on golden peppers, and on the side of unlucky, Spain and Basil the second. You did mention Basil the second is gonna be picked up by your team. So
Yes.
this is a civilization that is preferred for.
We have valued very highly together. But basically, there's no other civ in the game that just influences the draft of the opponent that much. Together with it as a huge gold engine.
Yep.
And the combination of Spain Basil is just really good, and it has done very good things for us in the past as well. With the Tamar pickup from the opponents, I expect Unlucky if it doesn't get banned, to go for I wanted to say Chandra, but I missed that it got banned. So she came in.
Yeah.
But I don't know. kind of the thing is, we've had a lot of discussions internally within Unlucky. Half the team doesn't think Kree is that strong either on Rich Highlands, because quotes, I've never seen a Kree carry a game, to make a direct top quote. So it does not surprise me that this gets through. And the other system, I'm just curious what they're gonna pick. Because actually, the obvious one would have been for me that they pick Hungary together with Tamar, but I don't know what Almog is gonna play now. Maybe it's just Hungary. It's just gonna be Byzantium. I'm not sure.
If I remember correctly, Almog is more of like a simmer rather than a water. He likes his big brain simming locations rather than going to aggress his opponent early on or something. Well, except in the, position in which you kind of need to do that anyway because of the map.
Yes, it's more, but it has more to. He doesn't have the best PC, so he has pretty huge, or not huge. He doesn't have that big last moves, and he doesn't have first moves. So he's just
like in between over there. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like in between. It's not good either way.
So then you're just naturally gonna sim more.
Yeah. Well, I do see Mapuche has been taken out. Scythia has been taken out by your side. It looks like Unlucky is definitely worried about some land aggression over here when it comes to the mid game.
That's more to do. They think they're gonna outsim them, so they don't want the opponent to be able to draft for chaos.
Yeah,
so they want to remove the war bonuses.
Yeah, there are still quite a few ones that are gonna be good. Alexander, Cyrus, we got quite a few civilizations here that would still do damage. Simon Bolivar.
True.
Ethiopia got also taken out by Golden Peppers, Kupe, and Montezuma. All three make sense, and Nadershaw on the side of Unlucky. Wow, it's incredible how, for example, the Koreas just disappeared from the scene entirely. We barely see any Arabias being picked up. Nobody going for it.
Arabia is just too expensive.
Yeah, it's
just usually way too expensive, and it just doesn't work because of it. Like in a 6v6, like it works very well because there's more gold. But in 4v4s, it's not that optimal. Really, they're picking Egypt. Okay.
Yeah, goal maker. Yeah, and we got a shaker also, Varangian.
Really, really well-rounded team. But we're gonna see a Varangian that's gonna deny people. That's what my expectation will be.
Well, if he doesn't get rainforest on his holy site.
I mean, it's still half cast.
It is. It is. But what happens if you can place it? You place it 0 adjacency, 1 adjacency next to you, just to get it. I guess so. If it's that important.
Usually, in like a lot of cases, it's fine to just go mining first, for example, or a different tech. It doesn't delay you that much. It just helps you a lot.
Well, I've seen some very, very nasty situations with Varangian not getting a single tile to put his holy site. All of the good ones were behind bronze working.
There's always the trusted third ring by Michael.
There we go. We got Cyrus and Tokugawa being picked up. Finished here on the salt, chili, and pepper, or I should say golden peppers here. Okay. We now know the roster. Now we're gonna see the players choosing their civilizations, and soon we're gonna get in. I hope is why is everything okay? There we go. It's fine. Should be fine. I hope it's fine. Oh, we got 2 extra mods. I see.
Just the notification cleared and the top span
I should get them. Let me get them because it takes like a few seconds, and rather than have some tiers afterwards, I would prefer to get them. This.
How professional.
Yeah. We do what we have to do, no?
For the stability.
Closed.
Time to criticize the Egypt player.
The Egypt player? Man, I gotta say, in the last week, we've seen some incredible Eptemenanki series. Like, insane at the Menaki series. And seeing
How many tiles?
again somebody that might have that possibility, oh my god.
I mean, it's still on rich highlands. Usually, you don't build the Atamanaki because you don't have that many. You're having a really high roll if it's more than 6 tiles. It's very often that you get like 4 tiles. But it's more that it's picked for the combination with, like, Basil just needs to fix its sim,
Mhm.
and it just rolls the map late game, and you just need to be able to not get greased in between. It's both sides kind of are doing the same thing, but I don't know. The scaling into the late game favors Unlucky if I look at this draft.
Yeah, but Tokugawa, if left alone, is gonna cause issues. Very big issues.
Kinda true.
Okay, let's see. What do we have? Tob is gonna go Harald. We got Almo going Basil. You called it. You called it. He's going Basil. We got Michael on
Guardian
Philip
gonna
II. So Baptist
I
is
don't
gonna
know.
be Cleopatra? No, but no,
Neither.
sorry, not Baptist. Who's the fourth?
It's Guardian.
It's Guardian of the Nachos, I see. Okay, Cleopatra. Yeah, makes sense. And on the other side, we got Spilke, Tamar, Baptiste, we don't know yet, Orval. Oh, wait, 2 Tamars? Oh no, are they gonna go full 4 Tamars?
It's gonna be 4 Tamars, Michael. They're gonna find
yes,
a religion on the
imagine
same turn,
that.
so that they all have faithful.
And then Almo cleans the map with his taxi straight from his opponent. One
Yes,
Tamar at a
sir.
time.
He found the strategy.
Okay. Need to reconnect really quickly for the 0MS. There we go. People are asking where are you from, which team are you from, and well, I responded unlucky.
Yes,
Did you?
I'm
What is the one? How to say that founded the team, or who founded the team, and so on?
I made it.
You made it. Okay, very nice. Very
I'm the
nice.
founder of Unlucky. I wanted to play with my friends. It's basically that I made the team so I could play competitive with Top. Together with some other friends who play a lot less now.
You see?
Mainly Top, me, and G. The G also plays a lot less now. We made some friends along the way.
Very nice. Very nice. Oh, why did you call it unlucky? Do you feel you're that unlucky?
It's it was a wordplay for the opponent's team. It's a horse pillaging tiles. Unlucky that your empire is burning.
Ah, I see. I see. Very nice. Very nice. Well, we're just about to find the first map, and we're gonna need to see if they do remap this or not. What do you think would be the criteria for them to remap on your side, on Team Unlucky?
The biggest thing is that we usually remap for positioning together with spawn quality, and especially on Rich Highlands. If there's like nothing crazy that's happening, it will just, I don't know, it will just be a bit weird to keep them up. And like, unless the positioning is really good, like Basil full backline, for example.
Yeah.
To just scale later. I have someone at the door. I'm gonna be muted for a moment.
Okay. Well, Chad, this is your big one. I see the Beasley already called it out, and it's gonna be right. That means we're gonna go and take a look at Guardian of the Nachos first. Let's find him out, and then we're gonna go through. Let me see. We got the Guardian of the Nachos over here. We got him also with some ivory tiles, fresh water, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have an array of cities, like Guardian mentioned. Well, like Chilbrains mentioned. We don't actually have him with that much floodball terrain. To the south, maybe floodplains over here are gonna be available. Definitely might settle on that. Rice tile next to it.
Primer, Cassandra Brain.
Cassandra Brain, thank you so much for the prime. Hello there, ma'am. Welcome. Good afternoon. Looking at the next one, let's see what Almog is. Give me a second so I can find him on the screen over here. Where is Almog? Come on. Come on. Where is Basil? Where is Basil when you need him?
Daddy Tone
there we go.
408 has joined the round table.
On the Black Sea. Oh, wait, much appreciated, Daritone. Much appreciated, sir. Egypt remap probably. It's finally cooled down to a reasonable temperature. It's still not there yet, or at least not at my side. I still have the AC on, and no, I'm cooking, bro. Oh my god. Egypt remap probably. We'll see. We'll see if he remaps. If he considers that to be a remap. Looks like Byzantium is gonna be here all alone by the looks of it. He's gonna be quite far away. Oh, maybe no. Oh, he does have a target, Spilke to the right side, and the Byzantium is definitely gonna have a good. I would say good attack against Kree. We do need to see if he's gonna like this map, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have good array of cities to the northwest, the south, east side. No problem to actually forward settle towards Kree, towards Spilke. On the side of Tob, we did see him next to the coast somewhere. Give me a second. Yeah, there we go in the middle. We got Nidaros here with the scouting tree, and I do notice he's gonna get a 2-3 deer tile, and of course that 3 tiles away banana. Well, good thing is he does actually have a holy side tile here on that iron tile, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna put another city towards the north somewhere, not to mention northeast. Now he doesn't have fresh water in the other cities, but it's still gonna be good to settle them quickly, and of course have the ability to put down the holy sites also quickly. You've heard Chillbrains, they want to take out Tabar's religion, take away that papal primacy. Let's see
That's
what
what I
Michael...
indeed expect.
Yeah, that's what you're expecting, huh? That's at least that one. Deny.
What I expect the opening from top to be
Mhm.
is to be one city into holy sites within into a shrine into project.
So
Within
basically
the-
an
with
extra city, 2 holy sites, right? So, or just he's gonna sit on one city and do the holy site.
one city build one settler into
No, I
one
see,
holy
I see.
site
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
yeah.
shrine.
Okay,
Then
yeah,
project.
makes sense.
That's what I expect the build to be. Because then you can get religion turn 20, and Tamar, if they do that, has a lot less time when they can't compete with Norway.
Yeah, we did take a look at Rakedes Settle on Guardian of the Nachos, and
Yes.
well, Chad pointed out he might want out of this. Do you think he wants out of this?
No, but I think it's gonna be very important for him that the issue is
Yes.
that he needs to find a city-state to trade to, which he can't. So the Egypt will just be Magnus internals the entire game, which is kind of bad. Unlucky themselves though still has gold. They have a gold engine between the Byzantium and top. If the spawn quality isn't high enough, they will probably remap. And if I'm looking at this right now, it doesn't look that hot.
Yeah, I don't really see that many reasons. We do have Basil II that can go against Kree, and I think that's a good thing actually, having Basil next to Kree. Kree, I would consider him one of the simmers. Spain, where is Spain? Spain is here to the southwest of Tokugawa. So okay, they will not get to trade. Spain is not going to get to trade.
And indeed,
Look at the
Spain-
continents. Whoa. Yeah.
The continents.
Yeah, he has a continent to the west side towards Orval. That is full land. There's not gonna be any coastal trade routes. You have coastal trade routes, right? Between
Yes, between
and, Varangian.
Byzantium and Norway.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's the naval trade. That's the gold engine. And if you look now at the other opponents' team, their gold will be. They assume that it will be naval trade between Persia and Georgia. So gold won't be that big of an issue for either team. They can both set up naval trade. At least that's what they assume. If you look at their vision, and whether or not that is true has to be seen.
Yeah, we will.
Because
we will see
what
during
they
the game.
don't know is that Egypt is like this game. If it would be played out, it would be likely. Let's see if Guardian is opening Artemis.
I do have to say, looking at the map, I don't really see any issues with fresh water. Usually on highlands, rich highlands, you kind of see at some point issues with fresh water on a settle or two. Not this time around. We got one tile lakes everywhere. We got rivers everywhere. Quite a bit of land to settle for all of them. I don't really see why they would remap other than maybe, as in not quality of spawn, but maybe neighborhood. As in maybe they have civilization that they don't want to handle next to them or something.
I mean, if you look at this, like you don't have at least Egypt spawn, for example, doesn't have anything crazy. You have the if you look at like the Spain spawn, there's like one reef fish, but you know that's not that good. The best spawn on the team is probably Almak, who's opening builder with the ship sailing. So probably Almak is going for. I don't even know what Pantheon he would be going for.
Yeah.
It's he's going for reef fish together with Pearl, and they're gonna buy in the third ring Pearl probably.
Those are good tiles to work at the beginning. Also has could not go for the second pearl tile and just upgrade the diamond for a second amenity quickly.
He might be playing for amenities, yes. It's not particularly certain. He can do either one of those.
Well, we'll see. Now, let's take a look at Spilke. I noticed on Kree, we do have him, yes, getting his Occhitaus out. They did buy him one. And I do notice he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra gold and 5 extra food per trade route.
Pretty good, so pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good setup. Even with Byzantium to the west side, it's a pretty good setup. And a decent amount of cities to also go for, to the west, to the south, to the northeast. It looks like it's gonna be good. Well, if he wants to go external to trade with La Venta, that's gonna be also easy.
The more important part is he guessed correct. He's going directly in the builder hut. What the fuck? He also guessed correct where the scout needs to go. So Almok is gonna get griefed.
So this is that moment with unlucky, bro.
Yes, indeed. Luckily, he can't get pillaged.
What's happening on Japan? Let's see. Tokyo getting his reef fish improved. I do see, of course, sitting on the whales also. Has his own diamond tile to improve and a decent amount of coast to go for. This is the Indian Ocean and he has a lot of cities to go for. I guess big question is if ever we're actually gonna see a war between him and Spain. Probably very late in the game. By the looks of the land between them, probably very late in the game.
Something they can decide on, which is very interesting on this map. What Top can do is he can run in a line to the left coast and start naval fighting the Tokugawa. Later on, it's actually interesting to see if he settles that lake next to the sugar, as is before fate by his settler, to start fighting him on that coast. Because one city with monumentality chops to just build galleys and harass does really a lot of damage. You just sack the city later.
If you have enough, if you have enough chops to get 7-8 galleys over there, it's gonna be incredible. Yes, I totally agree with it. I've seen it done before actually by Jack the Ripper multiple times. He always had this, how to say, strategy in mind. On Baptiste, what do we have? He's gonna be the one to the east of Norway. Is this gonna be cause of concern? Looks like Nidaros is gonna be at arm's length from Baptiste, from Persia.
What is more into yes, but that's not gonna be a fight until like cavalry. But they might send courses to each other. Something that might happen is that Kree is gonna get D-Date with berserkers, and he's gonna lose like a city if he's not careful enough.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing if we get to see it. I would imagine Kree is gonna try to get at least some vision on the Baltic Sea to the west of Kumasi, so he sees if there are any berserkers coming. But they're so fast, man. If those guys come in, that's gonna be a problem.
Yes, I don't know. I think with the vision that both teams have. Like neither team sees the positioning, and you see the positioning. The spawns don't seem good enough for unlucky, if I'm honest. Spawn quality wise, but Almak will be bitching that he wants to play.
I mean, after that spawn, yeah. Well, we can do this, boys. We can do this. I did notice Egypt has Georgia next to him. Maybe talking about Kevsurs actually provoked over here the guys to give us a map that will allow the Kevsurs to actually make a play.
Yes.
Oh, they're voting.
Hope to see it.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
that
you
was
called
correct.
it. Looks like the common wisdom of the team said no to Almog.
Yes. Alma got shut down.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're going to just need to give them a few seconds here so we can take a look at the next map.
Indeed. I do think it's they got lucky because they don't have the information. I think Korea is a really good. Is gonna have a very fast and spiking game.
Yeah. Why do you think
Almog-
Kree is not considered as strong as others or making the plays?
Within unlucky, they just not even in Papega teamers. They see it carry often enough. That's basically why. I
Okay.
personally think that the Civ is really strong. But Top and Guardian don't agree with me. They say it only has early game pressure with the spree scout, and after that it has nothing. That's their opinion, which I don't really agree with.
Okay, you accept a lot of tempo. If you play it right. If you don't play it right, like you need to play the trade routes.
Yes, I agree. It's just that they don't value what it brings, and they think that there are other tempo civs that are better than it.
Yeah. I mean, you know how it is. It's a player preference, right? Some players will like to go gold heavy. Some players like monumentality civs. It is what it is.
True.
Well, we do see the new map, and I guess the big question is, where are we starting? Orval or Guardian of the Nachos? Left or right?
I started on Guardian.
On Guardian? Okay, we go right then. Oh, well, this time around he's gonna have more floodplains. I think he's gonna be happier. Not a lot more, but
He also has T. If he settles one to the right, he can have commercials turn 20. This is really strong.
yeah. Then I do see strong rivers to the north, some geothermals, a +4 campus, 2 +4 campus. No, 1, because actually wait, that's a +5 on the sheep tile. What is that chipsun doing there? Wow. Yeah, I guess unlucky. We got a scout coming up in 3, and diamond settle to the south. I would assume it's gonna be his preferred one, or Shiripara to the southeast. Oh my god, he actually has even a wonder. Okay. Not a good one.
Spain can trade right now. Is it cross-continental? No, it's same continent, but it's... No, wait, that's Egypt and Norway. I was wrong. Where's Spain, then? Wait, Egypt and Spain can also... This is a really good map for Unlucky. If you look at the positioning.
Yeah, just give me a second. I was putting up team labels. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Almog? Where is Almog? Almog. South of Kree. Again, Kree! Spilke is not getting out of this. Oh my god, this is written in the stars. Almog actually needs to do something about Spilke. Anyway, we do have a scout in 3. I do see 1, 2 cities with fresh water. Then he's gonna kind of run out of it. Well, or he's gonna need to move a lot longer distances. Not ideal. But he can trade with Norway at least. That's pretty good.
He's probably gonna just bolt to the coast.
Okay. You think he's gonna go west coast or go south coast? I guess west coast.
Yeah, he's forced to go to the western coast because of trade routes. He's gonna go there anyway. He's probably gonna spam a lot of harbors. Almog usually only builds 3 holy sites and that's it anyway.
Okay.
So he's gonna maybe even we might even see a free ink second era from Almog.
Next up we do have Norway. Let's see, top another T-tile settler with turtles also. I see some diamonds. Second city to the south. There is a location for his holy site. Not ideal though. You think he's gonna put it to the north next to that turtle, or is he gonna put it on the horse? I would assume the north, no?
He can't do a better setup than just straight north next to the turtle. He's just gonna, because it's just gonna be campus later. But what Top is probably gonna, he needs to scout the northern city, settle on the wheat, and he needs to realize that he needs astrology into pottery. Then he's gonna be have decent harbors, but he doesn't have a giga setup.
Well, chat is saying on the horse, Kyosu. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Freshwater everywhere, such a good Norway spawn. Yeah, it is. That's a lot of freshwater indeed. And a lot of coast. You don't see that much coast on Highlands. And look at this, we do have Norway with such a big territory to benefit from it. And again, Berserker
He's
play.
not escaping it.
Yeah, Kree's not escaping it. Berserker play. Like, oh man, Spilke, I don't know what he did, but
But
yeah.
it's it is top. He has probably the biggest first moves, and it's also a top host. So if he doesn't have scouting, he's just gonna lose the city to last move in 5 berserkers to kill it. But top won't build more than 5 because he never does.
Yeah. What do we have on Madrid? Continent split, okay. Wander to the east, Cliffs of Dover. That's gonna take a long time to settle though. We do have him freshwater. Wait, Mount C9 to the southwest and Cliffs of Dover to the east side. Really, Michael? Really? This guy knows how to spawn.
Seems like, yeah.
How
Your name.
do you learn this perfect strategy of spawning? You gotta teach us, Chillbrains. Like really, what do you need to do before the game? Is there some sort of a
So
ritual
call your
you need to go
teammate.
through?
You've got to tell your enemy, unlucky, Bob. You have a shit spawn. Go play.
I see. It's one of those touch the hat to have luck or something.
Yes.
Wow. I see. Looking on the other side, let's see if Kree is gonna be fine. We do have him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, bro, this is better for Kree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 camps and pashes. Wow. I mean, of course, except the awesomeness Temple of Artemis that he's gonna have in the capital, all of these trade routes are gonna be fed so quickly. Like, this is gonna cause an issue with his amenities. At least it's rich islands. They do have quite a few. Do they have amenities? Let's see. Spilke this vision, right? Let's see. How many continents? 1, 2, 3. Okay, they're on 3 continents, so it should be fine. I don't think they can actually attack Kree before the mid game. They can't really get to him, no? But Byzantium Tagmans with Berserkers are pretty... I'm pretty sure they're gonna finish Kree. Or at least gonna cause a lot of issues. Is that the play, or Almog is gonna take it slow, not gonna care about the Tagmans?
Almog on this shift tends to just sim until the late game, and then he starts collecting taxes. What will be interesting to see is at what turn people are gonna get the holy sites.
I see.
Because Unlucky basically already has two monumentalities. What turn Guardian and Michael will get their holy sites up will be determined. And other than that, players around Spain can't find their religion. And even if they deny Spain, if Spain gets full converted, he can still get the combat bonus.
Yep.
If someone else found the religion, I don't know if you actually knew that.
Yeah, I know. It's
learned
it was
that
a
like
case
2 months ago.
when I remember it was a League game. He was playing in Spain, and we discussed it quite a bit of how he can get that +5 because he wasn't getting his holy sites, but he was getting converted. So we were just waiting to see. Come on, let's do it. We do have a question though about the continents. So on each continent we do have 4 different amenities usually, or I should say 4 different luxury resources that are spawning on them. So one of the things that we're looking at when we're checking out the map, we want to see on how many different continents to make an idea of how many possible amenities, different luxury resources that can turn into amenities they will have on those continents. And of course, yes, we're taking into account that they will trade them and so on and so forth. And it's just a rough idea. It's not going to give you the full information about the continents, how many resources, where are they placed, and so on, which is quite important usually to have. I've seen it so multiple times that you have like a triple continent split on Aztec, and you can't get to some amenities. They're too far away. You can't get to them. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's see on Orval, because well, last time we didn't actually get to talk with him about him. I mean, Gypsum Diamonds already settled, so he did go already settled, already improved. Went extremely quick to get these amenities going. And I do see him moving to the west side. Very good territory. Like on all of these civilizations, I see very good territory. I'm a bit surprised he's going west. Is he going T? Or is he going uranium? And better yet, why didn't he go east if he wanted to go west? Or northeast?
He is a 3-turn setup, but it kind of lacks workables. You need to buy everything. Kind of
Yeah.
interesting decision.
And that's gonna be 3 amenities immediately. That should put him on +3. Yeah, fast settle. Yeah. Shen. Yep. High pro with no Magnus is good. Okay. High production with no Magnus. That's what you're referring to. Okay. So I guess now we don't have a remap token anymore available for unlucky, but we still have one on golden peppers. Are they gonna remap this or gonna keep it? Well, 2 of them already made up their mind, so it is what it is. Okay, there we go. We got it. So basically, Kree is not getting out of this.
Kree is gonna have to do a levy play probably.
The levy play? Wait, what? Where? How?
I mean, any city state later. I don't think his positioning
is
really rough.
I mean, okay. I was missing some context over here. You mean a levy play to get a safety settler out, as in choose the city state, levy as the city state, and then get those units to attack another city state to take it over.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that the team from Salt Paper Cherry, they don't really have someone to easily full cap. I think Unlucky has the possibility to full kill Kree.
Yeah, I agree. Kree is in danger. I do kind of trust Pilkett though. He's gonna give them a run for their money. Not gonna lie. And
I didn't say it's easy.
yeah, not gonna be easy. I agree. We do have also Baptiste to the south of Michael of Spain. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how strong he's gonna be here. I do notice he has a strong second series. Usually at this point, I do try to go around one time to take a look at just the strategics. You know, just to see if the strategics are cheap or expensive. Because I've seen it so many times that it matters so much to get that extra horse, to get that extra iron. So let's see on Tamar. On Tamar, we got iron in the second, horses in the second. That should be fine. Cyrus is second ring iron and second ring horse. Again, that should be fine. It's kind of normal. Tokugawa, where is Tokugawa? Tokugawa is here, still on 2 cities, going north. And wait, he's not going coastal? I really hope he's settling the maze or something. Or is he going commercials here? This is gonna be weird. Yeah, but Japan is going commercials. Interesting. We do have settlers coming up in 4 and iron and horses in the second one. Okay, wow. 3 of them already with iron and horses in the second. And there we go. Miki Sivochik, horses in the first one, iron in the second, and he has so many horse tiles around. This is basically Mongolia territory. Or Scythia, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horse tiles. 6, 7. 7 horse tiles around him. Okay. Next up, we do have Michael. Michael is gonna have his horse in second, iron in the first, and I do see him starting to improve his coast. He did choose Seville to be placed down on a freshwater settle, and of course getting his Mount Sinai to the south. Varangian. Whoa, it's going directly westward. He's not settling south or north, he's going directly westward. And look at that, he actually put down the holy side, the +2, on the north, not the south, not on the horse. And he even bought a 1-3 tile, probably to couple it with the T. Was that worth though? Was that so worth to spend that gold on the 3 tile away?
Kind of rough, hard to say, but he will have double T. To work together with Turtle. 3 science, extra science means that he can get harbors. on like turn 16, but it doesn't matter that much on like this Civ.
Yes. By turn 16, you have other things to do, like shrines, getting the monuments, getting the.
It is really good to do this on like a, for example, a Dido, which is a half-cost harbors, to get the harbors ridiculously early.
Yeah.
Because the production will be even 5 cost less if you don't have the early Empire tech.
Nice, easy harbors.
Yeah, but it's not relevant for this case because it's Norway, sadly.
Yep. Oh, I think I went the other way. Wait, Basil. Basil is getting attacked by Chris Okchitaus already. Already, Spilke is trying to get in there and trying to bully his neighbor. Sending even another 2 Okchitaus towards the south. Maybe he can do something. Well, it's been a long time since we've seen Kree actually take cities. But I do have to agree, Kree was one of the, I would say actually scarecrows back before in the 4v4 scene. Because you had Kree in the game, there was a strong possibility somebody's gonna lose his capital, turn like 15. You know?
15?
Yeah, 15. It was so early. I mean, everybody was investing into Okchitaus, right? And the Okchitaus were strong. They had 20 melee strength and promotions, like the free promotions. So basically, you had a 3 movement warrior that just kills stuff. You know? It was incredible. And that's the reason they actually toned it down to 15. Okay, third city going west. He didn't actually settle the coast, by the way. He did go for that settle on the north on the Amber, and then he started moving westward with his settler, escorting it. I really like this. So no sin for him today. Okay, very nice, very nice. His strategics. He already put down his holy set on a horse, and I do see his Aren in the second. And Guardian of the Nachos. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes already picked up. 3-2 wheat tiles already got to work there. Thebes did get settled on the diamonds. And wait, did he actually? I hope he saw Shripada, no? That's where he's going next? Yeah, that's probably where he's going next. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle. If you would settle Shripada, would you settle it directly on it, on that 2-1 tile, or on the rainforest, or just go for the flat 2 food because it's faster?
Depends on the amount of tiles that you have to walk. I'm counting it right now. 2, 4. It would be an 8 turn plant to the right of it, so it's probably just go on top of the diamonds. You already have the Pantheon anyway, or just go next to the diamonds on the flat land. Pray that it's a horse, because I don't think their entire. They know that it's not a horse base. But still, it is the fastest settle, together with having the bonus, but he might not even settle or go for it.
Yeah,
because it doesn't have the river bonus from Egypt.
Well, we do have an important question, by the way, on the stream over here. We got some new viewers asking us what is going on right here. So what is basically happening right now in the game on a general basis? So I would say
what is happening is that people are trying to figure out what they have to open, what their builds will be, and how to play the game. Like Civs, like a Norway, it's a pretty clear opening that you have to go open Holy Site. But after that, what's your game impact gonna be? Are you gonna have to have a Berserker angle on someone? Can you grief someone? Top knows, because Almak got scouted by the Kree scouts, that Kree's across the ocean. At some point, Top is going to build a galley to scout this coast to see for options, what he can do. And that will be probably around turn on era switch to not get the error score too early.
Yeah, well, you're getting a little bit ahead. So right now, I would actually complete what Chillbrains was saying, that usually depending on the civilization leader and also the situation you find yourself in the games, you have a palette of choices to choose from. Or sometimes actually I would say that top players would respond to this that they don't have a choice, as in there's only one way and that would be the best way to go for it, and they usually go for the optimized way and not try to experiment, especially in the high competitive games. On right now in the game, we do have them getting, in general, there's early series going, at least 2 or 3 that are going to be settled, and then they're going to prepare to go to 5, 6 immediately after. They're also trying to get their religions, they're trying to get their early districts, and one of the biggest things that is happening is the players are doing the math on the
Thou shalt be knighted
on the
primal.
turns, so they
3 years
know
in.
to get their district
More months
discounts.
subscribed
District
than years
discount
on
is a
this
very
world.
important
Thank
mechanic
you,
that we
Michael.
have in Civ6. If you do have more districts built than you have researched, unlocked basically in the game, you do get a district discount. Bam! It's easy to build over there, easy to get. The tricky part is to balance your stats in such a way, and your opening of technologies and civics in such a way that you're gonna get those discounts. And this is quite tricky, and it affects so much the meta because of the district discounts.
I couldn't have said it better. That's a pretty good description of discount.
Okay. Yay! I nailed it.
Michael got it completely correct.
Oh man, let's see on Spain. Spain getting Slinger. Oh, we got a scout, Baptiste. Oh, he's not gonna get it. Man, that was like Baptiste. I don't think he saw that scout. Settler. I'm sorry. You see, he was so close. Yeah, he wasn't seeing it. He was not seeing the scout. Also, another thing that I did not show, but I did hear Chillbrain saying they're trying to figure out what they need to play because of how the game is set up. You do have this fog of war, so we see everything, they see only like a little bit of part of something, and they need to discover the rest. And this is one of the challenges of the game. And actually, I've heard quite a few players saying it's quite a skill to know how to move your scouts on the map.
This is indeed something that purges a lot of how do you say that, skill. But there's like things, if your stream would be interested in knowing. For example, if you click on the above the map icon,
yeah.
If you've pinned the map and you've click on full screen mode, you can see where everyone is located on the map. You can see the outlines of how the map will look, and you know what location you should scout towards.
Yes.
If you, for example, I don't know if this works. If you, for example, click on the vision of like a Michael.
Yes.
Like, for example, click on Michael. After that, I click on it. On turn 0, you would have seen how this map would have looked and where the enemies could be located.
Yeah. Basically,
how early game scouting is optimized usually.
Basically, where he had no allies, that's where his opponents are. Where the the missing vision is, basically.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Man, this game is like Sudoku. Okay. Well, Holy Side Prayer projects. We got the race going on. 2 Holy Side Prayer projects coming out next turn for Norway. Byzantium does have 2 points a turn. Is he getting a project? He's not getting projects. Almog not getting projects. Okay. Is Tamar getting projects? No, he's not. He's getting TKs, and he's not even. Wait, he finished a single Holy Side here? Oh man, he just doesn't care, does he? Orval is just.
The Tamar build is to go 1 Holy Side. So wait, he even went 2. This
yeah, he did go 2, but he didn't finish.
Differentiation from the standard Tamar build.
Yeah.
I don't know. He seems to have. Didn't see if he opened Holy Sites, if he opened walls. I think he opened walls because of the builder opener.
So opening walls, just to specify a little bit, he went on the bottom 3 towards masonry and discovered the masonry over here. Instead of going for holy sites, that would be astrology in the top part of the. It basically opens up 2 different trees of the tech tree.
Yes,
branches.
Which is interesting because how CPL plays Tamar, at least how I've seen the most players that play Tamar, is they open the holy site, and it's a from the French way how they play versus CPL,
Yeah, it's
which is
good
a
to have that
preference.
difference. It's how to say competitive meta, right? Oh,
But
we
it's
got the
always
religion.
interesting to me.
Yep, yep,
The
same.
French seem to play Civ kind of differently than CPL. As an example, the top French teams draft for a lot less gold than the CPL teams.
Okay, interesting. I was thinking immediately when you said that, I was thinking Team 250 that they really like to play on the edge. They really liked to play in the qualifiers on the edge. Now they got a lot more gold going on. Now it's a little bit different. But yeah, true. They
As an
really
example, Ulysse very often doesn't have that much gold.
yeah, playing on the edge. Playing on the edge, that's tricky, but I guess in the end, if you do manage to nail it, that optimized point when you just get what you need, exactly what you need for what you need to get, should in theory be better in the long term if you do manage to get it. But it's like one of those, oh my god, I need to actually nail a 5 centimeter thing from like a mile away or something.
It's just more. If you play with gold in Civ, you have more leeway. It's the question right now is, Guardian is the last mover. Will this warrior die from a double slinger attack?
I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, I see. I see the city of Poti that will attack into Egypt, and then the 2 slingers the next turn. Okay. That should die.
Curious.
That should die. Doesn't have promo.
Might live if it low rolls.
Let's see.
But the Tamar player built one too many slingers, in my opinion. Tbilisi didn't have to be a slinger.
And he's gonna lose a builder. The left side, we do have Michael walking in. A 3 charge builder left open over there. Is Orval gonna shift enter it in? Yeah, he got it. He got it out. Okay, now he's on shift entering. He's unending his turn. I mean, looks like he didn't actually start to attack the warrior, which, well, as you can see.
It's always funny to me. Look how late in the turn Guardian managed to fortify that warrior.
Yeah, I don't know how he did this, because it felt like Georgia will have this. Like when we saw the movement of the slinger outside of the city, I thought he's gonna start attacking.
He shift entered. That's why he shift entered, because of the Spain sparse card.
Yeah. Well, I do see monuments coming around. His second holy sites is also getting built. We didn't really see anybody else getting holy sites here. We did have, let's see, Egypt starting off on his commercials. No Etemenanki play. No Etemenanki play on Guardian of the Nachos, and no Shripada on the east side. He doesn't want to go there. He goes on the rivers. Okay. Almog, is Almog not getting his religion yet? He's going with campuses. He does have one holy site. That's it. Okay, so 1 holy site into 2 campuses into defending against Kree. Okay. Well, I do see the Occhi towers are actually quite damaged. Interesting. Wait a second. Spilke is actually bringing a warrior to that city center. Okay. Well, I do see
this is interesting. Almog is gonna go Jesuit if he manages to. Almog is trying to aim for Jesuit, or he's going for Zen. He's gonna go Penbrush. So he kinda wants to go for Jesuit. Is he projecting?
No, nothing. He's not doing anything.
He
Actually,
has it next turn. He has it next turn.
Oh, the religion? Yeah, next turn. And I do see Hypatia is the first scientist. He might actually get that going also, because he's opening up with campuses, and I didn't see anybody else open up with campuses. I see harbors, I see commercials, I see more commercials, and I see holy sites. No
This is
campuses.
actually quite interesting on what Tamar will go then. Because
Oh,
Tamar's gonna get the denied Jesuit.
Spilke has campuses. 1 already finished, actually. And he's gonna get his second trader. 1, 2, 3 bonuses on that trader of food and gold. We already see him on 12 gold a turn here. 28 production and 32 food.
I haven't seen this opener from Almog yet. He was the best, talking a lot about this in the past.
Mm-hmm.
One holy site, because Basil doesn't, in quotations, doesn't have a bonus towards the holy site. It's kind of interesting to see if this is gonna work. Or gonna work. It's likely gonna work, but I don't know how good it will be.
I'm thinking he's choosing this because of a specific reason. He wants to go against his opponent at the Tagma timing, but wait, usually you need a lot of feudalism. You need you need a lot of culture for the Tagmas. So he's totally
Yes, he's
gonna
go
ignore the Tagmas?
Pembrush. He's going Jesuit Crusade, Pembrush.
Jesuit, Crusade, and Pembrush and Voice. Okay, so let's see if that's gonna work out.
Yes.
Usually you do build the hippodromes in at your fourth, right? Fourth population in the other cities. Now he's getting to the fourth quite quickly. Is he gonna go something different than hippodromes? Because it's way too early.
Hippodromes are usually not built that much. It's basically you build one, or unless you're all in war, you build them late to get like tanks on like 10 or 13 pop. And usually you don't even do that. You build one for Colosseum.
Well, yeah, but this is gonna be the all-in, right? If they do couple their forces together with Norway, and Norway just sends, come on, let's be real. He can just faith by those Zerkers if he wants to, and send them to Kree, and at the same time, Kree being forced to defend his west coast and also his south. It might be a bit too much.
I think Almog is saying.
Almog is saving. Oh man, Almog, the destroyer of wars. What is this? Anyway,
I think Kree is seeing this opener and he's confused, and I think he's making the wrong call going campus first.
Well, Pingala first. That's gonna be a lot of science. A lot of science.
Look, he's actually doing it. He got the religion. Jesuit Crusade. Really? Top wins this.
And we got a question here, a more specific question, everyone. How is the yield for trader calculated? So the traders have base yield from trading to something, for example, a city state or internal city of yourself, or an external city of another civilization, a neighbor. Ally, let's call it ally, another civilization. On the internal trade routes, you do get like what, +1 food and +1 production base, and then on top of this, you add more bonuses from each district. So whenever you're gonna finish a district, let's say a campus, on the campus you're gonna see not the campus, you're gonna see it has on the right side in the Civilopedia a bonus directed to domestic destination or international destination. International destination means when somebody is sending a trader to you, you will give him 1 extra science point. Domestic destination, when you send it to one of your cities, you're gonna get +1 food because the campus was built there. And what the players are doing usually with Magnus and with others, especially right now with the beta, BBG beta, I mean the mod we're using to change all of these values and actually have an ongoing change of meta, they are trying to min-max the bonuses on their trade routes, so they get the cities as quickly as possible, higher stats of production and food, so they grow quicker, they produce stuff faster, and they can keep the tempo up for those district discounts we were discussing earlier. So it's common to see commercials giving more production, harbors giving more production, going for industrial zones, going for anything in the for government plaza in the city that they plug in Magnus. Looking at, let me actually find the civilization that will go for Magnus. There we go, Spain. Spain is going Magnus. He's getting his so basically right now his trade routes are the base of Spain plus the harbor. That's an extra production, plus he will get an extra food and production point from the government plaza because it's built in the city of Madrid. You can also get it from Diplo quarters, but it's extremely unlikely that you're gonna see players going for both of those in the same city. It's a bit too much, unless you're gonna have like 25 pop city. It's a bit too much for that city center.
Japan is having, if I'm now looking a bit like to the Simmer matchup, if you look at Japan, he managed to get City Patron. He got probably the best Pantheon for this situation, which is pretty good.
This is 40% towards the first district in a city, and he's getting that into commercials, but he already kind of built them. Well, in the first 3 cities.
Yes, he built them with the bonus.
Oh,
which is really
he got it that early that he built them with the bonus. Nice. That's nice. It's very good.
Mhm.
Okay. How many points is he making right now? Oh, also at the beginning of the game, there's gonna be kind of a race for the merchants. There's gonna be quite a bit of competition to get the extra trade routes because of what I said earlier with the trade routes. They're so important. The players are gonna fight for them right here. It's gonna be a bit of fight with the points and the projects and everything. Right now, there's no merchant that would actually be worth it, so nobody's really moving a muscle. But I'm pretty sure this screen will change in the next 10-15 turns. Same will happen with the scientist screen. Although there are already like what 4 or 5 of them that are really craved for. I'm pretty sure they're still gonna do some projects.
Yes, indeed.
How important do you think it is to get the university bonus, to get the how do you call it, education bonus, to earn a great scientist?
It's really important, but only one person on the team needs to get the scientist. And on unlucky, Almak will just get one. And if he doesn't get this Hypatia, he will just project or he will just take one of the later ones. Both teams are gonna get that boost, and that's not always the case.
Yep. Basically, it's a mechanic in Teamers that whenever somebody finishes a technology or a civic, they will give the bonus of discount, how do you call it this, the boost for the next civic, for that particular civic, to all of his allies, which is amazing. It's how they're managing to actually help each other. Let's see the...
It's gonna be very interesting what opening this Georgia is gonna do, because he got denied Papal. Maybe he's gonna open for Warrior Monks. And with the terrain being this open, Guardian might have to deal with Warrior Monks together with the UU. And if you look at the terrain in front of the cities, it's all hills.
Yes.
He's gonna be in a lot of trouble.
This is a major problem. The Kevsurs actually of Georgia do their, they get their +7 on hills, on fighting on hills, but they don't really need to be on hills. It's just their opponent that needs to be on hills, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's quite a difference actually versus Crusade, for example. If you're outside of the borders and you're attacking into somebody's borders, you don't get the +5 on them. You need to actually be inside of the borders to get the +5 on them.
So, looking at the religion from top, I'm kind of surprised that he chose for the production instead of for the culture. I'm surprised he didn't go Coral.
On Varangian.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, he's getting his faith per turn, not like Tamar over there. He's getting his holy sites with the shrines, and not like actually Almog. Like Almog is doing the same thing. He's not getting those, but he's getting a campus research project. And this reminds me, I saw some messages in the feedback channel that we have, the help channel that we have in CPL about Hypatia, and if you should research for it, if you should actually get a project going. And here we are, just a few days.
Most players say you shouldn't project for it. That it's not worth it because it's a loss of tempo. If you look at this, Almok is projecting this for 3 turns now.
Yeah.
He could have been halfway done with a settler. The way you need to look at this this point is on turn 30, going for Hypatia, worth it to produce half of a settler. And whether or not you think that's worth it is for up to you to decide. Because different things are correct in different situations. It's not always the same.
Yeah. So, for example, in this situation, I really think Almog wants to do something here. He's rushing this science for some reason. He really wants to do something here. And you're saying he wants to simp.
I mean, now he clicked bronze. He's But it's in reaction to Kree having an encampment.
Well, Kree is also gonna get encampment training projects. And have you seen his horses? Should I say it again? Have you seen his horses? God of Craftsman,
yes, some banger horses.
Yeah,
but he's also gonna. This is actually interesting. He has Bengala and Turtles as well. Almok is gonna actually be in a lot of pain if he settles further forward. Kree is gonna have a lot of science.
Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get that going. To be honest, at the moment, it does seem like Kree does have an advantage, a significant advantage when it comes to the food. 47 food a turn for these 3 series with 40 production. Okay, on the production screen, actually, Almog is a little bit ahead because 38 plus the 13 converted into production. So, a little bit ahead, like 1 or 2 points. That's about it.
Mhm. And
Yeah.
yeah, Almok just will also just have the combat bonus, but it's gonna be interesting. Oh, Kree. Oh, Kree.
Well,
Are you gonna lose
trader.
to
Another
your
one?
trader?
Wait. Oh man, he lost a 3 charge builder and a trader. Yeah. Oh no, no. He actually is big. Oh my god, man. He dangled that hulk of meat of a trader right in the face of the scout and then took it away when Michael wanted to move. And even to make matters worse, he even got an archer there in the city center to shoot it back. Oh, you wanted this hulk of meat, huh? Here's some arrows. Nice move, nice move. I guess it was, well, unfortunately, he didn't have first moves over there. I'm pretty sure Michael could have gotten it.
There's also something else that's interesting that could have happened, but
Yeah.
didn't. If you see, look at Almok, the city strength and the encampment strength is right now still 12.
Mhm.
If Almok would have seen this, which does he have the vision of that? He doesn't have the vision of it, so sadly it's not really relevant. When you see an encampment on 12 strength, 2 scouts together with an archer could have killed the encampment and he could have been denied a general that way. But they didn't have
Yeah.
the vision, so it didn't matter.
It's so important to have this vision on the correct tiles. It's so important during the game. I do see we just jumped into the classical era, so we do need to quickly check out how they're faring, what kind of bonuses they're going. Tamar, Monumentality, he's getting 39 faith attack to work it, chopping out settlers and moving in the front, getting pyramids. Baptiste, Pen Russian Voice, 10 Science, 18 Culture, looks like 48 production, that's pretty good. And we do have him with 4 cities, commercials, and the Gavron Plaza coming out from the capital, fighting in the south Spain and pushing him out. Bob Shu, 14 science, 25 culture. Also, I gotta say, decent amount of gold on both Baptiste and Tokugawa, 31 and 26. Tokugawa though, staying on 3, getting a 4th city and building up his ancestral hall. Oh my. Bob Shu is getting ready. Bob Shu is getting ready to get 10, 12 cities here.
Uh-oh. Do you remember when I said that Almok might lose a city if he goes to settle it?
Yeah?
It looks like it's happening.
Wait, what?
He's settling north from
God.
IKEA into a horse.
Oh my god, he's actually doing it. Yeah, I see what you're saying right now. I see what you're saying. Yeah, and wait, he doesn't have a single classical unit, no? Oh, I see what he's doing. He's actually keeping the production in Nicaea and Constantinople, and next turn he's gonna want 10 horses from there. Oh no, Constantinople just switched to warlords, and then no, my plan. No, it disappeared in the vacuum of space.
Almok might be in trouble if he doesn't.
Magnets in the photo city though. Nicaea.
I mean, that's really good. They should buy him a builder to chop out horses right now.
They
to be
should.
honest.
It's still taking 5 turns. 5 turns to get in there. Oh my, that's gonna be a long time. That's gonna be a long. And I gotta say, one of the amazing things that's happening in this game, you get to prepare and not actually be stressed out a long time in the game, and then when the action starts, oh my god, it's just totally different. It's you need to pay attention to all of those little details. All of those little details, all of them matter at once at the same time.
Wait, is Almok already sending his missionary to Tot? Or is this gonna convert Adrianople?
Well, can he get it through the south? I guess he can get it through the south. If he
has shipbuilding, does he go shipbuilding right now?
Nah, I don't think he's going.
He's getting. Top is going early shipbuilding. Maybe he's getting boosted.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, let's see. Poundmaker, Pembrasian Voice, 26 Science, 18 Culture, 4 turns Audience, getting another encampment, the 2 encampment opener here, and the horse, it's coming out in 4 turns. Wait, wasn't it faster? 4 turns for a horse? That seems like it's extremely slow.
He doesn't have the card in right now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But he can swap. It's gonna be 2 turns.
Okay. That's good. He's also getting currency next turn, so I would imagine he's gonna start chopping some of these tiles to put the commercials down.
Okay.
Michael?
Almuk is being a good boy. Almuk is not settling, you know, next to the Ember.
Oh, he's going east, Maze? Yeah, he's going east, Maze. Okay, that's fine.
I'm not sure if it's Maze, because Maze can be killed fairly easily. The most defensive city is on the Aluminum.
The Aluminum.
It's kind of interesting where
on
he's
the
going to
hill.
be settling.
The extra damage that you get
Because
from the
if you
land.
settle on top of the maze,
Mhm.
it's the enemy can shoot that tile where the warrior is standing on right now relatively easily and can get control of it. Together with they can get like that tile over there and to get a trebuchet or a catapult on the tile underneath that and can shoot down the city.
Yep.
While only needing to control one tile.
It's very important how you place your cities to have this defense. I started talking a lot about this mode kind of thing, defense that you need to get also from the rivers. The +5 can make all the difference in the world in a lot of the cases, especially when you're forward settling an opponent and you know you're gonna need to defend against him at some point in the game.
But Korea is giving Almuk too much time right now.
Yeah, it seems like he's slacking. He's slacking. Oh well. Well, he didn't have a choice other than going Warlord's Throne, so I would imagine Spilke just wants to get that. He saw there's no danger from Byzantium. He doesn't have his horses out, so yeah.
That is true.
Oh well. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is gonna get a lot of forces out. Zhang Heng, wait a second. He missed Hypatia. He projected for Hypatia and he got snatched. Wow, unlucky indeed. Hypatia actually got picked up by his Spilke to the north. Oh well. We do have Philip II with 11 science, 24 culture, 32 gold, and Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He's getting his campuses out, and I do see another wave of settlers. There's at the moment nobody actually bothering him. He's gonna have to fight Cyrus in the south, but nobody actually is coming against him at the moment. Now we do have also Harald, Hardrada, Monumentality, Golden Age 30, Faith at turn with 2 settlers out, 3 settlers out, so he's gonna be 6 cities quite quickly, and Hanging Gardens is being built in the city of Nidaros, and that's gonna help out all of his cities in the Empire with the growth. Okay, big question. What do you think is more important on Hanging Gardens? Is it the growth on the cities or is it the housing that you get?
On this case, it's for the housing because this city is gonna because it's gonna reach like the city down south, which can just reach 4 population because of it, and it didn't matter.
Okay, he just settled in place and got the fresh water anyway. Yeah. Yeah.
Expected him to move one over, to be honest.
I was thinking the growth is actually quite important because at some point you do need that extra population in all of your cities to grow from 4 to 7 and so on, and you might not have all of the time in the world to chop or get the food from the wheat tiles or something, rice tiles.
What is more interesting, Top is building this wonder instead of building his Golf Plaza building. If you look at, for example, the first one to finish his Golf Plaza building was Spain. Well, Michael has a very good tempo game, high tempo game. He already has a settler out with Ancestral, which he can settle this turn. Great tempo. Together with, if you look at the production difference, Unlucky is right now slightly getting ahead.
Yeah,
Also
slightly. 65 versus 61. 61. We got 69 on Guardian of the Nachos. Oh my god, what is Guardian doing here with 4 cities? What is he doing? He did go for Penbrush and Voice. 35 gold, 19 size.
Click Warlords.
Okay,
Click
horses.
Audience.
Oh man. Well, I guess Georgia is not taking any prisoners, is he? I feel like Chillbrains is quite worried right now. He's
Really?
worried.
It's just that he needs to deal with him, or he's gonna get really in a lot of trouble. Guardian. It's just, I don't know. This is gonna be slightly rough.
Well, at the moment, Orval is behind when it comes to the production, and I do see behind when it comes to units. The strongest part is it's almost impossible to actually go through Georgian walls at the beginning of the game. They're 25 strength stronger, 100 strength in total versus the 75 that would be a normal ancient wall, and they do usually pack a punch, of course, when you're attacking into them. So the players stay away from attacking Tamar at the beginning because they know the walls are going up and they can't really get the cities. Now, the question is, yes,
Bigger thing is that what Guardian needs to do is he needs to somehow manage to push him on the line. If you look at the Tamar line, the UUs need to stay on the rise until the other rise down south, and he needs to be able to have a line that just shoots them down instantly, because there they won't have extra strength. He can actually kill them on that line from the marsh rise to the other marsh rise.
Yep.
And he needs to make sure that it stalemates, that he owns the tiles behind that, together with that he needs to get enough support bonus together with the general, and then he can just hold. And if he doesn't do that, he's gonna be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, if those Kevsus actually get to sit on hills, it's gonna be impossible to get. Oh well, it's gonna be very hard to get them out. Not impossible, but very hard. I do also want to point out the difference in cities count, just sheer city count, and one of the reasons that probably Georgia is a little bit behind when it comes to its production. Usually, when the players are going wider than normal, they do have lower stats in across the board until they actually get those cities out. Because it takes quite a bit, right, to get those settlers out. That's a lot of production, a lot of time that you spend getting those out. A time that you don't spend building other districts like campuses or commercials or getting your campus down and so on. Now he's gonna get to catch up quite quickly. He's already on 68 production and he still has no, actually wait, he just settled his sixth one. It's fine. He did manage to also finish pyramids, which is gonna be nice for Georgia. Georgia benefiting from a monumentality golden age, can get stronger builders right now with an extra charge, and got a free one also. He's doing a lot of chops into anything else other than units.
Oh, Spain lost a settler.
What? Man, we were just talking about oh my god. And that one that you said is gonna be fine. He lost that one? Oh my god, this must be a sin. He even had it escorted. What happened here?
I have no clue. We have to ask him after the game.
Man, can you show us code of laws which they are choosing? Usually the players are going for the production in quite an overwhelming majority right now. They're not going for the God King card that much, even though God King card like back 2 months ago was one of the, well, actually 3 months ago, was one of the preferred choices of the players to get the Pantheon quickly and then move to something else. Now they're trying to actually get the Pantheons from maybe pillaging unique improvements of the city-states, maybe getting some pillages on holy sites or stuff like that in other cities.
The thing is, there's a problem right now with God King. If God King is run yes or no is dependent on the amount of Pantheons that are just worth it to run it. Very often, you should just look at it like Craftsman is just one production in every city. Is a Pantheon that you're not guaranteed to get worth more, then usually it's around 15 prod or 20 prod. And then the Pantheon that's in quotations Pantheon that would be Craftsman would have just already been better.
Because he is getting so much production afterwards from it. The same with
comparison.
What Norway did with his, how to say, 40% towards districts, right? Was it Norway? No, not Norway. Sorry, Tokugawa. He did get city Pantheon
goddess. It was Tokugawa.
Yeah. You know, how much was a commercial from the beginning? When you get it? How much is it? It's 54 production cut in half. 27.
Yes, but it becomes more expensive with every tech you take. Usually it's 34. Most of the games it's 34. If you look, I think you can check.
Okay, so 34 would be what, 20 something? Not even 20. With the discount, I mean, after you cut the discount, it's gonna be like 24 maybe.
Yes, but because you don't get the discounts that early. Because if you Google if you
No,
look
no,
up
I mean the city Patreon got us discount. You're gonna get the production towards basically.
yes. You're gonna get the 40%
Yeah.
production
So
bonus in every city.
you save on
So-
like 8 production on each commercial. On 3 commercials, you already got 24. Easy.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Almog is trying to do sneaky plays. Kind of funny.
Where are the generals? Byzantium, Almog, where are the generals? We got already Crete getting a general. I saw Tamar getting a general. I saw Egypt getting a general. Where is Almog getting his general? Is he
Almog
getting a
didn't
general?
project yet.
No.
Almog got the encampment, but he's not projecting for it.
So wait, we might
Because
actually
he's
have Georgia
gonna-
pick 2?
Maybe, yes.
Yeah, he's 5 turns away from picking another one here. No, this
Depends on
is-
if he's gonna project, because Almog just needs to do one project. Almog is gonna pick it up. He has 3 turns into top of Adriano Polo.
Yeah, I see. I'm plugging in Pingala in there. Also starting to move his sources towards the north. Well, right now he does have only +2 from the combat strength of the taxi strait, and of course you did see that he went crusade. Now one of the big things that's happening on Byzantium, whenever he's taking down an unit, if it's close to a city center, he's gonna convert that city center towards his religion, slowly applying religious pressure into it by killing the unit. And of course, when enough citizens have been converted to his religion, boom, the city gets crusaded. And this is quite a major concern if Kree actually starts losing cities next to his starts losing units next to his cities.
I'm like now looking, I don't know. It's Persia just manages to get that settler out. I'm just curious as to where it's even gonna go at this point. Just delete it, because the city's gonna get recaptured if you settle it anywhere near.
Big question, Chillbrains. Can you give us an idea why Gandhi is really banned every game? Every game.
It's one of the highest temposters. It has way too many bonuses that are way too good. It gets amenity fixing together with every religion in the game if you play alongside with each other well. For example, take into account as if the Tamar player, the Egypt player, and the Spain player would be in one team. If the Egypt player would be Gandhi, you just tell your neighbor that would be Tamar, hey, spread me your religion to one city. Spain, spread me your religion to one city. You get +3 amenities in every city, which already is massive. Other than that, you also get all the religious bonuses. For example, you go full holy sites everywhere. Your teammate gets coral, you get
Feed the world, and the other one
feed
gets
the world,
work.
and the other one gets production. Every single shrine gives you 2 food, 2 production, 2 culture, and every single temple gives you 4 food, 4 production, 4 culture. It's way too overtuned.
At that moment in the game, you just like cannot stop Gandhi anymore. It's just way too strong.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to do that build, the other builds are also very strong. For example, the builds where people just open come-up, discount one holy site, get Zen together with spread religion, together with the science per population, which used to be very, very overtuned as well. It just has too many builds that are way too meta. Basically what is happening with it.
Well, I do notice in the game right now we do have Orfal just with that one horse to the north of Tel Aviv, push back Guardian of the Nachos, and there is next turn there's gonna be some tears shed here. We got Kree getting a general. Another one. Oh my god, he got another project. He's getting the second one.
Guardian has top slot, so Guardian is gonna get the general. If he gets enough points with the project. Is he running the card as well?
Well, Guardian is
No,
gonna
he's
get
not.
it, but Almog is not gonna get it. If Kree picks up 2 generals and Georgia already got one, then it's only gonna be either Guardian or Almog getting a general. I guess he's
Almog
not.
is completely fine with the medieval one.
Yeah, that's what that's what I was trying to say afterwards. Because I guess with the Tagmas being how do you call it, knight replacements, and since they're medieval, it shouldn't be that big of an issue.
This is really bad. Guardian missed. Guardian is gonna needs the medieval. I mean, it's kind of fine because he needs to get the medieval anyway.
I do
But,
have to point out the position of Byzantium City, Antioch. He actually went for the maze.
Uh-oh. That can be punished. But he has higher signs, so he's not gonna get punished.
Yeah, well, not yet. Let's actually see if
Not yet,
Spirke is gonna get there. Yeah, 38-29 on Spirke. What's the production count between them? Whoa, they're so close. 55 and 55 is just a bit more food on the Kree and a lot more gold. Okay, I gotta say I'm a bit surprised about Kree not sending more cities, and of course we did see Almo getting to his 5, now 6 quite quickly, 7th even coming up from Constantinople. This seems like a much more how to say, a balanced approach to the mid game than what Creed did. What Creed did is basically like bunker down as much as possible, and managed. He probably thought he might get a timing on Byzantium, then he saw he doesn't get a timing on Byzantium, then he got to switch his strategy for something else, and it's just not what it should be.
He should realize though that he can punish Almok right now by building a catapult and taking the tile so he can raise Antioch and go back. But he's not going for it.
I see Byzantium's units are also going to jump into the Fountain of Youth to, well, clean themselves and come back rejuvenated.
You know, sometimes you need to get a really good bath. This one looks very, very, very nice. Look at it. There's nice trees. It's so tranquil.
Yep. Look at that. It's amazing. In between everything here, except the insects. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of insects there. A lot of them.
You know,
yeah.
Sometimes you have to take one for the team.
Looking at Varangian, I see he got Stonehenge. That means he actually got a third belief. Yeah, he did pagodas for the extra points of Deathblow favor. We do have also Norway Top getting his harbors out now. 7 pop in the city of Nidaros, so he can actually put down his 3rd district and finishing up his lighthouses. Now I don't really see him doing that much of just getting stats. 21, 29 and 69 with 93 production points. But look at Tokugawa. Tokugawa is 112, and this is just the beginning. Like, we're talking about massive spam of settlers here. Or it should be.
If you look at what is happening right now, Kree is playing as if he's going to die, which is not what you want to see from your player.
Okay, please explain.
He's building his 4th. He just finished his 4th settler on turn 43, which means he's very far behind on tempo and other players. He queued a wall in Mistavias. That means that he's kind of nervous. But they're already going for Diplo. If you look at it, he already finished his Diplo quarter. This is a good time to check it. Did the other teams also already go for Diplo quarters? Other players, or is he the first one? But I'm looking around, his own team didn't place one yet. Guardian also placed his Diplo quarter.
Georgia did.
He did? Did I miss it?
Yeah, it's south of Tel Aviv. It's not built yet. It's just pre-placed. Persia didn't get one. What?
Guardian also placed it. Almok usually is way too late.
And Tokugawa didn't place it. Okay, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna want to get it in Tokyo or not.
The Furka has joined the round table.
He should build it in Tokyo.
Yeah. Wait, Byzantium making a settler doesn't have to mean they will settle a city. Well, they will settle a city. In this case, they will settle a city. I'm pretty sure.
The Byzantium has control over the neutral gun.
I didn't ask earlier. We should actually wait. What? He got his settle back? He actually got his settle back?
No, it got deleted. I checked.
Okay.
Persia managed to evade it, but he deleted it because what I said earlier. If he just settles it anywhere here, it's will just die.
Yeah.
But you know, Michael now gets to kill a city-state with the units he built for this. So it's he's behind, but he shouldn't be behind. You know, good lessons. We don't unqueue the settler queue or the link.
I'm asking right now if we give Michael a sin for losing a settler like that. I honestly don't know how it happened. Like
He should get one. And he should get it after the game as a
Yeah.
punishment.
yeah. Well,
Cool.
I do see he still has a lot of chops, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the feudalism timing to get all of his builders out. He shouldn't be that far away if he didn't get it already. Yeah, most of the players should be there.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Like he is on 107. He is almost top production,
Mhm.
even with that last settler. Imagine if he managed to settle that earlier.
Yeah, true.
And keep the discounts going earlier.
He's
Easier.
also getting an encampment here to the southwest. He's gonna need to prepare to hold on Japan and Persia. I don't think Japan is gonna be disturbed by anybody else. Because Byzantium has definitely sights on Cree. And I do see him getting heavy chariots, by the way. Did you see this in Nicaea? He just got Almog is starting to get heavy chariots. Are we gonna see a quick
And he
quick
doesn't have
spamming?
culture.
No, he doesn't. That's the opener, no? He opened differently. And where's the production?
He is
Wait,
two
where's the
turns on
production?
mercenaries.
Yeah. Wait, he switched to
He's-
civil service. Or did he go for mercenaries? Got to before the boost and then switch to civil service? So we got to see two things.
Right now, when I
things.
clicked on him, he
Yeah.
clicked on mercenaries and he didn't click a research stack yet.
Oh, I see. Interesting. I see civil service and currency. Well, yeah, he didn't actually check something there. Anyway, let's actually take a look at Tamar. Uh-oh. Tamar is coming. Come on, Tamar is coming. Yes, Mad Beats. Yes, sir. Yeah, looks like it's going through. We got 8 yeses already. So I think it's getting through. Let me actually put it up. Kree's mid-game production is pretty big. He's got a general 2 over Basil. I'd like to see a bit of griefing before medieval. Yeah, true. I think he's very afraid of fighting because he doesn't want to take crusade on his series, or at least not yet. I believe that's the reason that Spilke is keeping these units away from Byzantium. It's terrible. It's terrible if that crusade is going to activate on his series, because then.
If you look at it, there's already one religious population in that city.
In Mr. Vassis, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is in range of the religious spread.
Yes.
And what I wouldn't surprise Almog going for later is to go for science per population. But he seems to be doing a lot better than the opponent's team. But Unlucky is having some gold issues though, which is not good and not what you want to see with this lineup.
Well, I see your opponents are having the same issues. It's not that big of a difference between the two teams. 61, 57, 23, minus 2, and then 41, 36, 7, and 47. They should be just right up there. I guess you're benchmarking this versus other games or versus what you would think would be normal.
Yes,
gold,
other games and what I would expect the team to make. Usually the Unlucky would be around 80 GPT more right now.
Okay. What has been Persia up to? Yes, getting Peridesas, more settlers, getting his libraries out, campuses all over the place. Looks like he's about to get a lot of science. 2163 right now, with so many campuses.
Look at the actions that are happening, Mr. Michael. The settler of Almog, ready to upgrade the UUs.
Settler of
How long?
Almog. Settler of Almog is here. Okay. Wait, what? Why do you say upgrade
He's gonna be settling there, upgrade the UUs, and then Kree's gonna, have an interesting fight to say the least.
yeah. I think you mean he's gonna get punched in the nose. Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah. Spilke over here in the city of Pictocahana. Is that non-fresh? That is not non-freshwater city, Pictocahana, we in.
There's Mohenjo in the game, maybe. I mean, it's on the ocean, it has 1 extra housing instead of 2. It's kinda fine.
Yeah. Migi Ups are also gonna be the bomb.
That too.
Temple of Artemis on Cree. He actually did manage to get that wonder down. And of course, with so many of these tiles, for him. He chopped also the stone tiles. Okay, we'll get his 5th city soon to the north. Still not the same as Byzantium here. We do have Byzantium 60 production versus Spilke 65, Almog 37, Spilke 42, 32. Does seem like they're very, very tight. It's only about the power spike, and I have to agree with the people that have said that Creed doesn't really have anything for the mid part of the game if you're gonna play it like this, because you don't benefit from the trade routes, and from the commercials.
I'm not gonna get the kill. Is he gonna get the kill? On the horse.
On the horse? No, not enough damage. No.
No.
No, not enough damage.
With the extra horse from the back, next turn he can, though.
Yeah, next turn.
Then it will be all converted.
We would need to see, so Byzantium does have its Tagma, replacement knight, so we would need to see some more heavy chariots if he actually wants to go for that, and there we go. We got him starting to pre-build with his feudalism builders that are right now getting him those extra charges and the chops. With feudalism, I'm pretty sure he's gonna start leveling all of this land over here, getting all of the trees taken out. There we go. We just saw one chopped here. We got more horses. Why is he building horses? Okay, big question. Why is he building horses instead of waiting for the Tagmas?
Because of gold.
Because of gold. So they're really considering
Guardian
this.
is gonna need the gold because of the UU upgrade, because they're seeing.
Okay.
Look, like the action is gonna happen right now on Tamar. Tamar right now is also upgrading. It's kind of strange that he upgraded from Batumi instead of everything. Just like you would expect him to upgrade from Zagdudi, go from the north, from that flank, and then upgrade in Tel Aviv, or on all 3 fronts.
So he doesn't get caught in this mountain choke kind of thing over here between Necken and Aketatan. Although all of that territory is hilly terrain, and the Kevsurs...
Guardian is holding on the wrong terrain type right now.
The Kevsurs have an extra movement, not only extra damage but also extra movement. They don't care about the hills at all. He can actually get so fast to the cities of Egypt.
Yes, he's already on the Iron Town next turn. Egypt is gonna get punished.
Yeah, and man, oh man, these Kevsurs do so much damage. Look at the damage, it's 64 versus a 47 horse. When is Guardian of the Nachos? Oh no, stirrups in 2 turns. Okay, he's gonna get at least 2 knights, 3 knights, 4 knights upgraded. Oh, I see more of these heavy chariots in the north. Guardian of the Nachos is right now, and remember what we were talking about earlier? Everything happens in a few turns. Like all of this, everything that they built until now, they will get to display it. They will get to display their power to actually get the units out. They will get to display their abilities to actually withstand their opponents or push through their opponents. And if they missed anything at the beginning, if they didn't get that perfect counter against their opponents, yeah, it's not happening. We're gonna see stalemate. Are we gonna see it though?
Guardian doesn't have the units in position. He's too slow. Also, he's a last mover, so he can't really... That horse might be one shot. The horseman.
Wait, what do points do in this channel? I guess a lot of things. Wait, did I forget something? People are talking that I forgot something. What did I forget, chat? What did I forget? Points? I did put the points. What do you mean? I finished the prediction of the first one. Oh, I see. If you can believe it, my viewers really want to vote on a team winning here. Who do you think they will vote for?
Sadly, I think it very much so depends on how much the captures do on Egypt. If Egypt actually falls, the GPT engine is going to be severely hindered, and the win odds go a lot higher for the Peppers. So it just depends on what this captures are doing. Like right now, Guardian looks unprepared, but it might change.
Let's see the last one.
Yes.
Or yes, cause sorry. Do it. Tell us. He got slapped. He really got slapped on that horse. And that's a garrison commander horse, by the way. So he's getting a +3 on that horse also from garrison, the +3 from underneath the land. And the fortify. +4 fortify, +3 ideal terrain, +3 garrison commander, has the general bonus, +6 support bonus, and he's still dying. It's like horribly. Wow. These capsules, man, these capsules.
I mean, but he's gonna run around it as well. Not all the cities can be in the garrison commander
Who's
city.
upgrading so many units? I heard a lot of units are getting upgraded.
Guardian is upgrading. Okay, they can't slap. This is actually interesting. They can't slap even with a general into the knight.
Yeah. Yeah. The knight is gonna be strong enough with that garrison commander. He only needs enough of them and some Mariano chariot archers behind, and well, he should be fine. We do have on the other side Almog about to start bonking against Spilke, and well, when the units are gonna start dying, we're gonna need to see if the cities are gonna get converted. I'm pretty sure they will. There's also something that I didn't mention about Byzantium. If he converts an opponent's city, the Tagmas will get the ability to do full damage against the walls. Now, you might think that's not that bad, but oh my god, you're gonna see how these cities are gonna fall so quickly. I don't even know why he built walls in Mistavas. Is this a thing? Or why is this a thing?
It increases city strength. That's the only reason why you build walls, but it's not that good. He should just build spearmen. He should go full spearman oligarchy. And even then, Almog actually expected him to have the spearmen, so he has crossbows, but he doesn't have enough crossbows.
Yeah, he has like 2 of them. I've seen this as actually quite a wide problem. A lot less archer units that are in the army composition of players going against their opponents, and then they realize, wait, we can't push. You know, like it's just that moment. Both have general bonus? Yes, both have general bonus, yes. How many
not on the
turns?
classicals, not on the classicals. Almog has a medieval general, not a classical.
Oh, so he only has the crossbow attack. Okay.
Yes.
I see. And when Tagmas? Shipbuilding? Still no Tagmas. And I gotta mention, he's getting so many heavy chariots. I don't think they're as worried as we are about the gold.
I mean, eventually they're gonna have it together, but they're gonna chop like maize and stuff.
Uh-oh. Wait a second. Looks like Orval might actually get to push through that knight. That knight can be triple tapped. And he does have 3 Kevsurs that will get to triple tap it.
He can still move one down, and he should realize that he should move one down.
1 down.
With the knight, one south.
Oh, with the. Oh, I see. More upgrades happening. We do have the production also, by the way. Again, it looks like Golden Peppers ran away with this. If we have Poundmaker and Almog on the same production, Guardian is going to be 99 versus, I guess, who? Orval? Orval's 134. Then we do have Tob on 112 and 100 Faith a turn. That's going to be compared with either Cyrus or Tokugawa, I guess. 145 or 164, I guess 145. That's kind of about there. Actually, no, Tob has a little bit more because of his faith generation.
What Unlucky is gonna play for Diplo?
And then Bobshu, 164 versus 163 of Michael. But look at the double stats of Michael. Uh-oh. Now Bobshu here is on a roll. How is Michael not getting stats? What's happening here? I see warrior monks. Why do I see warrior monks? They denied warrior monks?
He's got a religion.
Okay.
They have 4 religion right now.
Okay.
Or 3.
I see.
And only Egypt should still get it, and Egypt can go for defender as well, which he should do.
Are we gonna see that missionary? Yes, we are gonna see Byzantium's missionary get to the cities of Norway, so he converts that city into his religion. I also noticed he did manage to convert the first Cree city. Picto Kahanapi now has Crusade activated. this is a significant problem. Not only that the units will get to attack stronger into the defending units of Kree, but also they will get to defend stronger when they're in the tiles. It's really, really bad.
Interesting. The bigger thing is that he's gonna pillage iron on a critical moment when they need gold. And he's still he should delete the Okitawas, by the way. Look at that.
Spilke to
The scouts,
them?
he should delete the scouts.
Yeah, he could tell them. Oh, I see. You're saying that he shouldn't actually be using them to body block, even though they do
Yes,
save
because
him
he gets
eternal too?
crusaded. It hurts
yeah.
him more than it saves him.
Mhm,
Even that iron mine getting pillaged
Yeah.
is better than him having crusade in his cities.
Well, the horse might die though. If the horse attacks into the Occitan, the pikemen and the archers are gonna start shooting it. That might be a problem. And the Occitan dies in 2, not in 1.
Cool.
Well, Kree is trying to get his production higher with the barracks, giving him a few more points of bonus of production towards pikemen, towards swordsmen, men at arms, and so on. And I do notice him starting to move units from the east side. Upgrading his crossbows also is going to be important. These horses of Byzantium are not going to be that strong until the Tagmas come out. And we did have that vision that maybe Norway is going to help out with a few berserkers. I don't really see Norway moving a single muscle here.
Norway is in the sim mode.
And what's going on here? 34 science, 33 culture. He's keeping the stats artificially low.
No, he just didn't click coral when he needed coral.
Oh, I see. He went to Monumentality Golden Age and then work ethic for the production. Well, he is 114 and he's keeping up with his opponent. No, it doesn't really seem that's going to help him that much with the stats.
His production is also not keeping up. This is why Norway usually goes coral. But he's also going a lot wider right now. Good.
Well, we do have Tamar with 72. He already got his Golden Age, by the way. I do notice he kept on doing damage to Egypt. I think he's going... Oh, he was about to lose a Kefsur, but no problem. He's going to get it back. And I do see the Knights of Egypt are successful in defending. No problem. I also see Norway sending a hello horse to
You
Georgia.
say that, but he has the tile next to Akatan. And there's a battling ram running. And can he kill the capture?
I don't think he can kill it and capture because he's gonna get attacked in return. Well, actually, easy, because these knights actually die if they attack into Kefsurs. What? Lol.
Yes, captures are really strong.
Yeah, lol. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see a lot more archers from Guardian of the Nachos. Is he getting them? Yeah, there we go. Crossbows coming from the north. Also in Thebes. Akhenaten with the horse is gonna be 59 strength. Now the Kefsur is not as strong as Akhenaten. Actually, wait, 67 strength with the knight inside. So the Kefsur is, I think, not gonna get the option to actually take down the city center. Even if the walls go down, it's gonna be a pain to go through that city garrison.
I mean, the bigger thing is that Guardian is getting derailed a lot by this, and the Tamar isn't really getting derailed by it.
And the goal pattern is bleeding right now. But on both teams, we do have Bobshu, meaning that 200 production, 118 science with 90 culture. And this is pre-free inquiry. How many commercials did Bobshu get? Wait, let me see. This is a harbor, and that's going to be a +4. We got a 4, a 3, that's 7, with another 2, 9, with another, what's this, a 6, 15. We got commercial hub 19.
And
Here,
by the way,
take a
did
second.
you look at the scientists and the
23.
city states? Unlucky is controlling all 3 blue CS.
Noise, Taruga, Bologna, and Mitla. So Tob is handling one, Michael is handling another, and they have a lot of envoys there. It's like 16 one, 18 others, and another 18 Mitla. That's a lot of envoys. Okay. Ayuthaya on Almog also. That's that's how he's getting so much culture. I see. Printing and Divine Line coming up in 2 turns. He does have the next wave of heavy chariots coming around here from his main cities. He kept on fighting his opponent's Pilke. Looks like he didn't manage to get the pillage on that iron tile, and he just lost one of his heavy cheers.
Looks like Antioch is dead in a different way.
You think he's gonna take it down? It's what?
No.
Quadruple taps?
I want to see Greed punished. Even if it's my own team.
You just don't settle in front of your opponent without getting punished. I see. Okay, what's going on with the walls in Aketatan? Nothing much, actually. Nothing much. We do have those crossbows getting upgraded. These will chip away the Kevsur's strength, but I do see the Kevsur's also getting promotion, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they actually do anything here. In the era score, Bobshu got his golden age, Baptist got his golden age. We do have Spilke not getting Kree, not getting golden age.
Almost is dark. That's really dangerous.
That's scary. That's scary, and I think that's one of the reasons he doesn't actually want to get a tag mass before the next era, so he doesn't jump into a normal age.
How many times is it to era?
It's 3 times
on rollover.
Oh, on rollover. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, perfect.
So
Perfect.
Kree is normal, golden, and he's dark. That's gonna be
An extra +5. Call it as it is. That's an extra +5 on his units.
It's also gonna be an issue.
An
For
issue
Kree.
for Kree, yeah, for sure, for Kree.
I don't understand why Almar shift entered his heavy chariot on top of that. What is he doing?
On the Hippodrome, I think he just wants to deny Antioch from getting attacked until he gets his tag mass up. Does he have first moves, Almog, or no? No, okay. So I guess he's not gonna
he
be
can
quick.
slam right now. He's gonna get 1 slam on Antioch, and probably 3. And I don't think that's enough to kill.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to kill either. And the tag mass upgraded next and gonna... Whoa. Okay, he's fine. Okay. He got Hildegard of Bingen and my heart jumped a little bit. Did he manage to convert? Now he's converting Nidaros. So that's an extra +2 damage, by the way. From Nidaros, that's an extra +2 damage.
He's gonna have +9 when he's inside of the sea of Kree. It's even +14 because of Dark Age.
Yeah, +14.
That was a mistake from Kree. He didn't hit the city center. Instead, he killed 2 units.
Yeah, and that's it.
It's gonna hurt a lot.
Now Byzantium is just waiting to get the gold to upgrade his units and get the resources. There's quite a bit of iron that needs to be acquired for the knight upgrades. I do notice. Oh, whoa. Have you seen what Persia has been up to?
Not yet.
Look at
He's naval fighting. He's terrible fighting.
WTF, man, against Spain? Wait, what?
That is not the best idea.
Not the best matchup. So basically, to put it in a nutshell here, Spain has fleets, early fleets, and more production towards those. Persia does not. So unless we're gonna see a massive camouflaged attack, something that will not get discovered easily by Spain, I'm really not thinking Persia's gonna get his war here. He's not gonna get a win against Spain.
You were right, by the way, on the captures. They can't kill it, the city. Yeah. Guardian has too much last moves. If they actually slam, they're gonna lose the unit.
Yeah. And it looks like the attack is over here. Perfect defense by Guardian of the Nachos. I don't think he lost other than a unit or something. I think he just lost a unit, no? A horse at the beginning.
And it's unlucky also has Diplo favor advantage. So they're gonna win the Congress. I think they're gonna go for Diplo on top.
We do have a bit of a problem here with Bobshu reaching 150 science. Nobody here on Unlucky getting 150 science. If they do manage to get the stalemate going and Japan is just allowed to keep on simming like this, I'm not seeing the late game as easy to defend because Japan is just gonna steamroll with GDRs.
It needs to reach there. What they're Unlucky is going for right now is to full kill Kree and into Diplo.
Okay. Go for me, religious me. You go B, I go A.
So I go B on you, and be
Religious?
religious,
Enemy. Yep.
and I go B you. Okay. I'm gonna check first. There's Candy Alaventa and neither are Zeus, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, 2 minutes is the pause. Be right back. Let me stretch my
Sure, bud.
muscles.
Gonna grab some water.
Okay. What do we have? The Tagmas. The Tagmas are getting upgraded. I do see in the World Congress we did have Tokugawa not growing via culture. Culture city states not getting their bonus, and Harald Hardrada did gain the 2 Diplo. That means he might actually want to get his Mahabodhi temple somewhere next to one of his holy sites, which of course is going to be relatively easy for Norway. I don't see it yet though. We do have the Tagmas damage, by the way, revealed. Welcome back. It looks like Antioch got the walls up right before the pikemen got to shoot it down. So yeah, the city staying up. The Tagmas are strong enough to punch through the pikemen, and that's with the +5 melee attack damage. Then this is terrible. Where's Statue of Zeus? Statue of Zeus, Pashkavashik, 4 turns. Spilke doesn't have a chop. Okay, so 4 turns, he's gonna get a wave of archers and anti-cav units that he can put on the south. Okay.
This is kind of an issue. The Cree player Zeus Nazagamu has his only city state, which doesn't have something near it to kill. That's a massive issue.
Maybe Michael? Michael City of Mohenjo Daro? This is gonna be funny if that happens. Let's take a look really quickly across the board here. What did the players go into the second era? Tamar, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, nice 69 and 71 versus Guardians 58-51. So it looks like he's keeping up ahead of Michael here. Okay, slowing him down. Goal per turn is different though. I think Guardian got a lot more goal per turn focused on his empire. So he has 63 while Orval barely has 9. We got Baptiste, 97-86, and I do see him freeing Kuri Golden Age this time, spamming out some more commercials, definitely not getting as much as Tokugawa. And Tokugawa with 154 and 60, oh my god, that's a big Japan. He's right now 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and he does have some campuses from the south coming around. I do see another settler moving, or no? No? Wait, am I blind? No, I didn't. Kick, never mind, I thought he...
The capture lift on 1 HP. He gets to save the battling ram.
Oh, Guardian is going for it. Yeah, Orval just gonna move it out of the way. I do see also Abu on the battle scene here. There's a scientist that actually thinks he can fight. Yep. Oh, wait, Georgia is actually taking down the encampment. Okay, slowly but surely getting through. Slowly but surely. But still the knights are way too strong. way too strong for any kind of push from the Kevsters. Oh well. Let's see, Spilke, Monumentality, Normal Age, unfortunately. We do see him, by the way, doing the best thing that you can do in this situation, trying to make a line of units. The line of units serves as a defense against triple attacks. Usually, to take out a unit of the same kind, you need the triple attacks against it, a triple slam. 3 full strength units to go against 1. If you deny that, it will allow the unit to repair, heal maybe because of the turn rollover, and also it will get, it might get a promotion because it might actually get enough experience, which is very, very useful. Very useful. If these, and yeah, look at the Tagmas, they cannot push through. Spilke actually defend this very nicely.
He's gonna get crossbows up. Depends on if the crossbows can break it, yes or no.
Yeah, true. I think he lost the crossbow, no? Almog. He had a crossbow.
He
in
lost the
Garachul.
crossbows in the front city, yes.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have the extra taxes yet. He's converting Nidaros right now. And Nidaros is gonna run towards Spain and Egypt should be getting a holy site right now.
So an extra +2 tax is straight here, and I gotta say Norway is only sending a single berserker. If only Norway would have had like right now 7 berserkers, oh my god, slamming into Kree from the west side, it would have been terrible.
But they didn't have the iron.
Yeah, he could get to the Gavron Plaza. This is a Gavron Plaza play, no? Wants to kill the Warlord's Throne?
Probably, and just in general, just
Be annoying. Yeah.
yes.
So basically what this berserker is gonna do is gonna go into the main town hall, town center, gonna grab a lot of those bells, you know, those loud bells, very annoying bells, and he's gonna start slamming them, you know, ding, 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 ding. You're gonna hear him just running through the street and just pinging everybody over there. Can you imagine that, like waking up early in the morning with like ding, 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 ding.
We also didn't see it before. That's Persia managed to get an admiral. If not, then he's just gonna lose these 2 cities.
Persia
He
doesn't
didn't get
have an
one.
admiral. No, he doesn't have an admiral. And you're saying that Spain is preparing to actually do something here? 2, 4, 5,
Yes,
6.
Spain is gonna have frigates together with
squadrons.
caravels. And
Okay.
Spain can corp up, slam corp, slam corp, slam
Yeah,
corp.
yeah,
and
yeah,
just
yeah.
break
The
it in a
fleets, the
turn.
fleets. Yeah. Foreign Ministry in 1 for Madrid. Although I'm not that. I mean, I'm a bit suspicious that Michael knows how many boats Persia made.
He sees the military strength.
Yeah, but he might think it's units, like land units.
Even if he builds caravels
Mhm.
on Persia, right now he has the choke blocked with 2 galleys.
Mhm.
Even if shit hits the fan,
Mhm.
and there's caravels, he goes to caravels on 1 turn. He upgrades the caravels. He can just take the choke back in the back.
Mhm.
He has the admiral. He can't slam through, and then he can just hard build caravels after. This caravel play can't do much from Persia.
Oh
Basically,
my god,
the
this
city
guy
is
got
already
everything. He got Gaius Julius for the fleet. He has Leif Erikson for the Renaissance. Hanno for another boat. Artemisia just to be funny there. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Moved units, so I'll take a second. Okay, Bobshu will need a few seconds here. Tokugawa finishing Great Library next turn. I do see he's slamming Bologna. Not sure if you saw this. Spain is trying to send his 1 warrior monk to save that city center. Oh my god, can you imagine actually this warrior monk is having a divine intervention here in the city of Bologna. How would the citizens of Bologna react to the Spanish help sending a single monk to help them against samurais?
Looks like they're doing quite well with it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But
well,
Bologna after next turn should be levied though.
okay. No,
It's
looks like relobby. Yeah. Oh, there's an extra mod here. Top panel extension pro. I didn't get this one. Should I get it? I should get it. Let me see.
You should get it, yes.
Top panel. Okay, at this. Subscribe. Click. Forcing the update. Restarting game. The top panel should not matter. Okay. Yeah, but you know, it's better to have it than not have it. Yep. Sounds like a great movie plot. Indeed it is. Also, berserkers will go to Westmount and burn all the R5 and cripple bureaucracy. Oh, that's
they will
gonna...
steal the big chair, the big warlord's throne. They steal the chair.
Yeah, I'm thinking who's gonna cry about that? Is it gonna be the people that are, well, not gonna need to pay their taxes because, well, who knows how many taxes they need to pay? You know? Or is it gonna be just the Kree leader? I think the Kree leader is gonna be very annoyed.
He should be. You know, maybe they want to be soldiers. Have you thought of that, OnSpot?
Yeah, true.
Mm.
Maybe. Wait, what? I need to make a lobby cause network connection error.
Weird.
Yeah. Okay, should be fine now. So what do you think about the beta, the BG beta that we have right now? I saw a lot of tempo changes, a lot
I
of them.
think they replaced Magnus with the Reina,
Did
and
they?
now Reina is
Did they?
nerfed. Now people don't know anymore yet what it will be.
I don't
I
think they
think-
replaced Magnus. Magnus plus something else opening like is still very, very strong. Like Magnus third, you go left 3, right? For the +2 food +1 production.
But people started going heavily into audience,
Mhm.
and you can't go 3 promotions into Magnus if you're going audience.
Because you want the spread of all of the governors everywhere. There is, I think it will change, and I think you're right in the sense that the audience is gonna pick up more and more. Because right now, how the bonuses for the governors are, you don't really want to specialize one until the end, except probably Magnus vertical integration, or if you specialize for culture, for example, you want to go for Moksha Fourth. But other than that, you don't really want to go all in, right?
The Reina 4
Mm-hmm.
is completely overtuned right now. People
Completely,
opened
okay.
Reina 4,
Mm-hmm.
and I had a game together with Rage where I had 70 turn 40 with just harbors and external trade routes to me.
Whoa. 70 and
It is,
70. Turn
70 turn 40.
turn 40. What? And that's,
And that's
wait,
just
food and
because
production,
the
right?
trade
Not,
routes were overtuned. I had Portugal, so he got extra traders.
how did 2 players disconnect?
They
Oh,
were
I see.
reconnecting for connection.
I see. I thought we were actually loading in and they disconnected right before, and now my heart jumped. It skipped a bit.
No.
Oof.
No. Michael,
Okay,
the
yeah.
better question is, who's the better Michael?
Yeah. True. But what though? I had
What?
like I don't know, 4 years, 5 years ago, the reason I put the TM was because there was another Michael in the community, and
Ooh.
we were meeting each other in the teamers. And well, at some point it was like 4-0 for me against the other Michael, and he just stopped playing.
Oh,
Yeah. So
you
I
won
was the only
battle.
Michael.
Okay. Keep your name.
Yeah, but to be fair, we were like 4 Michaels in 6v6 because Wazabaza is also, his name is also Michael. We had quite a few others. Their just nickname was a Michael.
The Michael meta.
The stories. Yeah. Michael is too common of a name. Yeah, it is. Are they gonna rework Reina? Probably, yeah. What was
They
the
already did.
fourth? So I know on Reina you do get the extra trade routes on the right and in the middle, right?
They
To
removed
get
it. They removed
three-
it.
They removed it.
The
All of the trade routes?
second one no longer has an extra trade route.
Okay.
In the first one, you need to build a lighthouse and a market to get it. So it's just fully removed. So that's why I said That's
heavily
it's
nerfed.
uncertain what people open now.
Yeah. And this was yesterday done, or today, I guess.
I
Was it
think
just-
this morning.
Yeah, this morning, cause I just put the update video yesterday with the beta change. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to keep up with these boys with the BBG update. Oh my.
And maybe they don't do something that's this overtuned. Like I said, it's kind of dumb that if you just open straight externals, you have 70, 70, turn 40. That's if the intention is to slow down the game, then that's not the change that you want.
I don't think it got slowed down. Actually, I think it got sped up, but it got
Yes.
sped up in different ways. As in the meta right now, the meta is gonna need to switch quite a bit. But I'm pretty sure with all of the governor changes, there will be very quick timings.
The late game is a lot slower because essentially they gave it a 15% increase in all taxes, tech costs.
If you go quick.
Yes,
Yeah.
but it used to be the case that, for example, GDRs could be done really fast.
Mhm.
And I think, as an example, the Trinda Science victory
Mhm.
won't be able to be beaten anymore.
Well, that's a science victory from a different BBG version. I don't think it matters anymore.
I mean, it's the record.
Well, it is
People
the
wanna
record,
beat the
but a
record.
record on a 580, not on the 590.
True.
I don't think you can
double-loaded.
compare the two. I'm just saying, it's still a how to say. We still need to recognize that Trinidad did beat it on the 90s on the 580, but oh my God, on 5.9 it's different, right? Different tempos, different, totally different game right now.
I have a question for you, Michael. I double
sir.
loaded.
Uh-oh.
How do you? What happens if you double load as a caster?
You just disconnect from the game, as in close the game and try to reconnect. I can pause though. Tell them. Actually, I
So
don't know if I
draft
want to
master.
pause. I think I shouldn't pause until you disconnect.
I'll disconnect.
Okay. Interesting is that you actually are still in the game, and I think you're gonna disconnect when you actually disconnect. I'm not sure if you.
I just closed.
I see
Civ.
ping
I
to you.
forced closed Civ.
Okay, now I
I
don't
forced
see ping.
closed Civ.
Yeah, there's no ping to you. No.
Held up to kick me. Otherwise, I don't know if I'm allowed to ask that. Reina's in your, Linda's in your chat.
Are they allowed to? Yeah. No, I mean, I don't think they will kick you because it's not like they know you double loaded. But anyway,
well.
you're disconnected. It's fine.
Oh.
Linda is also saying Reina is still stronger than she was before, just nerfed from the completely OP 590. Yeah. I think all of the governors have their own strengths, and I'm pretty sure they will get situationally strong. The question is who and what needs to be done at what point in the game with what civilization, basically.
Cool.
So we'll see. Just as we see right now, a lot of different combinations because of the Civ they chose in build queues, in build orders. I mean, in units used against their opponents and timings. I'm pretty sure the same thing will happen in the next meta. We're gonna see them trying it out. This is what we did in the vanilla and all of the early BBGs. We were literally trying out strategy after strategy. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, let's actually switch it a little bit. Oh, this is stronger. Oh, and there was one guy in a 6v6 that managed to get a win because he ran away with the game. Oh, what did he do? Oh, this? Okay, now with the Civ replay, boom, everybody gets that save. Starts to analyze it and break it down, and then the meta just spreads everywhere.
I mean,
Okay, should be fine. Where are you from, by the way, Chillbrains?
the Netherlands.
Netherlands. Okay. Oh, wait. Are you? Okay, that's weird. Cause I see you have like 200 plus ping, and I'm like, whoa. Are you actually from the Netherlands or West Coast US or something? California, man. Okay, we got a countdown, and the players are gonna go for it. It's still gonna be at the moment Golden Peppers that do have 2 players over 100 science, and I do see Michael is approaching that 100 science mark. Also, the city centers, the number of cities of Michael are quite numerous: 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. Yeah, see 11 cities right now. While Japan stayed on 2, 4, 6, 8, and I do see he's gonna get his 9th if he's gonna keep Bologna. Although kind of Bologna is throwing the finger at him. He doesn't care, and that one warrior monk.
The incumbent got kills, and he might be able to get Thebes now.
You're talking about Egypt. Let's see. You think? Oh, he might actually get to Thebes. Yes, those crossbows are gonna be much squishier than the knights. But there are so many crossbows. Intelligence agency also coming around in 2 tenths from Egypt. I see Orval is switching slowly towards full war production, getting his encampments done. Persia.
But both of them are getting aroused by this.
Wait, Persia upgraded the caravel. One single caravel. What? Okay, so usually as a go-to strategy when you're gonna be talking about any kind of naval warfare, you want to have as many pre-builds as possible to go against your opponent. So even if the initial army didn't go through or succeed in the endeavor, you're gonna still have boats to send to the front line, keep upgrading and send it to the front line. In this situation, it looks like he stopped building them at 2, 4, 6, 7, and the second he discovered the caravels, well, unfortunately you can't build galleys anymore, and that is gonna require caravel production, which is right now 240. It's 120 for a single boat versus the galley at the beginning that was only 32, 33 or something. Wow, that is an insane difference of production here. Also, you don't get the card. You need to, like with the galleys, you can build them half cost, so you basically just spend 16 production on them or 15 production on them, while the caravels will require Merchant Republic to get the card for press gangs.
The bigger thing is that Spain, when he reaches and gets a couple of shipyards, and he can just build corps.
Yeah, he's building the fleets directly. Yeah.
Yes. It's like I said, he's just gonna fall back now, and he's gonna upgrade later. But he should be fighting him, but I think he's just gonna. I don't even know. Is he just gonna upgrade? He's just not gonna build more because the team doesn't have the gold to upgrade more.
I see him getting some galleys.
I think he's just gonna hard build everything.
Poppers? Not really. Looks like if they had them, they chopped them. They're not. I don't see them anymore. See in Egypt, maybe. No more copper mines, no more maize tiles. Norway, maybe? Not even Norway. I see. Oh, it's 3 tiles out of maize tile here. Okay. Oh well.
The bigger issue is that Japan is getting quite some stats right now. Even though he's not getting ahead in production. How is it looking on total techs? Is there a tech lead? 27. There's a 4 tech lead already on Japan. That's not good.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I usually watch the total amount of science, and okay, sure, recently I started watching the text. The total amount usually is a bit more accurate to tell you how far ahead somebody is than the text, because you might be on different trees, you know.
But also the thing is, the Japan doesn't have 2 techs. Essentially, he's 5 techs ahead.
Yep.
He doesn't have harbors.
I see. And if you want to believe it or not, it kind of looks like Spilke is slapping Almog silly. He's
stay here.
He's giving him a run for his money, and this guy doesn't even have Dark Age. Imagine if Spilke would have had a +5.
The thing is, Almog, all Almog needs to do is to get like a couple of men-at-arms, and all of this breaks. If you look already, the swordsman without a general.
Yeah. It's so strong.
like some
It's so strong.
crossbow.
Yes. Yes.
Like, he just needs to push him out here, and the moment that he reaches his own cities, he's in deep trouble.
Quite a few Tagmas will die for this though. The pikemen double shotting them or triple shotting them is gonna be extremely painful. I see also the horses are dying very quickly to full strength pikemen. And well, yes, the swordsmen are coming out, but he does have crossbows, and the crossbows do deal damage, a lot of damage to the swordsmen if they don't get upgraded. Well,
And,
next time we'll see.
Huh? Almok is actually not forgetting to convert the city. What the fuck? Not forgetting about your missionaries. How unlike my Almok. Does he bring enough? I don't think he brought enough.
Looks like also Georgia is stopping his attack. We got Spain starting to put his bows to the south. I'm pretty sure he saw the garrison strength of Persia, so he knows caravels are there. The caravels also did get upgraded, so Georgia gets a connection on the west side, so he can connect with Persia, his economy. All of those traders do need a destination. We have here commercials, universities.
I am gonna watch from your stream now, Michael. I keep on double loading.
One second. I can restream for you. I can restream. Look, there we go.
I will.
Okay, you can grab the keep streaming, and I just grab my screen.
I will. Thank you.
Lovely. Strange game. Yes, it is a strange game. Japan gonna try to get his Kilva Kizibani with Isodor. This is gonna also be big. I do see Persia is setting up also to trade with Japan here. Japan usually, especially Tokugawa, doesn't really want to trade with anybody in the game. He just wants his own trade routes for himself. That's it. Okay. Looks like there's a weird Georgian Kevsur that somehow got into Spanish cities. How did this guy get here?
He ran around.
Wow, that's a long way. Okay. Georgia being ineffective. Yeah, the fact that Guardian of the Nachos managed to defend Georgia over here was quite big. They had a really strong attack, and Georgia just got denied majorly. No, not
Georgia. Georgia was, before he went this hard into this push, he was the second most relevant player on CPS, and this failing means that he's just as irrel as Guardian.
Yeah,
and it was maybe slightly too risky play, but if this succeeds, he would have just won them the game.
Yeah.
So in my opinion, it's just completely worth going for.
Oh yeah, and if Guardian would have been pushed so hard, I'm pretty sure his stats would have been way higher than Georgia at this point. This is the problem. If you let your neighbor just do whatever he wants, freely do.
Very true.
Free
reign.
Okay, we're about to see the Almog cries. Let's hear them out. Let's hear them. We're gonna start soon, cause yeah, these Tagmas are not in the best positions. Wait, Spilke is waiting? He's actually not attacking? No, Spilke, this is your moment. I don't think he... yeah, okay. Well, I guess his pikemen are dead if he doesn't attack.
They're already dead.
Yeah, they're already dead. I was thinking maybe he's gonna get some Tagmas, you know, since they're already dead. What is he gonna do? But you know,
he needs units to back up. But the bigger issue is that if you look at the tech screen right now, before I dropped, I saw that Kree got the what's the name of it? The +1 from Intel, and Almok doesn't have it yet.
Oh, printing. He got printing. I see.
Yes, Almok doesn't have printing yet, or shouldn't have it yet. When I looked at it,
I don't see any Intel on any. Actually,
then he swapped off on Kree.
Maybe somebody's gonna boost him there. And I do have to say, Tokugawa is gonna be first by quite a mile to get industrialization, and he's on 262 points of production right now, 30 over Michael, for example. But he does have double almost the amount of science that Michael has.
That is while they hold 3 blues, yes, on unlucky.
And even so, Tokugawa is getting significantly more science.
Wait, they lost the blues, yes.
No, which one? Which one?
If you
Mitla? Mitla. Yeah, Mitla. They lost Mitla. Taruga is getting heavily contested here. Orval and Tob are fighting for it. Oh, Orval is gonna get it. Oh, I see. Never mind. He's gonna convert it to his religion and get it. Well, yeah, it's fine. He just needs to send one of his missionaries there, and that's exactly what he's doing.
not really. Every time Top puts an envoys, it gets unconverted.
Yeah. But that second when Georgia is gonna convert it, boom, you get double.
Cool.
So we'll see.
Top should get 2 envoys every 2 turns though with his build.
He's on Top on 47 culture 10.
No, the envoys. He's playing the Civ with extra envoys and he got pagodas.
Oh, I see. Because of that, got it. So foreign ministry next turn for.
Okay, he just gets it next turn, and the religion is gonna be spread, and he can't convert it because the city state is gonna be aggressive to him. That city state is under control of Top. I don't think he's gonna lose it anymore. It's just gonna get condemned.
Well, this is the moment the Georgian capsules need to arrive to show Taruga the proper way, the true way.
And the Top should even levy it because it's cheaper to just make sure that it doesn't get converted. Together with Grief a little from the back.
Pushing with spikes, Toku could win 4 versus 1 at this rate. Yeah, there is a problem there. There's quite a bit of a problem there. I do see Spilke is starting to retreat a few of his units, not all of them, and well, he's taking heavy damage on his crossbows. The Byzantium units don't really care about the pikemen that much, but I do see the pikemen can actually defend in Rainforest Hills. Major difference in damage versus the flat land.
I have a question though. Who won Diplo? Because that really matters for Unlucky.
Top.
How many did they win? Did I guess one correct?
4. They have 4 out of 20, so yeah, 1 next.
He's gonna regret not placing a holy site next to a forest.
Not a single holy site next to a forest. Wait a second, he can build one from Skian, I believe? Because he doesn't have one there. So maybe...
The good
no,
part is
that
the only player who has the ability to... How did the capture get there? What?
I tell you, man, these guys are just running around everywhere. I don't know what that guy is doing. Well, Toby's gonna find out. We got spy from Egypt in the lands of Georgia. I do see Spain did manage to get his caravel fleets, and right now they're just looking angrily at the Persian boats. They're not doing anything here. A bit surprising they do only 70 versus 70. Oh, plus 6 intel on opponents' movements on Persia versus Spain.
I mean, he still can't slam. He's
Yeah.
still gonna lose the city. Doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, no, not right now, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see Spain over here getting his printing next turn. Okay, that's gonna be a +3 shaved off, and then he's gonna get the spine somewhere.
Valak
Maybe
23 has joined the round.
The bigger
table.
thing is that if you look at Tokugawa, I just saw that he's placed an encampment. Tokugawa is actually going for a land push into Michael. That might... He should go plains. In my opinion, he's making the wrong call here.
On Tokugawa, okay. Maybe I don't see what you see. I see, of course, yes, the units attacking Bologna.
Way how you can very fast and efficiently kill someone. If Persia, even if he loses that naval city, goes for tanks afterwards, he and the Tokugawa is going for airplanes and going with bombers, the Spain player can die very fast.
Yes, I totally agree. I was
just a win
trying to figure out how did you see this happening? As in, there were any kind of was that just a prediction, or was that a feeling, or did you see something in the infrastructure of Persia and or Japan that would give you that idea? That's what
that's what, in my opinion, is the meta right now. How it should be played. You should do double push with one player going for the
bottom three,
units,
and then one player,
and then the other one goes for the airplanes. And if the opponent's team has one relevant player or one player in that position that can defend, they can't hold both an air fight together with a land fight at the same time. That's really hard, especially in open land like this. If you look at Saragossa, Sevilla, and they have the land scouted, they know that he can't really hold this with like a couple of planes. He needs like 7-8 planes for this to hold,
5.
which is not realistic to get the oil for early enough.
7. Yeah, 7. And then in the north, you can't hold the north. That's another 5.
The north is not that relevant because the tanks need to go through from Persia. So that will be really hard to go that way.
To go around. I mean, you're gonna die to the planes while you're still moving. Yes, 5 though. 5 planes to close Seville. 5. But yeah, it's still a lot of planes, and you need the production. You need to get the science for it. And Bob Shaw is just, I don't know, man, 282 science, bro. What is this happening?
The thing is, Michael, you don't really need to look at the signs. Sometimes people are behind. The only thing that matters is text. You should just look at the text screen, the top left.
Yes.
Top left, and then just look at the total text.
How far
text
away
count.
he is? Here.
No. If next to the city states, the science victory win shows you the amount of text that someone has researched. The victory conditions.
You can check here. I'm checking here. Look at the science per turn drop down. Next to it is technologies new. Technologies known. You see? 31.
I didn't know you could just check there.
Yeah.
I always checked in the victory screen.
Yeah, I know. You know, back before we actually, had the top bar, we were always checking this. And you had to wait during a turn. This is the reason we had like 3-minute turns, because you actually needed to wait a few seconds for this pop-up to appear. So we were manually checking this every turn to see, hey, what's that guy's culture number? What's that guy's science number, and so on. Because we didn't know. Military? Oh, no, wasn't that obvious, man? Wasn't that obvious? You needed to remember to check. But yes, in Bob Shoe, first of all, I do want to say in the total tab, he has 3,300 science while acquired throughout the game, while Tob is 1,700, Michael is 1,700, so basically like half the science, total science acquired. 32 text versus Michael's 27.
The thing is though, if you look at Top doesn't even have his compasses yet. Top still has a lot of scaling to do.
Inquiry.
All of his science is free inquiry right now.
Yeah, so that's gonna be still 200 plus when he's gonna get his campuses down.
He's building his holy site for the one
Wait, come on. He has some yeah, I see in Alesund. But he has some of his campuses. He doesn't have universities. That's what he's missing. So I see 1, 2 that are missing, another 2 campuses that are being built. But yeah, it's definitely gonna have a lot more potential. Is actually okay. I think
seems to be pushing him back. He's gonna be almost in crusade range, and then it's gonna be really rough. He should start thinking about an escape way, because it's not only Almok. Later on, he's gonna be look, the berserkers are coming now, and it's
only 3. Man,
they can one-shot a city like that.
Well, let's actually see them get into the borders of Kree and help this
right
out.
Now from the water, because they're embarked, it's lower damage.
It's the lowest. Sure. Yeah. I know. It's adjusted base damage. If you get Kree within the next 2 congresses, Unlucky can try a Diplo victory. That's what's gonna happen here. This is the plan. I think so, no? Trying to take out Kree and then go for Diplo.
And the issue is that the Tokugawa didn't build a single harbor, so he can't deny the wonder.
Oops. Well, the Statue of Liberty is not gonna be there. Wait a second. I think I saw a harbor. Yes, Fukushima.
Okay, then he's going for the deny.
Oh, well, we'll see if he's actually gonna deny it, because Fukushima, I don't think it's that good. 19 production. He has 1, 2, 3, 4.
A successful defense of Bologna is also happening, which is pretty cool.
Yep, and Spain will get to try to keep on pushing forward, keep that science on their side. I mean, if they give up on this and Bobshu is just gonna get another city to feed off on, oh my god, this is gonna be a problem. Michael is reaching his production numbers though, 280 versus Bobshu's 310. Yes, definitely.
Pen brush, by the way, with 100.
Yes, his pen brush was.
That's the difference. The Bob show is free ink and Michael's.
Yeah. So it's gonna be early nationalism for Philip II, early mobilization, maybe even later on, maybe early fascism if he gets there. Now Japan is getting into his electronics factories though, and this is gonna change quite a bit when he's gonna get the bonus for culture later on. This is a massive improvement for Japan then on the electronic factories. When did you get the bonus on the electronics factories? At electricity?
Very late. It's
electricity. Yeah,
it's usually doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen until when?
I mean, this is there.
Yeah, this. So he needs. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get steam power and flight because he's gonna need the radio, right? We were talking about it because he's gonna thinking that he should go planes, and I agree. Jet bombers should be the way to go here to clean the map. With armies from Persia. Persia is just focused on the defense with the naval. Looks like two of them did bonk.
Egypt placed his holy site, by the way.
Egypt placed the holy site. No, he's gonna get Temenaki in Memphis. I don't see a holy site. Nope.
It's pretty bad.
Deploy is unlucky is only real win condition. Is that true?
Not
you
really.
Think?
It's like if you look at the other side, it's like saying that the other side's only win condition is domination right now. You don't know that on turn 64. People who don't open like strict CV, like both teams don't have a CV defense. Either team, for example, top could pivot into a CV play because he has enough fate per turn for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's an example.
Well, we shall see how they will play it in the next part of the game. This is also a waiting game to see what your opponent is going to do and have the future a little bit more clearer. Since every time when you're talking about different civilizations and the different synergies between them, you gotta see what your opponent is going to choose. If Persia is going tanks, or if Persia is going full navy, if Persia is going to go and start putting down planes or something like that, or going for GDLs, is going to matter quite a bit for or how his opponents are going to react to this. You can see little things before this happens. So for example, if we start seeing Persia put down a lot more encampments, we know it's tanks into artilleries into getting those helicopters later on. That's basically it. It's not going to be any other option. If he's not putting those down, there is a bit of a question mark. He's going airplanes, just like Japan is here going airplanes. Yeah, that might be the way. And you narrow it down to two scenarios, right? Because of that, and so on and so forth. Like these little details help you so much to understand your opponent. But you gotta have the time, and I gotta say a lot of the in a lot of the games and a lot of the votes I saw, you don't really see the players looking at looking at the other wars or looking that much at their neighbors' territory or something like that. What do you think, Chillbrains? How you should approach dealing with the threats you have by looking at your opponent?
You should at least every turn, at the start of the turn, you should look at the red number of the enemy to see if they're coming, yes or no, how free sim you are.
Mm-hmm.
You should mirror their military strength.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, you should also look at tech counts. If you, as an example, you're in your direct opponent matchup, both of you are min distance fighting, and suddenly you are 5 turns away from apprenticeship, and the enemy already has apprenticeship mines. You should expect knights in 4 turns, and you should act accordingly.
Yeah, The little details matter so much.
Yes. The top is gonna get a lot of extra stats here. He's just gonna milk.
Yeah.
Because Norway, this Norway, I believe, also from non-levic units get a lot of stats extra for free. That's and top is right now behind on tech counts, but don't forget this Norway, if they convert to city for the first time, they actually get a lot of extra stats.
Yeah, the thing is, these Zerkers are gonna die very quickly to the crossbows. This is basically the counter for the Zerkers, right?
True, but they're just there to distract him and to make sure that not all the units are on Almog, so Almog can get into the crusade. He's just supporting.
Yep, and look how the units of Kree are being dragged to the north, and the units of Byzantium are pushing from the south to take their place.
Like, look,
Yeah, there we go. He got in. That's it. Is dead.
Yep.
64 strength tagma. Crusade activated. Yeah, easy peasy.
First. Goner.
He did manage to convert Mr. Vasis. At the moment, Mickey Shivuachi didn't convert, but it shouldn't be a problem with the first unit taken out. That should die. Look at this! Pilke upgraded a single musket, man, and it actually threw off the Tagma attack. He's gonna need now 3 attacks, 4 attacks to actually take out Picto Kahana P-Win instead of 2 attacks. Whoa. Massive.
Does he have a settler walking, by the way? Can we look at Kree vision?
Yeah,
If
yeah.
right now he has any settler going anywhere.
No.
That's
nowhere.
dangerous, because
Yeah,
the time
nowhere.
to get out was...
Yeah, it's starting to close the window of opportunity. And I do have to say, Spain does have a significant army next to Tokugawa's borders to defend the Bologna. And it looks like he might actually keep on pushing. So we will need to see Bobshu getting those units in the northeast. Or some units, because he only has like, what, 4? 2 knights and 2 crossbows, that's it. Okay, yes, Almog did manage to get the extra taxi straight on Nidaros. That means, of course, he does have the plus 4 combat strength. I would imagine he's gonna start sending missionaries somewhere else. Yes?
Unlucky really desperately needs Oxford to get back into the text. So if Bobshu manages to get Oxford, the game becomes really rough.
Well, we'll see when he's gonna get that scientific theory. I did see also in the beta, Oxford University got changed on the civic tree over there. Quite also a major change, since people don't actually go that much culture heavy in the games. But I'm curious, did that change actually? The free inquiry golden ages are starting to fall apart.
No, not at all. It's even more important.
It's even more, huh? Oh my god, we're going full circle, boys. Okay. You know how in vanilla you have a stronger free inquiry than you have a pen brush.
In the base game, you mean?
Yeah, in the base game, yeah.
This is looking kinda suspicious. I won't lie.
Why? What's going on?
Kree looks to be dying very fast. Even his capital is converted now.
Yeah, Norway is gonna get another pillage there, but I do see Byzantium is gonna take a few more turns to chew through the initial units. And with cities,
did he manage to catch up in tax a little bit on top because of the pillages? Total tax.
Top? Oh, he's on 28 versus Bobshu's 36. No, actually it increased.
Oh, that's bad. And Spain?
Spain is 31, still on 5 difference.
So if they actually get Oxford, it's fine. As long as he manages to keep on one turning text, and there's actually not that much behind.
And the fact that Spain is gonna manage to push through Persia's defense and deny the economy of Georgia and Persia, this is also going to matter quite a bit. We do have them making a significant amount of gold, but I do want to mention Orval and Baptiste are making a lot of gold because of these trade routes going between them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5. I don't know if there's.
If this gets lost, it's.
6, 7. Actually. Yeah. There's
It's,
3 cities. These are 3
massive
cities.
issue.
Yeah, major economic damage that can be done here.
You know, in these situations, you should have trebuchet in almost every town. There should be 7 trebuchets there on Tarsus.
On
And
Tarsus, I
these-
see. On the coast, yeah, I guess he did get 1, and he's getting another trebuchet in 2 turns. He's doing it, but slowly. Baptiste, I guess he could have had these a little bit earlier because he knew. Right? I don't think there was any kind of mystery that Spain is gonna get caravel fleets at some point. Oh well, industrialization is coming out soon from Michael. I do see him on 303 production.
I don't
option
think
for
Michael
122.
has the industrialization boost right now. I think Top is boosting him next turn, and both of them have it next turn.
Okay, that's perfect. Metal casting also for Almo gonna get boosted by Guardian if he didn't get already. Knights are starting to come out from Norway, or 1 knight. I don't think he does have more knights, so I think he is building knights for something.
And if you look at the scientist right now, I
Yes.
saw that Top was projecting already for quite a while.
Yeah, it's a Newton rush. Or the other one. Japan, he got Imhotep. He's starting to actually get these for the extra production on wonders. Are we talking about Oxford here at some point? He's sanitation. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know about this. So he's here, so he already got scientific theory. He
But
just needs to
does he
put
have
it
a
down.
spot for Oxford? Yes, he
Oh,
does
that's a
in
good-
Tokyo.
Yeah. So yeah, he's getting that coal power plant in 1 turn. How big is Tokyo for 84 production before the coal power plant? And how big is this? This is a 16 industrial zone, so he's gonna get 16 more points of coal for the coal power plant. Ooh, 100 production city turn 69. Very nice.
Quite big.
And these one other question. How do you think about the nerf on the boats, on the promotions of the boats? The +7 to +5?
I think it puts it a lot more in line. I think it was like Terracotta Army was way too big of a swing on naval fights. I think it's needed. It's, maybe give Portugal something to catch up for it if it needs it. But that problem first needs to arise because I think Portugal still is a very good civ.
Yeah, I agree. It should make it a little bit less RNG on the seas.
I mean, it's not RNG to go for Terracotta on naval fight. It's just the wonder got a little bit less priority, but still +5 swing for 1 wonder is still very big.
Yeah, but I mean, only one can go for it, right?
Yes,
You
true,
can't get
true.
all of
But
it.
it's a race.
You get Victor.
That's
you,
not
you can
RNG.
get Victor 3, I guess. For everybody can get Victor 3 for a promotion, but it's heavy.
Yes,
Very
but
heavy.
if you go Victor 3, he usually lost the naval fight because of the distance, because you got outscaled,
Yeah.
or because it's too close and you didn't get the text fast enough. You need a really good spawn, and then at that moment you can ask yourself, did I really need it?
Do I have to do it? Yeah. Well, Picto Kahana P-Win looks like he's under siege. We got Byzantium punching through, and yes, Pilke is starting to run out of options here. He's 800 military strength with only 50 science. He's getting those knights out. Unfortunately, they cannot hold the Tagmas.
These Tecmas I've seen win against Cuirassiers, by the way.
Yeah, they're extremely strong. And I do want to point out how the Byzantium did manage to get like a diverse amount of units, and he's spreading them around, so he only tries to attack into his opponent with the direct counters, or not I would say the unit that would get defended heavily. So with Musketmen, he's going to attack into Pikemen. With his Tagmas, he's going to attack into crossbows and or into knights. You're going to see these crossbows also deal the damage over here on the Pikemen to dwindle the strength down, and so on.
There's on scientists.
Scientists,
We should be looking at the points of return now.
Okay, I see people are passing.
should be passed towards Persia, and they should try to double take and make moves on top of the Japan.
Well, we're gonna need to wait until they're gonna get enough points.
The Persia
Byzantium is
can
gonna
unlock
get-
right now, and the Japan can take one scientist.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay.
Where did it go?
Norway got Ibn Khaldun, and then Japan got Newton. Okay. Did we hear? Did you see Colosseum anywhere? We didn't hear. Yeah, we didn't. This is James. Oh, yeah. I think Persia just lost the seas. Well, I know I know.
I don't
He lost
think
it a
I
long
know.
time ago, but this is the moment I think he realized it.
How many that means that this is gonna be Tokugawa against the world. And the question is, can he handle the pressure?
Yeah, good question for who this Bobshu for Bobshu. This is gonna be a tough one. Well, I guess you don't pick Tokugawa just to handle your own corner of the map, right? You wanna go
Sure.
everywhere. And we do see Oxford University 5 turns.
That's gonna be very rough. Let's see if he makes the mistake of trying to go space instead of trying to fight the world.
Mhm.
The issue with Tokugawa though is if actually his teammates start dying, he won't have any gold to gold buy, for example, GDRs, and he will lose the late game war together with he can't gold buy the airplanes.
Mhm.
So if his teammates actually start dying and losing all the cities, he is in a world of hurt. Because if you look at like the other sides, like everyone on that side is losing their matchup right now, except for the Tokugawa.
Okay, well, as in Georgia is just Irel over here
So
next to Guardian.
Georgia is outstatting him, and he's gonna be a lot
Yeah.
more GPT now.
Yeah, I see. 214 science also. Wait, Guardian Fire Access. Oh, I see. We're waiting.
So I think this game is now starting to become favored towards unlucky, even though the Tokugawa is a tech lead. It's really hard to 1 versus 4.
No, for sure. I don't even think it's possible to 1 versus 4 from this point in the game. If you want a 1 versus 4 very late in the game, as in you already got 2 GDRs and you just need to buy a few of them to 1 versus 4, maybe. But to start to 1 versus 4 from soon, not really. Not really good.
I see a question in the chat. Do you really think Persia is that well? If you look at Persia's land,
Okay,
Persia
wait.
is
There's
gonna
a
lose,
difference of
lose Tarsus, Susa, another city in the south, and he's
Yes.
gonna lose another city to battleships. He's gonna lose half his empire.
So Ray to battleships, Tarsus to frigates. With wait, can he attack into there?
Yes, he already can.
Okay.
He can shoot that with frigates as long as he has a spy inside of Tarsus. And he can also do the same in the southern city. He can already lose 3 cities to
But
frigates.
no, he can't, because these are mines. Battleships. He will need battleships.
As long as you have the vision, you can shoot them, I'm pretty sure.
No, not over the hills. Only flat tiles. Only flat tiles.
Then it's Tarsus as well on battleships. But the bigger thing
Susa
is
is
that
gonna die.
Tokugawa doesn't make the gold unless he gets the internal scientist. Merchant is what I meant. Because this is gonna hurt their team GPT by a very large amount. Because all of the traders are also sent from these cities. It will cut off the trade from Persia together with Tokugawa, with what's the name? Tamar.
I think
They
this
won't
is
be able
what
to trade
is gonna
anymore.
erode them. The gold over
Yes.
here. But I do have to say we're using IRL a bit loosely. And out of context, because irrelevancy literally means you cannot affect the game in no way, while even by them being alive, they still affect the game in teamers because they keep the military alliance alive and they have a power in the Congress.
True.
A lot of players do want to be just getting some safety settlers out, and that's what we're waiting for. Kree, for example, we're waiting for him to build a settler and just send it somewhere safe. I don't know where, but somewhere, so he can stay alive.
He's building the settler right now when the units are already there, almost.
Yeah.
Which
It's
is,
not gonna be long.
Bit too late.
With the composition of the army of Byzantium, it's definitely not gonna be long from now. I did see the gold pattern is starting to also be quite close to each other, and Philip II's expansion in the science, 250 science versus Bob Shoes 350. I think right now, of course,
What
considering
is the Bob Shoes freeing card? Is he actually is Michael outscience him when the era ends in a couple of turns?
yeah, that's what I wanted to get to. It kind of feels like Michael is gonna get ahead, and again, we don't think that Tokugawa and or Persia will do anything to Michael until quite late in the game. Jet bombers are very late in the game, so he has all the time to actually catch up. In a sense.
How long is Persia from Steel? Because he could get Steel relatively soon now, because it's turn 70.
Okay. The Beasley is making a suggestion here. Call them insignificant. Okay, but that sounds terrible. That sounds. I don't know how, but that actually sounds worse than. It has such a negative connotation. You legit can't do anything. Wait, on a Choctaw, early fleets are so strong, especially frigate fleets. Yes, I agree. And look how quickly Michael actually pushed through, and he didn't lose even that much health. Not even talking about boats. I'm quite curious what's going to happen here with their economy when this is going to go. So Cyrus is making 225, but he's sending also some traders to the west side, and Orval is 157 with the majority of the traders on the west, on towards Persia. There's another thing that's happening with these traders that I really need to mention. On top of the gold pattern that you get from these, most of the players, you're gonna see them using the Wieselbanken card, which it's extremely important. I cannot stress how important this card is for the mid to late game. It's +2 food and +2 production for both cities, and you're gonna, if you do couple like how to say, the traders, right? One trader goes from Batumi to Pasargade, and one trader from Pasargade to Batumi, +4, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Imagine having 10 traders and these giving bonuses to both empires. Imagine also Kanuni, for example, when we did see him a few weeks ago, when he was getting those like double the amount of traders, 20 traders plus traders. He was just feeding his neighbor so much food and production in his cities. If they lose this, they also lose a lot of their capacity to keep being relevant in the late part of the game because of the slowdown. Baptist is 258 production. We do have him on 229 food, and then Orval is 221, 222. Imagine them going down below 200.
Also, he can maybe even keep the Caspi and Rostoavi city on Spain, so he actually gains 2 cities as well. I guess we're getting back that settler that was lost.
Yeah. Industrial zones also coming out from Spain, and I do see the shipyard starting to get in. He's building them quickly, getting that production going, and I do see him catching up quite nicely to Tokugawa. He did get that industrialization, so got a massive boost from it. Unfortunately, he didn't actually have a lot of industrial zones down. No, he had one. Okay.
That's Spain. Did Tamar denied Mahabodi, by the way, or stopped getting it because he built it in a late city on top?
I don't see it anywhere. Guardian doesn't see production. What production? Production of what? I should reload if he doesn't desync. What production doesn't he see?
Production queues, that's a bug.
Okay.
Maybe. Or it's production up top.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Question mark. I will highlight my message to broadcast my vote. Wait. What vote? What vote? What are you talking about? What is if you're going for a Diplo, wait a second. If you're going for a Diplo though, full killing is a big priority. Yes, you get so much of a bonus from taking out an opponent's Civ. Also Toku proving to be OP once again. Yes indeed, Baxter, good evening sir. Victor O, it's Chillbrains. Victor O, good evening, sir. If the relevant players are running away with the game while the other team is using its resources attacking the real player, that's not good. Yes. Which is why Creed needed to die like 30 times ago. Yes, but Creed did manage to actually successfully defend the initial Tagma attack, which is good for him, slowing down. But slowing down.
People don't tend to die though on turn 40 without
Yeah,
feeding.
they don't. They don't. There are quite a few defensive moves that you can do, as you've seen over here, being done here and on Cleopatra. Both of them had about the same approach. Okay, looks like Caspi lost its walls, but somehow Michael didn't get it.
I think he's going to keep the choke open. Look at the units that he all killed. He killed all the units first.
And definitely gonna want to feast on the traders before they get their reform the coinage.
That's and now he can pillage the harbors.
Man, so
How many? But he only has one caravel left right now. That's kind of two. No,
Two.
I'm blind.
Yeah,
I'm blind.
yeah, it's fine. It's happening to me. And it always happens that I say something and then a few seconds later I say exactly the opposite. You know, like what WTF, bro? What the?
Sometimes happens.
Yeah. And you know, if you wanna not do this, you just don't say anything. If you don't say anything, you can't go wrong.
True.
It is what it
If
is.
you don't speak,
Yeah.
there's
You
no
can't make
issue.
a mistake. This is how politicians do it, you know. I mean, you know, nobody
very
actually
true.
gets to say anything about a politician that doesn't say anything. What are you gonna say about him? You know, he's not doing his job. I mean, how do you know? He never said something. Well, we do have Spain and Tokugawa actually matching texts here, as in matching texts on the ballistics. They're both getting cuirassiers and field cannons to go against each other, while I do see Bobshu is going back on the bottom 3, 91, 91. Oh, wait, we're coming on 2 turns to the Golden Age, and it looks like Orval, normal, Baptiste got Dark Age, Bobshu gonna get his Golden. Yeah, he was gonna get his Golden. Spilke also 2 points out from a Golden, not that it matters that much, but I do have to point out the Piking shots. These are gonna be strong.
So there's 2 reformed coinage and unlucky, and basically 0 because Tokugawa doesn't trade externally on the opponent's team.
Yeah. So the gold is gonna go poof. Let's see what's gonna happen, because at the moment I don't see the traders getting pillaged. That city did get taken out. Looks like Michael is just not gonna want to just have that one city there, and he's gonna put the circle of shame on Georgia. While Persia did get a frigate fleet and is trying to defend the city of Susa. Well, that's just gonna take a bit of time for those frigates to get bigger. Although I gotta say, this city actually looks very
the
strong.
problem for him is that Michael is the last mover, so he can just shoot,
And move
give
on.
center out, and kill the city.
Oh my god, no.
And so the actual question is, when does he have steel?
Man, I gotta say, I severely dislike that strategy. I so not like, I've seen it applied so many times with like, even like catapults walking in on the hill, shooting, and then moving back next turn, moving on, shooting, moving back. Oh my god, man. It's just insane because you can't do anything. You just look at your city and it's just losing health. You know? Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, it is a turn-based game, man. A turn-based game. It is what it is. Also, Persia going to counter the fleets. I mean, he kind of lost quite a few units to actually counter the fleets anymore. And the thing is, this is just battleship waiting room for him. Michael is going to get his size numbers to go for refining really quickly here. It's just probably like 5 turns away from getting battleships. He can take the city of Rustavi, upgrade battleships right in the front line, and then hit the city of Susa when the Persian units cannot even reach, because it's 3 tiles versus 2 tiles range on the versus the frigates. What's going on here? I'm actually thinking these parking shots might defend. Maybe I'm overestimating them.
Musketeers with Crusades. And
Ooh,
he
wait a
doesn't have a
second.
general.
Musketman is
be,
95 strength against the parking shot 72.
And
Yeah,
they
that's
seized the
dying.
escape saddle, by the way, now, because he has a spy in the city.
Wait, what did they do? What did they do? Sorry.
The escape settler from Kree. They see.
Yeah. Oh, they see it with the spy. I see. I was thinking he already got an escape settler somewhere, and or
Oh,
a city
that's
state or
the
something.
escape.
Okay, we're gonna reload it. What? Okay, I'm a bit confused that they're reloading right now, but sure. Let's go.
Also, Almok is gonna be +6 on tanks as well.
Mhm.
That's you know, even if he's Irel, he can make an impact that way. He just needs to somehow find the production to get a tank general. Then he's relevant to the game outcome.
Well, I actually got into a totally
Fresh
empty
lobby.
lobby. Yeah. Lol. I don't know how I did that, but sure.
I can
must
try
have
to
clicked.
rejoin as well now.
Yeah, you can.
I am gonna start up some other games as well to not double load.
I cannot
I actually never
slow
double
down.
load when I play the game myself. It's kind of surprising to me that I double loaded.
Yeah, I still don't know exactly why that happens, but I'm not that convinced. It's only because of the CPU power. I think it's more related. I mean, it must be something else related there. I was thinking. I don't know if you saw it, but there is a feedback channel for debunking this. How to say, the mod desync issues and so on and so forth. And I was thinking maybe we can use the same method that we did for the remaps. Not sure if you're aware, but we did have issues with BSM being on and MPH doing the remaps. And at some point it just started desyncing because there were different maps being activated. The information wasn't getting passed in a certain order towards the players, and because of there was no delay to the information. Unfortunately, the players were getting different maps. And when he set a delay, as in player 1 gets it right now, player 2 will get it in 5 seconds, and then player 3 is going to get it in the next seconds, and so on and so forth. And that actually helped out to smooth the process. Maybe we can do
because Civ is a turn-based game then? Is that why?
Maybe, or how the information is time to move around. So maybe if we slow it down a bit at the beginning. I mean, it's only the loading. That's it, right? We can handle an extra 30 seconds in the loading.
Yes, but that's not. I'm just wondering. Does that mean that it does that automatically every turn rollover, and does that mean that it interferes
only
with
only on the load. Only on the load.
Could be a thing.
Well, we'll see when and how and if we can do that. How are the CPL vets still trolling mods? I thought this was a novice only issue. No, unfortunately it's not.
Happens quite often, actually.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how often it happens. Even though everybody in the community knows it's a big no-no to actually have different mods, there still are quite a few that are thinking there's no issue. There's no issue. There's no. There's no issue. There's another issue somewhere there. That's causing that.
Have you tried
it's a
talking
circle.
to Adam? I think is the guy that everything that isn't explainable, he refuses to believe in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean,
I believe it was Adam, or it was Flores.
The steady hum
He doesn't believe in the fixes for pin lag, for example.
which fixes for pin lag?
You can fix pin lag if you family share your game.
Yes, I'm actually doing that just now because my original account, regardless of what computer I'm playing, has severe pin lag. Like literally seconds of freezes. It's
It
insane.
used to be the same on my old PC.
So what did it change? Did you actually family share or did you fix it
Yes,
someone?
a family shared it,
Okay,
and it
family
actually just fully fixes it.
Yeah, it does.
I don't understand how it works, why it works, but it works.
Yeah, I don't know. It must be something related to Steam, though. I don't think this is really a game issue, or how the game interacts with the Steam network to send the information, because it's related to the account.
What I heard someone say that it was the most logical
Yeah.
is that they think that the Phyrexis fixed something in the code
Mhm.
that was wrong initially.
Okay.
So in the beginning, they thought that the code was just wrong. That caused pin lag. They fixed it later, so people that got Civ very early on have pin lag, and those who got it later on, when it was fixed, don't have pin lag. I heard that to be the differentiating factor, but I
Interesting.
have no idea if that's.
But
true, yes or
how
no.
does that even work? Because it's the same checksum on the game. Like when you download the game, no, sorry, this doesn't make sense. When you download the game, it should have exactly the same installation path.
That they couldn't
installation
do the update
package.
preemptively. So by people that bought it earlier and downloaded the game earlier,
Mm-hmm.
that they couldn't get that update auto installed. But that's the only thing that I've heard that remotely made sense. To
Okay,
me.
interesting. Okay, I mean, it might be. I don't know.
Almac seems to have reached Cruisers. I'm not even 100% sure if those are better than Takmas.
Well, the field cannons are definitely going to be better than the crossbows.
That's very true.
I mean, he does have quite an array of them, 4 of them. I'm not that sure the settler will get that far, to be honest. With the field cannons coming in, he's going to start sharing the piking shots from distance and then just moving in with Tagmas to take cities.
I mean, he needs to be. He's gonna be. He should be escorted by Tokugawa, basically. But Tokugawa doesn't seem to be building units to go north. He seems to be in full sim mode.
I think he's feeling the pressure here because he knows exactly what you said, right? His allies might actually fall.
His
next to
allies
him.
are losing their their
Yeah.
matchups,
And
and he needs to be one versus the world.
Yeah. And he first also needs to defend against Spain. Spain is attacking somebody else, getting all of the wonders, competing with multiple civs for the wonders. I do see.
To build the. Is someone building the Diplo wonders, by the way, or are they forgetting about it?
Forbidden City is gonna be checked out from Tob is not gonna get it. I did not see. No, Stave Church needs to come out from Alesund for the Mahabari Temple. I didn't see it anywhere else. Statue of Liberty is nowhere to be seen. Maybe Japan is gonna start getting it. No, he doesn't have the tile yet. Does he have another harbor? No, I don't see.
Is he putting magnas in a different city to chop out the Potala Palace?
No, it's still there. He's gonna finish the university, and I saw. I'm pretty sure I saw Forbidden City getting built in Osaka, but he's gonna get barracks and he's gonna finish it with Filippo. He's gonna take it away from Tob, and that's an extra wildcard policy. Very important to have extra cards on your empire. But the problem is, Reckoning is next turn. Michael is
How many people
292
hit
side.
the golden? Tokugawa hit.
Yeah.
3 actually hit.
Yeah.
Tamar hit, but Tamar doesn't have good traders anymore. Spain hit. Almok will be heroic. And Top managed just to hit Dark, so pretty good.
No.
3 hit golden.
What's happening with the gold? Orval is down to 59 gold at 10, by the way. He lost half of his economy. Baptiste is still 237. He's still getting the majority of his gold. It looks like it wasn't that problematic. He probably switched all of them towards Japan. To the west side.
Yes.
That's gonna beef up Japan quite a bit. 600 production Japan, by the way. 600 points of production. That's quite big. But we've seen bigger boys fail, so I guess, it can always
He's
happen.
going mass production, he's not going for steel. That might bite him in the ass.
Industrialization.
He's
is still
industrializing
progress.
on Persia.
Yeah, yeah, I see. Well, these cities, to be honest, are quite strong, even getting attacked by frigate fleets. And, well, Persia does have a few bombers being around here. While I'm pretty sure Spain really needs
Like I said,
battleships.
what I expect to happen is that he's gonna shift, shift anti-route, shoot,
Oh,
and
this
then
is gonna
kill
be
them
it?
over.
Oh my
That's
god.
that's
How do we call this move? It needs to
the lagger
chat. How do we
move.
call
The
this move?
lagger.
The
The
lagger
lagger.
move? Is this the lagger move? Okay. Okay, okay. The lagger tactics here. Yeah, Oxford for Tokugawa. Yes, that's a very small Tokugawa. Very petite. Yes. If Civ would become that big, wait, where is this tryhard? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Spain just has to last move shoot the city 4 times and it's gone. To be
And
honest. Yeah.
the top is killing Midland now. So if they manage to keep Bologna alive, then Unlucky's gonna have a
Where do you see
signed
he's killing it?
city-state to have. He's trying. I said that he's trying to kill it. Look, he's building the trebuchets right now. He's probably. Does he have GMC?
I mean, that's a 70 strength city.
Who? Which can die.
Yeah.
I said that he's going
Maybe.
for it. I didn't say
In
that
like
he
20
succeeded
turns.
already.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we've seen it before how city states are stronger than the players, you know, especially when you get so
Very
many
often.
envoys in there.
But, this one actually had some units. The bigger thing is that it's standing on Patala, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing? Why is he building Patala in a city that doesn't have chop tiles? Why is it in Barkov?
Mahabodhi Punk down in Norway city to the south.
Let's go. Did they
Okay.
buy him a builder to chop it out?
No, he did not get a builder.
Some are building it anyway.
And Bob Shoe, did you see what he got? Drums of War. He's putting down encampments. This is yeah, planes, encampments.
The
this
lagger
is tank.
move.
Yeah. Oh, he did it. He did the lagger move. He did the lagger move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that city's soon gonna be gone. Okay, 2 more minutes. Let's actually fix this. Me, I go A, you go B. Me, Eastern, and me, I guess. Okay.
You said Eastern, right?
Yes, Eastern, the first one on the list, so it's easy.
Okay. I just voted.
Okay. We got Varangian on 4 Diplo points, by the way. 4 Diplo points, just 4. Okay, be right back, 2 minutes.
They're actually winning the second Congress. But they didn't split. Noobs. Noobs. Oh my god. Hello, chat. How are you doing at this fine evening? What do you guys think, boys? Vibing and chilling. Seems good. Give me a hands up. I am very peaceful. Forking Knight. Never built a unit in my life. It's, seeing them play does make me want to, you know, be in. Top got downvoted. That's really bad. Top got downloaded on Diplo.
Okay, so ore value from the coinage is on 43 gold. We got Tokugawa getting 200 gold, Baptist 247 gold, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna have economy for war here. Also Bob Shu 379 science, while Michael is only 304. Philip II did get his reform, and it looks like Bob Shu did manage to keep his stats high. This is good. This is good.
Are they lost to Diplo.
Uh-oh.
Vote.
Okay. A second.
Probably top needs to pivot into CV.
By the way, I want to point out how important it is for Bob Shu to have rationalism, the extra card from for the science, because he did get Forbidden City. This is so important for him right now. 46 text versus Michael's 38. 8 text difference at the moment. Is Michael gonna get refining? No. Why is he going still sanitation? Hello? Battleships? No? Knock knock? Well, I guess he just wants to take out Susa and that's it. Deny Persia.
He just wants to remove Persia from the game, but that doesn't really remove him yet.
Yeah.
If he would kill all 4 of those cities, it would hurt a lot.
Yes.
Without
yes, I
doing
agree.
that. But he can also do that with planes, which he should go. Probably Michael's going planes now, but Michael's not one-turning techs, which is quite the issue.
Yeah, I do see him catching up in the production screen on 500, and I do notice he's getting pushed back again. Japan is gonna go have another one at Bologna, but that's a 76 defense strength city right now with 75 fortification, getting his aerodromes down. He's gonna quickly get the advanced flight here. Bob Shu is gonna discover refining first and get his nationalism while he's building up his aerodromes. 1, 2, I see 3 aerodromes getting built. Not that many encampments, only 2 got placed. That's it. Only 2 got placed. Okay, so this is more
He's
bombers, fighters,
making the
spawn
right
than...
call. Just looking pretty rough for unlucky now.
For who? For unlucky? Okay.
Yes. Him actually going for the planes, he will have bombers timing on Michael.
Yeah.
Where if Michael doesn't go planes right now, he's in deep trouble. And
Michael is
they actually
going
have enough
labs.
GPT to gold buy some planes. onto
And
the left
Michael is
side.
going labs. The economy hit was just not there. It looks like Persia and I guess the whole team of Golden Peppers did manage to see this, foresee what was gonna happen there, and change their trade routes. Good. Or did not send that many. I think also Spain did not manage to pillage that many, did he? I
No,
don't think he pillaged them.
he didn't really. It's Cree Capital's gonna get killed, I think, in the not so long future.
Yeah, and that settler is still on the way. Oh no! Check this out, they're gonna block the settler.
He's fully blocked by the mountains. He needs to go
Yeah.
through the north, and there's already going Michael Corsair.
I see. Well, that's a Corsair versus a Knight. It's not that strong. But anyway, we do have field cannons from Cree that will shoot back strongly. Not as strong as the units of Byzantium, though, with the taxi straight and all of the bonuses, the generals and so on. And also the promotions. Level 2 field cannons are gonna hurt. They hurt so much. Bologna, stop using my city lands as your war zone. Yeah. Oh, looks like Japan got pushed back. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think he can take that city before bombers anyway.
Is Midla gonna be able to get killed? Can you see the strength?
Sorry, which one?
Midla.
Midla?
Top is trying to go with bombers
No.
into Midla.
I mean, bombers into Mitla, yes. When he's gonna get
Bombers, the bombards.
the bombards. Bombards, no. I don't think they're gonna kill that city. I don't see the strength, but I don't think they kill the city. They're probably 65, 70 strength bombards. Again, Mitla 76, and that's 75 fortification. Should be slow.
I mean, it's gonna get the. He's gonna pillage the campus.
Bobshu
Shoot from
has
3,000.
40 envoys. He doubled the money in there. Kick W, man. Just imagine Mitra getting a man at arms or a knight. Lol. 90 string city instantly. Yeah, the trebuchets barely scratched the city defense, and the bombards
Actually,
they
that's
do
a-
some damage, but it's still not
it's
enough.
quite. He can actually kill it with this.
You said can or cannot?
Can.
Can. Okay.
As long as it does it, but it's gonna have a field cannon in 6 turns, then it's gonna be a lot harder.
I think that's an understatement. Oh man, I really hope he's gonna take out the walls before the field cannon walls start to shoot, because oh my god, these trebuchets are gonna die so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, we're gonna come back to this. Yeah, I did notice Colosseum, by the way, getting 3 turned in the tops territory, and I did also notice Persia is starting to go full in tanks. What we said at the beginning, it's kind of happening, right? What you said with Baptist getting tanks and the Bobshu getting planes, that's basically what's going on.
Yes, that's exactly what should happen. The tanks on their own shouldn't do that much, and battleships in the water do a lot of damage to the planes.
Mm-hmm.
But he should still get planes. He should. The problem is that his tech path is gonna be split, which is why he's gonna be hurting a lot.
Cleopatra and Georgia are just watching each other. They're not doing anything. Guardian is like 180. Looks like Orval did manage to pass him, by the way, in the science. 193 versus 183. Production, it's kind of close, although Tamar does have some extra faith that he could rely on, maybe in some situations. He did manage to take Taruga altogether to the southwest. Looks like Orval didn't actually want to just, keep that city for the science and got annoyed. Good actually. That was a deny from their opponents. That was quite a bit of a science.
That was the top city state.
Yeah. So only Midline Bologna available for them. Michael has one, Bobshu has the other. Brussels also only one available for industry. I see Cahokia is being contested. Almog and Spilke are fighting for it. That's quite a bit of gold also. So many trade routes here between Spain and Egypt, getting that gold pattern between them. In the gold pattern, I do see there's a lot more gold pattern on Unlucky than we do have on GP, on Golden Peppers.
And they need to spend it to save Michael's sim.
Wait a second, is Spilke gonna survive? Is Spilke gonna survive? I gotta say, Almog really kind of played with his foot today. Do you agree?
He has had better games, but if you look at the slam,
Yeah.
for that Cuirassier right now,
Yeah.
it's insta-killed walls.
Yeah, I saw. He just needs to get them in there. But you saw how the counterattack from the field cannons goes, and of course the city's walls. That's not easy on the muskets. I do see the cuirassiers, of course, with the promotions. These are level 2 promoted cuirassiers. Definitely can handle some. Now that Kree also has the cuirassier technology and multiple field cannons available for him, it just seems like on all fronts, Byzantium is kind of losing his units.
So, one might say first moves kinda strong. Not really first moves.
Yeah, true. Fresh moves are kind of strong. Egypt starting to steal gold from Japan, from Tokugawa. Very good. Very, very good. This is another way that the players can stay relevant if they don't have that much science or that much culture. They can just build a lot of spies and send them to... well, there is a limit, an upper limit of spies that you can do depending on the level of science.
Bobshaw has
or
chemistry next turn.
That's a problem. That's a lot of science if he's starting to get those research labs everywhere. And I see him starting to get biplanes in large numbers. Like soon we're gonna see 3 biplanes being deployed to the northeast. Okay. Cuirassier Corps already starting to get out of his cities. Why is he building units? Interesting. So he's not letting Persia do this. He is also gonna build units. But to be fair to them, if they do manage to take out Spain, I don't think there's anything Unlucky can do other than the Diplo, no?
Yes, and they got voted down. Diplo is not happening. Top needs to change into something else. And he needs to realize that.
Well, Colosseum is definitely gonna give him a big boost of bonuses here. Translated into stats, it's gonna be nice. Whoa, Flood. Well, I guess, you know, Civ gods give us and Civ gods take it away. We do have Oslo also with Machu Picchu, Chicanitsa coming out there, and that will give him an extra point of production and culture on all of these rainforest tiles, since he did manage to keep a lot of them, and I'm pretty sure he thought this out a lot a long time ago, that he wanted to build Chicanitsa somewhere. Otherwise, most of these would have been chopped a long time ago. Mahabori Temple still in 2 turns in Alesund. He's not stopping. He's not stopping this.
They lost all of it, by the way, if you look at it.
What? All of the... Wow.
Look at the Diplo favor.
They got outvoted in all of them? Okay.
I think they lost everything.
Yeah, but they're gonna get the next one, and the problem is they might actually be smart enough to do the math so they don't spend over the necessary points of favor. They just need one extra vote over their opponents, right?
But with this downvote and them not guessing that they're gonna downvote, it's gonna be a lot longer. And top needs to reach getting the name of it, either the tech or the civic to get the extra ones, and maybe even both. That's just gonna be very rough. But maybe it's just a turn 120 game if Tokugawa can't kill them fast enough.
Curtis is saying Spilke got derailed by Uzmip today, so he's met the barb and not survived it for the day. Oh, I see. He got the Uzmip treatment. Well, this time around it's gonna be Almok treatment. No, I do have to say, I was watching while we were talking, I was watching the units of Kree being taken out from next to Mixivochik, and finally Byzantium did manage to get the units next to that city center. It's still not under siege, but it's good. It's going in that direction for him.
Gustavus, Adolphus, he's kind of like, they both also have generals for this era. Are the tank generals up? Yes, they are. Are any of them going?
By the way,
no.
Polonia is casually 94 strength.
Egypt, Spain.
Oh, look at me.
Persia has a long while of the generals. The general projects have begun.
Look at Mitla.
It's not happening anymore. It's gonna need some bombers.
100 strength city state, man. Just to put it in perspective, Norway cities are like 42 strength. And that bombard just got one shot. Wow. Okay, well, 360 no scope from Mitla. It is what it is. We still don't have Georgia doing anything about Egypt, not like that he can do anything. And you were saying here on the west side, we got the fighters starting to get deployed soon. Yeah, we do have the fighters, and they can two-shot the Cuirassier Corps of Spain, because he did get the... Oh my god, this is gonna be such a difference. We don't have... Oh, we do have at least flight on Michael. Did he manage to get the
He has steel in 2 turns.
No.
Do they have gold to buy anti-air guns?
No, I mean they have
Yes,
one anti-air gun.
But he only needs one. He only needs one.
You say that.
He needs 2, okay, but he can build 1.
Okay, let's see him doing it. I've seen so many times bombers actually passing through anti-air guns like they were nothing, that I'm not so sure it matters if you do get the anti-air guns or not. It should, but I have been for quite some time actually.
The actual bigger issue is that he only has 1 aerodrome, and he's getting out airplanes.
Yes. That's also gonna happen, yes. Multiple fighters are already coming out. We were talking about earlier about the biplanes. Oh my god, yes. Building 3 at a time here is gonna be a significant issue for Spain. I wanted to say that the anti-air gun strength, it does seem like it needs a little bit of retuning, so you don't need to actually build triangles of anti-air guns to defend jet bombers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be a bit stronger. I don't know for how much, but it looks like it's too much production for the benefit that you get right now. It's I don't know. It doesn't seem balanced.
I think it genuinely needs a +10.
+10. Wow.
+10 is a bit.
That's a bit too much. Maybe if you tone down the damage that it gets from extras, like the support that it will get from extras, because it gets an extra +10.
Because it's 10
Ooh.
anti-air strength.
Yes.
If you look at a battleship, for example.
Yeah. It's like 90, I believe.
Battleship is already 90, so
Yeah.
Michael should literally just build battleships in his pond,
Mhm.
and then he's already fine.
Yeah, and he
he
does have
already
a
has
frigate
the-
fleet, right? And he can get the battleship fleet soon. He doesn't
Fleet
have
even
oil.
gives it +3, so he has 93 defense. Like if he has the battleships in his cities, he also can't get nuked by Japan.
Well, until nuclear subs or missile cruiser arma.
Oh no,
non-missile
nuclear
cruiser.
submarines also don't nuke turret. He needs Ivy.
What, through battleship armadas?
You
Yes, they do.
you can't on battleship and armada. You can't just drop a direct nuke even a nuclear submarine gets stopped by it.
The nuclear submarine armada
Yes.
or a normal nuclear submarine? Because as far as I knew and I've seen, the nuclear submarine armadas do punch through. The only
Battleship.
thing that maybe stops them is like mobile SAMs, but not even those stop them. Actually, no, they don't stop. They don't stop. There's nothing that as far as we know, the GDRs stop them actually. Yeah, that's the only thing that stopped them.
Battleships also stop them. And
Okay.
missile cruisers.
Okay, interesting. Well, I guess I would really hope to see them live. Let's see those TikToks actually drop and check it out. Let's see if that actually happens. We do have Norway with quite a few musky men coming around from his territory, making me wonder why is he getting them. We do have Potala Palace importance from Kristiansand, and that Mahabali temple did get finished, so he just got a bit of Diplo. He's on 5 out of 20 right now. Is statue coming in anytime soon?
He's
No.
probably
He was civil
Civil
service. Civil engineering. I mean, civil engineering. No, he's not.
I mean,
getting it.
he gets civil engineering next turn, so he can start building statue next turn.
I see. So I was remembering correctly that he needed to get it. Okay, very nice. Bob's gonna get his steel in 1, and I do see it's gonna take some time for his cuirassier corps to get into tanks, but it should be long now. He's getting those railroads to connect his empire towards the north, using the military engineers to improve these roads, and so many research labs are gonna get 1 turn. He already has a big advantage over Michael. The thing is, I don't think it's important for the tanks to come out. I think it's more important for the jet bombers to come out. Also, Sequan, can I make my BG and multiplayer helper in English and not Portuguese? BBG, I don't know. Is there a version of BBG in Portuguese? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure BBG, not beta. Beta only has like French and I think Russian, English, French, and Russian. But I'm pretty sure BBG does have a Portuguese version.
I'm not sure.
Wait, we got
I don't
a
know.
few comments here. Battleship fleet can probably do a lot to the planes, but he won't necessarily be fine. The bombers will lose like 90% of their HP versus the battleships, but he just needs 5 bombers to kill the city. And that's not true. Battleships can be nuked by a nuke sub. There you go. We got some more confirmations here. We'll see if that will happen or not, because I'm pretty sure if the game goes on and he does get the armada, because I see a frigate armada here which will turn into a battleship armada, we're actually gonna get to see that scenario, jet bombers needing to trying to get through this, and also maybe some nukes. With the production he has, with the science he has, I don't think that's a out of the question scenario.
And don't forget, Almok tanks also coming. He also already has the spy.
Did he get the +6?
He's believing. Hmm?
Did he
No,
get the
Almok,
+6?
Almok believes
Yes.
in the spy on top of
Okay.
of Tokugawa. He's placing it.
Where? Oh, I see.
Okayama.
Okayama. Okay. I see. He's getting the siphon funds. He needs to train that to level 2. It's gonna take a bit of time. Alexandros here. I did see he has a level 2 in the series of Kree though. So probably when he's gonna be finished with Kree, he's just gonna send them there. Wait, this one doesn't have a incitement. Wait, what? Did Almog put it to sleep? Forgot about it? He forgot about Dimitris.
Oh no.
Yeah, Dimitri. What is Dimitri gonna do without Almog here? Like, really? He's just lost in an, unknown culture, doesn't have a mission. Poor guy.
He's lost.
Yeah.
Lost in the sauce.
I do notice the settler is gonna get discovered. Spain did send quite a few units, corsairs, cavs, cuirassiers moving that way.
I mean, he's running away from it. He's pillaging Japan from the back.
No, I see. So he might not. No. I'm pretty sure they know about the settler because they were spies. I'm pretty sure Almog should have said something.
Yes. They took over Nagazagamu, by the way.
Oh, so that city. Oh, I see. That's why the knight got attacked here. Nice. Well, that's another direction that Spilke cannot go. This order doesn't stop. Okay, he wants it to be in English. Okay. I want it to be in English because it automatically applies Portuguese. That's weird though, because BBG should actually be in English unless the game says otherwise. Yeah. They become +1 pop for if you leave a spy asleep for 20 times. Eclitian is having an interesting idea over here. What if the spy is gonna get to, be culturally changed by the city he's getting in? You lose the spy after a time over there. He's gonna rebel against you. Anyway,
Will Michael gets the settler back? That's actually interesting. Where's... He's gonna run into it, and then he's gonna have to settle. Might get one shot. No, it doesn't get one shot. If it runs in, Michael sees it, he can just kill the knight with the scepter, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
With the cavalry.
I see Bob should upgrade the tank course. And he does already have one bomber deployed in the front, starting to take out Bologna. That city is gonna fall quite quickly. Building up his military engineers, this is gonna take him 2, 4, 6, 8, probably 8 turns to get to connect to Seville, his infrastructure, and then in this time he's just building bombers. Another 2 bombers coming on Okayama. I would imagine he's going for jet bombers also. Bob shoot plastics, mobilization, that's towards jet bombers. He needs to get what is that? This one, stealth technology. So he needs plastics, synthetic materials, and stealth technology. Another 3 techs and boom. And look at him one-turning techs right now. 608 science, almost double the amount of science that Michael has. In the total tab, he's 3,700 points more than Michael at the moment. Oh wait, he deployed planes from somewhere else. Where did he deploy these planes from?
Why did he deploy it next to a tile that can get shot, though?
I've asked the players at some point why are they doing this, and they said it's because they get the experience. They get the planes to actually get the experience because they don't actually hurt the planes that much. The shots don't actually hurt the planes that much.
Depends. You're gonna see how much it hurts.
Yeah, look. He just got scratched.
Damage.
Yeah. So he can withstand multiple attacks, no problem, and he's just, milking experience from his opponent. He's already, about to get the level. That's how fast it is.
Michael should switch to the upgrade card to upgrade some battleships.
He should have the battleships, no? No, he doesn't.
He has the
he
tech
doesn't.
right now this turn.
I see, next time.
Looks like it.
Bob should
he
have
has
the
it this turn,
synthetic
right?
materials
That's
also.
fine.
Oh man, those jet bombers are gonna come in. There's no stopping them right now.
Oh, I'm
It is on
actually
the-
collecting the techs.
It is exactly on the time of the battleship armadas for Michael. I gotta point this out because it's important. Michael is trying to get that defense up, exactly what he needs to get going to defend against his opponent. But we don't know if it's gonna be enough.
They managed to get. Almok is on +6 taxes right now. He's gonna be +8.
What's he getting? Cleopatra?
+8 combat strength.
Yeah,
Cleopatra, he already
Cleopatra.
has.
I see. Cleopatra, he already has. Akhenaten? Did Akhenaten? No, that's Georgia.
Yes, there was Catholicism. Of
Oh,
Egypt.
Apu. In Apu. In the
Yes.
north, right? Apu, Memphis.
Yes.
Yeah, I see. Got it. Very nice. So what's he missing? Where do you think he's gonna get the other one? The +8?
The last one is on top of Spain capital right now, which he's doing right now. But I'm not sure if it's enough. I don't think it is enough, to be honest.
+8
Maybe.
taxi straight is-
Maybe.
Hmm.
It is enough. If you look at Madrid, the pressure. As long as he gets the general, it's gonna hurt a lot for the enemy team. Does he get a general? Tokugawa has the first general. Georgia has one soon. Egypt is going for one, and Byzantium is not even going.
I see Purge also getting artilleries. These are gonna hurt the battleships if they're not in city centers. It's gonna be hard to get triangles over there, and I would imagine he's gonna need flight for those balloons. Bologna is also gonna die. That's gonna shave off a significant amount of science from Team Unlucky here. And yeah, there we go. Battleship fleets. Battleship armadas, actually, not even fleets. These are significantly stronger. 110 strength units going against the tank corps with Ferdinand Magellan, by the way. And look at the fighters just dying, attacking into these. 115 on the defense. Anti-air defense. Oh, wait, don't the jet bombers get to 130?
I don't remember.
Don't think
Michael's
they can-
combustion next turn as well.
Okay. So he's
How many pre-builds
gonna
does
get
he
to
have?
upgrade these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. Well, one is very damaged in Madrid. Cree settler settled. He did. Oh man, he put it down. Well, he saw that Corsair coming out from the wild there, from the forest, and he was like, "Oh, I do it here. I put it here."
He got wait.
What?
The bomber is there.
Yeah, looks
Michael
like
can already
it's-
slam it though, right?
No.
I'm looking at this wrong.
Oh, he can, but I mean, it's not gonna matter because it's 54, and the fighter is gonna one-shot the Corsair and the Cav. It looks like Japan is gonna save Spilke here for a little while longer. By the way, stealth take Tokugawa. Uh-oh. Now that's a bit of a big boo-boo here. Then mobilization coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna also get his armies out. How many bombers is he making?
All of them.
Yeah, all of I think that's the correct answer. And to be honest, I think he's just gonna throw them at the battleship armada wall and see how many of them are gonna die. He's just not gonna care. He's just gonna keep building and throwing and building and throwing. I've seen this before and it actually works. You know? Yeah, I do see top going for radio in 2 turns. Is he trying to go for something of his own planes, or is this him trying to go for something else? Statue of Liberty in Midaros, so he keeps on getting that bonus. Of course, Tokugawa is not gonna get there. But is Diplo actually gonna be a thing if they lose Spain here? Well, I guess they're not gonna lose him entirely. Maybe
They need 3 congresses, so I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a bit too long. And the damage and the difference in science between Tokugawa and everybody else, including Michael that he's attacking right now, it is like insane. He has like triple the numbers of value.
They do have +8 taxes on Almag, and as he needs to actually still kill them, or have so many planes that he can't get through. And at some point, there will also catch up. I'm not that certain. Like, it looks really good for salt and pepper.
Wait, Egypt is dying. Can he get out of
next
this?
turn. Combustion next turn.
Yeah, but 2 tanks, 3 tanks, 4. I see a lot of artilleries. And if I've seen one thing, is artilleries actually help so much to push through tanks. So, yeah. Guardian of the Nachos might actually lose his nachos.
Yes, he might. He might.
Yeah. 1 per minute of the year? What is that? Also, Wasserschlange, what is that link? Just if there is still confusion. What is the link, Wasserschlange? Can you send me? Give me a second. I'm actually gonna. Can you send it to me on Discord, or should I open up a whisper here? Give me a second. I can open up a whisper. Hello. There we go. Looks like the city of Cordoba did get converted by Norway, but I don't see the other city. So, or this was the one. This was the one, right? Yeah, so he did convert it. Okay, never mind. That's the +8 you were talking about earlier. Okay. It explains what anti-air blocks what type of nukes track. I see. Well, I mean, send me the link. I can show it. I just cannot keep links open here because I've had quite a few spams in my chat, so no more links. That's why we cannot have good things, you know. Kick double. Kree surviving suddenly switched to tied back to gold preppers. Well, you think Kree actually? Well, to be honest, the Kree is still on 4 series, and it does look like Byzantium ran out of strength, ran out of steam. Daniel, hello there, sir. Is this the worst Basil push or what? Wait. Well, are we getting into sin territory here? Because Daniel just opened up quite a can of worms of us to talk about Almog here. Are we getting into sin territory? 100% a sin to actually not do this okay. Well, Georgia over here. That's quite a bit of strength on these tank cores against Egypt. And looks like that city Akhenaten might just be fodder to those artillery cores next time. Basil had so little heavy calves. Yes. Well, I mean, to be honest, to be fair to him, he needed to get a diversified, I should say, unit composition to go against Kree, just because Kree also had quite a diverse unit composition to defend against him. They kind of countered each other for the whole game here. You know, Unlucky had the GPT edge and hard to keep it when Nacho's getting milked. Well, GPT edge, yes, I do have to agree. GPT edge is gonna be a problem if Georgia does manage to push. But I do also have to say they're investing a lot into Cleopatra to stay alive here. I see he upgraded those tanks.
I think he didn't prepare enough.
Okay. Well, he definitely doesn't have enough tank cores. Is this city gonna die next turn? No, not next turn. Well, I don't think so. Anyway, he holds the tiles. Okay. I still didn't get that link, by the way. What's the link? Did you send me? No. No? Hmm. Anyway, let's see on Tokugawa. How many jet bombers? He already got Bologna and he's moving forward towards Spain. We got 2 jet bombers able to attack right now in the city of Fukushima. And I do see more fighters. Of course, jet fighters are also going to be on the way soon. And looking at the damage, he can attack successfully the city of Seville. Why doesn't... Oh my god, this is so weird, by the way, that sometimes the drop-down menu, it doesn't give me the readout for the defense of that battleship. Like, the jet bomber just goes blindly through with no scratch. Even if a biplane was deployed there, it still doesn't give me the readout. Lol. Does he have visibility over the cities though? No. Well. Eek. Have a good evening, Daniel. Have a good evening. Also, Port Chief, hello there, sir. Good morning. Just realized I didn't have to. No, there we go. You say he's not saying anything. Yeah. Are you still there, by the way, Chillbrains?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm just
Okay.
getting a bit tired. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I just sneezed, so I was muted as well for a bit.
I see. I see biplanes coming down from Spain. Is he gonna manage to get to what he needs though? Economics in 1. Not enough of them. Not quick enough either. Okay, so we got 5 jet bombers already on the front line. That's enough to take out Seville. Not to mention Zaragoza. Zaragoza is the first one that he's going for.
But Pepper is just going for domination.
Yeah.
And they seem to be succeeding.
Slowly eating away the bonus. And I gotta say, this is amazing throughout the game that we had so many different opinions of who has the edge and who doesn't, and also what kind of win conditions they have available at that point, because it keeps on switching. You know, the teams doing these actions and then counter actions always keep changing the balance of power in the game. It's
Yes.
beautiful to see. Beautiful to see.
I missed how many votes were in the Congress. That's unlucky lost onto A-Top. Did they actually try to all in it and win?
They didn't get there yet. No?
No, the last one, the previous one. I
The
missed
previous
what
one?
actually was the outcome.
So Hardrada +5 loyalty, something -20 population growth on the first one. Hinduism 10 religious strength, and then Hardrada lost 2 diplo points. So he's still 9 out of 20, but I think that's with Statue of Liberty.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
it.
So diplo, yeah, not really gonna happen, to be honest. They need 2 full congresses and noble or something to get it, or seasted. I don't know. That's it. I mean, it's possible.
Everything is possible.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, Aketadan does seem like it's losing its strength, and looks like Orval is gonna keep on pushing through, slowly but surely, getting all of those artillery corps to get the range attack against Aketatan, while his tanks will need to start cleaning up the units of Egypt here. But I think there were quite a few sacrificed units from Georgia. Did he lose at least 1 tank or 2 tanks? I think 1 tank. He lost 1 tank. The one to the north. There is a
He has how many tanks left? How many does Egypt have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. And Egypt has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now they're good. 8 actually. We
They're
got 8.
singletons, so they're weaker.
Yeah. The only problem is Georgia does have those artilleries. And we do have some field cannons from Egypt, but yeah. We'll see. We'll see how things go here. But it seems like Egypt maybe is going to lose Akhetaten, which to be honest, I'm not sure if he can stop it because of the artilleries. But then he might actually just stop here. His opponent attack. They cannot stop Japan though. Japan taking out Zaragoza's health. We do have Bob Shoes tanks about to go in also. It looks like also they did manage to recruit Jose de San Martin, while Japan does not have a general. Sorry, not Japan, Spain. Spain does not have a general.
Interesting.
I see an admiral. Yeah, no general. There is a problem. There is a general on... Wait, Byzantium is too... no. Okay, Dandara. Picked up by Egypt. Oh, Egypt got a general. Okay, that's massive. That is massive. And it looks like he's pushing back. Very nice move, by the way, from Guardian of the Nachos. He might even save Akhetaten because of what he did here.
He does need to take the tiles back next to the city.
Yeah.
And he didn't.
He's just what he's doing right now. He's keeping these. He's trapping these Georgian units on the floodplains, because this is floodplains. This is the worst tile you can actually be on. Oh no, it's sorry, grassland.
That's the
Grassland
first artillery done.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Level 4 field cannon. No! Sacked for the cost.
And another tank gone. Georgia is trying to hard build them as quickly as possible and put them on the front line. So basically now it's production versus production. We got Guardian on 400. Orval is only on 300, but he does have 100 faith. Not that it helps him
Does
that
he have
much.
GMC?
He does, yeah, he does have GMC, yes.
How much faith does he have saved? 440, 433. It's 700 for a corpse. Every 7 turns you can faith purchase a corpse.
That's
How much per that?
That's kind of low though. I
True?
think that's very few units. Those are very few units.
Okay. Guardian is also shooting with the battleships on top of the artillery. Or battleship.
You know, you said we're not gonna get to electricity. Well, look at that, Tokugawa getting electricity next turn. Looks like we got some jet bomber. Oh, look at the private. Oh my God, we're actually gonna see the test live. This is gonna be the new nuke test live.
Very true.
We got rocket artilleries from Fukuoka. I mean, to be honest, I'm getting excited, but I do see him only with one single privateer. I don't think he's, unless he gets armadas, he's not gonna push through battleship armada defense. Only the nuclear submarine armada can punch through this. And I've seen tests with 3 anti-air guns in a triangle, and the nuke just went through directly. Like they didn't even need to shoot on the side, just directly. You know?
Three looks to be getting out. He got a settler bot, a second one.
Mitla is pushing Norway. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Mitla is actually pushing Norway. Oh my God. Tom didn't actually get that many units, and these bombards, they're actually doing damage to the Cavs. Oh man, Mitla. Anyway, Top did try to get his science, 265, 176. He did manage to get that Machu Picchu going, and you can see all of the extra science and culture coming around from this. It looks like he got some zoos there. We do have him getting a few cuirassiers and moving them towards the west side. He's probably worried about Georgia maybe pushing through. And it looks like Egypt did manage to defend the city of Akhetaten. Wow.
First city of Spain is gonna go down. The city-state kill of Mohenjo-Daro. It's undefended.
Yeah, he's killing that one also. Okay, that's the Diplo quarter city, by the way. That is actually Diplo Quarter City.
Does it matter that he gets an envoy back?
Mm.
No, not at all.
Anti-air guns coming out in Seville. Seville, by the way, not sure if you saw, but the jet bomber did manage to attack that city's defense, and well, sure, maybe it lost a lot of health and it's gonna need promotions, but it did manage to scratch the city, and this is the important part, and why jet bomber strategy is so strong, because you basically just throw the jet bombers at your opponent's defense. Okay, you're gonna lose a lot of strength, no problem, and then when the city goes zero, boom, you take it with a tank or something quick like a helicopter or something, and you keep moving forward, just throwing more at your opponent's defense than he can handle. And I do see machine guns. Oh wait, so he's actually gonna try both strategies, machine gun strength with silos and or nuclear subs. Okay, let's see. Taj Mahal coming from the south. We do have computers also coming out next time for Bob Shoe. He's gonna need nuclear subs, and again he's gonna need armadas. Does he have maybe Admiral for armada? Because I don't see him benefiting from
Did he get +3 yet, Ron, Michael? Does that also help?
Yes,
I'm not 100%
Michael
sure
has.
if it helps
Michael
in
has.
the...
On the defense of
I don't know
fighters?
if it
Let's see.
adds also to anti-air.
It does, look. It actually does. If you hover over it, it actually writes in the drop down +3 combat strength from Magellan. So that's 110 battleship defense strength, anti-air gun defense strength in Seville, but the jet bombers, the problem with the jet bombers is they are, well, right now it says 108 strength. 92. This is a damaged one, or? Oh, it's taking damage from the fighters. Okay, I see.
Also that it's stacked all around it.
Yeah. Well, the jet bomber strength is only 85, but it does do 115 bombard.
This jet bomber is a very good indicator. Like the 115 one, this wouldn't be able to deploy nukes, for example.
Mm-hmm. Yes. It you cannot deploy nukes if you take too much damage.
Mm-hmm. Is Almog building zoos and everything out of every city to get more tanks?
Wait.
Can they snipe the capital of Tokugawa somehow?
I think they did manage to get a lot of these, no? Yeah, he already built those. Starting to move towards the last 3 cities. He got actually the 3 ones. He upgraded tanks. Okay, this is gonna go quick actually. He will kill. He will take out Kree. He will take out Kree. Or does he have the chance to get out of this? Because there is still time. Oh my god, Kree is gonna get another
He can
city.
settle next turn, for example, the other one, but he's losing quite heavily against the tanks because of +8.
Yeah. These
just
tanks
need
are
to
unstoppable right now. By Kree, of course.
Yeah.
Rocket
Also-
artillery though.
Hmm?
Rocket artillery is on the defense in Fukuoka.
True.
When jet fighters, Bob Shoes satellites in 2, he's gonna need those lasers. Come on. Come on with the lasers. Come on with the lasers. Where is he? Oh, he's going GDRs.
But they
Okay.
have the gold for GDRs. Yes, they have to buy gold
Yes,
by
they
1.
have.
It
And that's
might be
it.
SCC
Like
the
when-
moment that GDRs hit.
Yeah, there's no single unit on Spain, not even combined arms on Spain, that can take out a GDR. Not even one. And saying that, and then remembering when we talked about earlier, when I do discover there is a way, I can imagine these battleship armadas can chew quite a bit on it. A long time, but they will take it down. you know. Anyway.
I think Unlucky is going for the Hail Mary to try and snipe the Tokugawa capital and then trying to win, but they somehow need to get Tel Aviv as well, or Tbilisi.
So they need to get Tokyo.
Tokyo
With,
is the biggest one, yes, but
yeah,
if that
Pasagata.
actually if that actually happens with Almog tank somehow, then I don't really see how they hold it at the same time as Tbilisi.
Oh, Egypt might actually push back Georgia here. get into his cities. We do have Georgia retreating, so he gets back
yeah,
into the
said
city of Tel
nothing.
Aviv.
I said nothing.
Yeah, nothing is happening.
Hmm.
Okay,
I said nothing.
except nothing.
I said nothing. Said. That's what I said.
Maybe I'm not understanding. I'm sorry.
I made a joke. I said I don't really see, even if the full cope Byzantium snipes the Tokugawa Tokyo.
Mhm.
I don't see how they kill Tbilisi, but Guardian seems to be on the job.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get those artilleries to punch through. I'm pretty sure we will see some of them coming out. Artillery cores in Abydos. He's getting another wave of tanks. And Orval does seem like he knows he's under attack. I don't know if you saw, but he has a safety settler in already set up in Persia's territory. This just tells you how they are, how far ahead they're trying to read this game. To be honest.
Yes. That's what I said. They are.
Yeah.
But I don't know what. Who do you think the military from Korea is? That has to be Persia or Tokugawa.
I mean, it could be any of them.
It is. I think it is Persia's. Because think about it, the Persia and Tokugawa are trading.
Yeah, they
and
need an alliance.
The Tamar and the Persia were also trading earlier.
Yep. So they needed the alliance, so they needed to actually get some extra value from those trade routes. Well, not for Tokugawa, but still, yeah. Oh, Mobile Sam's also coming around from Japan. He did manage to get one machine gun army that is enough to build and get those nuclear silos filled with nukes. I didn't see nukes though. Like, there's a lot of preparation for nukes, but I didn't see a single, like, the projects. So I keep talking about nukes.
What
I
is
don't
his
know why.
top capital's production?
Tokyo is 198.
He has the production to do it.
Yeah, he has. He has 4 tons, 3 tons Manhattan. 130 also in the South Cities. Oh my god, he's also gonna build nukes very, very quickly. He's 836 production in total with 638 science, and he has been keeping this science advantage over Michael for so long that he is about to get double the total amount of science points over Michael. Oh wow. Okay. Helicopters from Byzantium. Looks like they're getting ready to go towards Japan on the east. But I think they're kind of too late. You know what I'm thinking? What if Byzantium would have never actually...
That is
Yes.
interesting.
Yes. You saw Kree
If,
lose a city.
if Greece
Yes.
moves one further to the right, he can actually full die. Instead of, because he moved.
Yeah, I see, and he doesn't have movement right now, but he could actually get to settle next turn. And I was taking a look here.
So he
It's not
dies
gonna
in
be
2
one shot.
turns. If he should settle right there.
Yes. And here, what's going on the side of Spain versus Japan? Japan still waiting for stuff. I'm pretty sure we're waiting for
There's
GDS.
enough anti-air. He managed to liberate Mohenjo,
Mhm.
which is really bad, but Spain seems to have stabilized.
That's 100 Diplo favor extra for the golden peppers. Bobshu is going to discover his gold bind arms. That means he's going to also get soon the ability to build the Manhattan project after he gets his nuclear fusion.
Top is
Oh.
going for science instead of... What do you think, Michael? I think Top should have, on turn 60, should have switched into CV together with Diplo. What is your opinion?
I don't think they still would have managed to do it. This is very quick from Tokugawa to get everything rolling. As once he starts punching through cities, he's not gonna stop punching through cities. And I don't think they would have had enough time to counter this. Like, with the second he got those the energy for the factories, electricity for factories. Look at his culture immediately going to 100.
200 culture is not that much of a defense though.
No, but it's him going to war, full war, and getting that at the same time.
But that means he can't war, which is also really good, because he needs to focus on CV defense. Just to actually effectively hold it, you need to project in every
Do you
city.
think he could have gotten the culture victory fast enough? I guess that's the question, because most
Yes,
culture victory
so
come
I mean,
around
fast enough
105,
is relative. I
110,
think you can get it turn 117.
117. Okay, yeah, that sounds right.
That's not a fast
me-
CV, but I think it's possible.
Go, let's go. Faith. I guess is the
I
least.
can't vote.
I don't know. You can't vote.
I can't vote.
Okay. Then because it's gonna randomize, I'm gonna go B. So I don't mess this up. Okay. Well, we're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back to see if Japan is gonna manage to break Spain or not.
Also interesting is to see if he sent the trade route. He's gonna speed up his death.
System Fader has joined the round table.
Okay, I'm plugged in again. What's going on?
Kree looks to be full dying. There's not enough planes, and the planes don't do enough damage to the tanks.
And the waller is not gonna get up to delay the turn, and it looks like
The walls also wouldn't matter.
well,
Kree
yeah.
will full die. And he has a level 2 spy now on Japan.
Gold, Cleopatra. Ooh,
The good news is, there's an upside, Michael. He doesn't have
Yes.
units in his land to get, you know, the steel walls down, or the Byzantine bonus to hit through the walls. He can't get converted.
Well, that's a bit of a wolf. I was taking a look at the gold. I'm not sure if you noticed, but this has 4,000 gold, and I was trying to take a look if he has built or is building his Big
Nuclear
Ben.
fusion.
No. Bobshu is also gonna start getting those bombs soon, so we're gonna need to see what's going on. Seville is getting attacked by the bombers, and you can see how much damage they're doing even through steel walls and the battleship armada defense. There are 2 battleship armadas, 3 of them, defending that city center, and still the bombers are getting through. These jet bombers are so
But they're
strong.
also The bigger issue is that the heli is going to Bilboa. Does he have range to hit like Bilboa? Yes, he does. He could snipe Bilboa.
No, I see the helicopter is going through. The one that took Mohenjo Daro is moving east. You see? Nice. What is Norway doing? Getting his own aerodromes down, airports, aluminium production, trying to actually pick a fight with Mitra. Mitra winning. Okay.
He seems to be trying to get his GPT up and to play support together with become a win con. But he's having issues.
Does he have a spaceport tile? He has an aerodrome tile that he placed a aerodrome on. He doesn't have a spaceport tile from the capital. That is a... actually, sorry, that's Christiansand. Capital is Nidaros, no? He doesn't have one in the capital either. He placed all of the other stuff on it. Uh-oh. Did he have production? Yeah, he did have 700 points of production for that, and also he's getting 400 science. I guess Tob is trying to make a comeback here, but it seems like Popshu will have the tempo advantage much earlier with all of his units. I guess it's all up to Michael. Will Michael defend here and keep Japan away? And to be honest, it looks like by the number of fighters and the fact that the units, the actual tanks for any kind of unit from Japan are not getting through to Seville.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, what's going on?
He bit the machine gun is outside of the city. Alma can kill the machine gun. He can get converted and lose cities on Tokugawa.
Well, you say he can kill the machine gun, but the machine gun can actually take quite a bit of damage.
When I clicked on it, it gets two tapped.
Oh, two,
by
yeah,
a
two
single tap.
Yeah, two tapped. There's a +6 intel on the tank. Okay, I see. +6 intel and +8 combat strength. Oh man, Japan really
That's
needs
without
a
the
spy.
taxes.
Yeah.
Or without the crusade on the city yet. That's why I'm kind of fixated on trying to find if he can get crusaded.
Can he? Well, I guess this city doesn't have a single follower. It will take some time to convert it.
2 unit kills now, because of the city strength is that strong, or the unit strength is that high. Also, religious victory? No, it's never happening. They won't think of it.
Wait.
Minus
Who has
14
minus
amenities.
14? Oh, amenities. I thought aluminium, sorry. Yeah, he's on -6, -6, -6, -6, -6. No wonder he actually is lacking production here. He's still on 400, but he should have been so much higher because of the -6 taking him down. Wow, how did he get to -6? Just because of the bombers, I guess. Oh,
Bomber
-3,
fight,
-6.
air fight.
Yeah, Egypt has been fighting. Also is slowed down. Norway still has his, well, he has Colosseum, so big advantage. We do have the hippodromes here on Basil and keeping him alive over there, content. And it looks like Byzantium is not gonna actually go towards that machine gun. He's gonna try to go towards Moscow too. And these fighters are gonna slowly chew through the tanks. Not fast, slow. It will take time. But Bobshu here just needs a few more fighters and he's gonna slow down Byzantium enough. Like 2 more fighters deployed to the west side. Does he have enough though? There are so many things that he needs to do.
That's why I said it's really hard to play on your own against the enemy team.
Yeah, true. Well, he does have Persia, and Persia, well, is getting the gold more than anything else for him. He has 6,000 gold in the bank. Wait, Baptiste is 900 gold a turn. What? And he's getting big pen. Okay, I'm thinking they're just gonna straight up buy like 3 GDRs.
Yes. Wait, he upgraded helis. He's gonna try to milk through the back.
Let's see. Can he?
He just did upgrade helis.
No, I mean, I know he upgraded heli, but can he actually get the
There's
cities?
no defense at all to the right side.
This one, Zaragoza, he's gonna get Zaragoza. Yeah, he
No,
will.
no. Look at Persia land, south of
Oh,
left of
Persia,
Kemi.
man. Yes.
The helis just got upgraded, and he's gonna full milk. That's gonna be like 2 GDRs, 3 GDRs.
I
This
see.
can milk really hard.
Well, that is gonna cause an issue, yes. I also want to point out that it's kind of synchronizing their moves here. Michael getting his nuclear fission next turn, not gonna matter. Tokugawa is gonna get GDRs next turn, and well, total fascism also in 3. That extra culture, the extra culture.
There is an issue though for
Yes.
Tokugawa. Tokugawa hasn't set up any nuke defense yet.
And you think there's gonna be a chance for Michael
That
to actually nuke
depends
him
if
back
Michael has enough production or the ability to just chop it out instantly.
with -6 amenities? Not gonna happen, bro. He's 107 points of production in that city center of the capital city. I don't think it is. I mean, okay, sure. If we're gonna have Bobshu making quite a few mistakes and not getting through, but I think he's gonna start taking cities next turn, no? Like this city is gone. Zaragoza is gone next turn. There is a helicopter. This turn. Actually, come on, Bobshu. Click on it. Does he have less moves or something? Cause look at him. No, he doesn't want it. He actually doesn't want it.
I don't think he realizes.
Oh, nobody told him. No. That's massive, actually. He could get it this turn anyway. We'll see. Walls in Seville are taken down. We do have the jet bombers getting the promotions. Looks like also Egypt cannot push through Georgia. Okay, well, we thought he could, but it looks like he's just gonna chip away the strength of Tel Aviv with his battleship, and that's about it. Bombers from Norway, though. Bombers from Norway will probably take out Georgia. There's no anti-air defense. Not saying that it's gonna matter, though. Anyway. Is Pilke still alive? Yes, he is. And I do see Japan is actually exposing his machine gun armies to these tank cores. Whoa. He's very courageous. Very courageous. Very brave. Oh, it's time for the GDR spam. Is he gonna actually buy one or they're waiting? No, they just gave all of the gold to Bobshu. Why? They had Big Ben in... Oh, look at this. They didn't want to actually finish Big Ben. They know this is the moment. First GDR being bought in Bologna. We do have some jet fighters also getting out. I see a lot of the fighters actually of Japan did get moved on the west
This
side.
might be the sissy call because of the GDR buy.
The GDR
City
by
strength.
2 GDRs by. And he's 3 turning them from the capital. This is way too much of also for Byzantium. Like 1 GDR is gonna be able to hold so many tanks.
Yes. So, and it wasn't well at the time.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. There was a chance. There was a chance. As long as there is a chance, why not actually try to go for it? Because if you don't go for it, you don't understand why it failed, and you don't understand why you won't be able to do it the next time, or you can do it the next time because you did learn the lesson from the first time.
Oh,
You need to go through that experience. Okay, finally the helicopter next to Bilbao actually started moving. Oh my god, man. They have the vision on this, but only Persia has the vision, right? Why is he not taking cities? There must be a reason.
He wants to pillage to the south? I don't know.
He does have quite a few pillages that are available. And,
Or he wants to snipe the capital with a nuke or something? I don't know.
I see the Persian units might actually be discovered. The Georgia has a scout there that will see them cross the rivers. Okay, what's going on here? Byzantium managed to get a unit. No, it didn't. Japan's helicopter army did move back, and we got modern armor cores that are gonna be strong enough to withstand the attacks of the Byzantium tank cores, and the jet fighters are gonna be strong enough to delete the Byzantium armies. Well, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be able to take out helicopters also afterwards. So I think this attack of Byzantium is not going through. And it's incredible to actually see Japan defending this, because again, this is a Byzantium with +8 taxis straight and with +3 intel on his opponent's movements and with possible crusade that can activate, and he can still hold it. Okay, GDR is moving east. I just want to give you a bit of a taste what's happening to the fighters if they try to attack. If they just look funny at the GDRs, they just die. 85 versus 129 of the GDR. Tanks die. That's 155 strength on the defense for the GDR. Battleship Armadas just do 100 versus 144. They probably do like what, 5, 6 damage or something? Lol.
I think how many of these fighters are located inside of the city of Zaragoza?
You think
If he
he's
just
gonna
kills
try to
it,
get
if he kills it, doesn't he just kill Seville as well? And then Madrid is open.
Yeah. That's what I'm asking. There must be something that he's waiting to open everything up. He wants to coordinate this somehow. And yes, we've seen the helicopters move from the south. They're in the borders of the city of Candy. They might have not been spotted by the scout if the scout is still alive, and Georgia did not see this on the left side.
Georgia is on the team of Persia.
Oh, yeah, then me Pepega. I'm sorry. I thought
But
it's an
top
kick.
is the Stews of Scandi, so
So he knows. Okay, so he might
should
know
know.
actually. He might know. The vision of the city states, if I remember correctly, is not shared between the teammates.
oh, top needs to call it out, and
Yeah.
if he's
And
busy,
if
he
he's
might
not,
forget.
yeah, if he's not watching this. He's also getting a massive amount of bombers, and I see quite a few more fighters coming in. So looks like it's gonna be Zugdini and the cities of Georgia that are gonna get it from those bombers. Is it gonna be fast enough as Spain is gonna go full? No, I don't know. We'll see. I would still want to see those nukes. Japan, I think he kind of forgot about the nukes. He liked a lot more GDRs than nukes. I can't really say I blame him with how fast he's building these GDRs. They do seem to do the trick. Okay, we got jet fighters from a lot of units getting upgraded into Spanish territory. These still die. Yeah, still die. Missile cruiser armada. Maybe it will do like 8, 9, maybe 9 damage to the GDR. And the problem is the impassable fighter screen here. And usually the players, what they do is try to throw some nukes with missile submarines or nuke silos. You just can't pass them. You can't pass them even with the GDRs until you actually get the jump. Well, it's gonna take a while to get the jump. Nanotech next turn, totalitarianism did finish, so that means fascism did get activated. Yes, he does have fascism on the GDR. Okay, well that's a tank gone. We got also a mobile SAM moving with the GDRs. Not that the GDRs didn't have anti-air guns anyway. That's just gonna not allow
I'm
the
looking
jet
right
fighters.
now. I just opened the top stream.
Yeah.
And he's sending a settler to try and nuke to Japan. They haven't given up at all. They're gonna try to do the final hooray with nuking the Tokugawa from the back by top.
Okay.
Kinda curious if that's gonna work.
Okay.
And if
Well, let's see how quickly
they
he's gonna get
have
And let's see how quickly he's gonna get there, because it will take quite a bit of time to actually get to Tokugawa.
he has 6 movement settler in that water. And
He wants to go somewhere next to the Fountain of Youth, maybe east side, so he can get the biggest range, probably.
15,000. If he
Yeah.
settles on top of Fountain of Youth, he can get it. Yes, he can
Yeah.
nuke the cap.
Mhm.
And right now it's unprepared.
Well, you only need a single GDR to prepare for it.
True,
You know,
true.
if you just need to
But
defend the Tokyo
how
City.
often have you seen people not having that GDR in the capital because they're on the offense?
Oh, so often. Yes, so often. I have to agree with that statement. Hey, look, that city did die in the north. So
Yes.
one city was taken away from Spain. Spain was forced to put a unit there. It's still a tile that is exposed here. The city of Zaragoza, if he's gonna get attacked, wait, where can he move? Okay, he can, but it's just weird pathing. Weird.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay, what is he attacking? Wait, he created the line. No? The GDR should be... Oh, okay, never mind. Michael plugged it.
He's actually dealing damage to the GDRs.
With so missile cruiser armadas, yes. Nukes? When nukes? Bobshu building another GDR. He just finished a GDR here in Tokyo, and where did he send it? Did he send it to start? No, not on the west. He sent it east, no? Yeah, the third one got east. And he's building only GDRs. Yeah, I'm not that convinced he's gonna get any kind of bomb here. War department was coming up in one. This is also a major advantage, having war department on your empire in this era with the GDRs.
Yes, that's massive.
The fact that you can actually heal your units after taking down a unit on a unit that doesn't heal is just insane. I'm not sure if that should be actually. Do you think it's normal to have this ability for the GDRs? Because I'm thinking maybe this should be, like not. This should be nerfed. It should not be there. The GDR should not be able to heal.
I mean, there's a reason why people are also calling for the nerf of City, because of that ability.
Yeah, it's so strong. Not always strong enough to change the outcome. Though. I've seen it multiple times fail. But GDRs do seem like they get the most benefit out of it.
Yes, because it's the strongest unit, no?
No, because it doesn't have the heal ability. That's the only way you can
for
heal.
promotions, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, there's not. They're not like you can't promote it, right? You can only discover text.
Mhm.
And somehow, actually, Chris to the life. He's still in the game. Mosquito is there. Victory is established. He has a cuirassier ready to go. Fighters all around. Yeah. And it looks like also Byzantium's military has been,
Dealt with.
neutralized. Yeah. Alpha Somets, hello there, sir. What about uranium? Does Japan already have it? we do have Japan with, a lot of uranium. 68.
I think he's very negative. Or gonna be very negative soon.
Well, I guess the question is, can he get the value out of these GDRs before he goes too much negative? I don't think. Wait, he wasn't. He's 68 right now. He's not that negative. Interesting.
How many does he have out now? How much is uranium per turn?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 5. Does he have another one? 6, 7, 8. That's 8. Oh. And I think
he also has advanced.
Yeah, he just jumped. He just jumped with the GDR next to the city of Seville. That city is dead. Zaragoza is gonna be dead. There's no stopping him right now. It's just a matter of time until he chews through the Spanish cities. What happened to Cordoba? When did this city fall? Kick. Wow, that city, man.
Wait, what happened there?
I don't know. There must have been the jet bombers from Bologna were probably attacking so far away, so they can actually get some experience points. And oh my god, look how much damage this GDR just took from all of the fighters, sacrificing their health into it. And because they did so, they did attack into that. Michael just sped up all of this. Unfortunately. For that one GDR. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think there were that many options for him, or if any options for him to slow this down significantly. Zaragoza would have still died, Seville would have still died, Madrid would have still died, and probably all of his other cities. This is starting to get into the... Yes?
Top said that he didn't pop the scientist yet. If they full win next Congress, don't full die in the meantime, and he
Yeah.
gets and they full win. He can get it if he gets he manages to get to sanitation or C stats. Yes.
Yeah, so he's 13 out of 20. That with he has noble already, so that's 14 out of 20, and he needs extra 5 points from the Congress. They should have the Congress, no? Oh no, they might not have the Congress. 189, 142, 72. How many city states do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, that's a lot of cities. Actually, they have all of the city states. Okay, interesting. Because they
There's 13
won the
turns
last
they
one.
need to hold.
Let's see. 13 turns. Let's see if they can hold. Mm, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities for Japan. For Spain.
And other than that, it's just they need to not full die, and because the salt peppered guys are not going for a win con except domination. And the question is, how fast can they? If as long as the other guys just keep on cockroaching, how fast can they actually get to Nidaros or Bergen or whatever the capital is?
Yeah, true. Persia was doing something, but he stopped. Persia, I think, switched everything to gold, so he can actually upkeep late game Tokugawa. And now we're gonna see how quickly Japan can actually chew through the cities of Spain. There is a chance that Spain will actually full die here, but I'm not sure if in 13 turns though. And I'm not sure if it will matter.
I mean, if he full dies, it's GG.
Well, if he full dies before the next Congress, is GD. But if it full dies after the Congress, they still might get it.
Yes, but they need to win everything.
Yeah.
So they need to guess correctly.
Yep.
They have 420 right now total. They have about the same Diplo favor. Can we see somewhere how much Diplo favor they're generating?
No. What you can do, and I've done it a few times, but I don't really want to do it right now. You can keep the numbers right at the moment, like just write them down somewhere, and then next time you write them, you write the next ones and just subtract and see the difference.
I'm gonna send you a picture of it from this time and then sending you to your next thing.
I see. Does Golden Pepper have some unlucky caps? No, I think actually we do have Almok.
The only
managing to keep
capital
the
that's
creature.
held is by Almok from the enemy.
Spilke. And they're trying to chew through Georgia's defense, but it looks like even if Norway is throwing a lot of bombers at this defense, Georgia is still keeping his cities intact. Spain, not so much though.
Spain is falling.
Yeah, Spain is falling and quickly. Not that many missile cruisers. No bombs here. We don't have Manhattan Project being built by Japan. I gotta say, the only thing I'm sad about this is I didn't get to see if there was anything changed on the nuclear interaction. If the nuclear submarine armada can still hit through 3 anti-air guns or a lot of anti-air defense, including battleships. Oh, wait a second. I think I saw a message. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I saw Vasar Schlange give me a message about a wiki that tells us exactly that.
But
wait, no, it doesn't. It just gives me the Wikipedia page for what is an anti-air unit and air combat in general. Okay.
oh, that's really fast. Spain can full dive very fast.
Yeah,
You can't get out of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
helicopters to Persia.
Well, he
need to
did
kill-
send one of his settlers very far away and using railroads. He's getting there quickly, but he's just... Oh my god. Wait, how many times does he need to settle? 6? 6. Or maybe no. Maybe probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6. You know, it is 6. Okay, so
They have 10 turns
1, 2, 3.
and top needs to reach C stats.
Valladolid. Oh my god, actually, these cities are gonna be 2 tapped, aren't they?
Top is on satellites. Where's satellites?
Right before GDRs. Yep.
And he's actually almost at C stats.
Assistance, do you see assistance? Is it top 3?
Yes, the top one.
The top one. So the first one revealed on the top 3. I see.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So very, very close. I see Bobshi also getting go for the expedition right now. Well, he's not going space, but sure. No more armies from Byzantium. Byzantium looks like he's gonna get attacked. By the way. There are GDRs from Japan going to Byzantium also. And there's like nothing that Byzantium can do against these GDRs than just watch his cities die. There's nothing. He won't even have you. Well, you know, there is something. You can build a lot of scouts. Have you ever tried this strategy, this very annoying strategy of putting a scout on every tile? Oh, man. He can just liberate all 3 cities. Pebbles is making a good point. If he can get there, yes. If he can get there, that's the trick question. Mr. Vasis is actually in range. There's only 1 GDR though. Does he have bombers deployed to the west? Yes, one jet bomber did get deployed to the west. Wait, no more. What's this? Fighters, bomber. Okay, 2 jet bombers. Oh, he already started attacking Mr. Vasis actually. No, that's just a wall being, you know, not repaired fully. Let's see. Okay, how fast is Spain gonna die? Vigo, 2 tapped. Why is he attacking into the single city that he has a level 2 spy in and he's attacking it first? That's a big woof.
What I'm more worried about is that Spain didn't send the settler yet to the right.
Okay, I gotta say he abstained from actually taking Vigo. I like this. What's with Spain to the right? Wait, he sent 2 settlers? That's what you said? Okay, and he moved there. Yeah, it's still gonna take him another 4 turns, 5 turns to settle. I don't think he has that much time.
If it's in the water, he actually has the movement to settle on top of the horse very fast, and then he's just gonna go further after that. They're just gonna cockroach. But his Diplo favors has gone down by a lot.
Wait, are we looking at the same settler, or does Spain have another settler somewhere that
He should have moved into the water, and then he could have settled in 2 turns.
Oh, well, he didn't move into the water.
Yes,
So
he
he's not gonna settle. Yeah. Rip. Maybe the GDR is to liberate for Diplo. True. 500 Diplo favor is gonna give them a lot. Yeah, a lot of defense. If they can.
Lucky if it generates a decent amount more favor per turn.
How much? How much?
If I'm looking at this, it is 7 a turn on Guardian. It is 10 a turn on top of Almag.
Mhm.
It is also 8 a turn on top. No, it's more. Wait. 28 to it's 23, so he gained 1. So it's 11 and 12, and right now it's 12.
I see.
And so they're gaining more than the salt, pepper, and pepper guys are gaining.
Yeah, makes sense. They have so many city states here. So many city states. It's not gonna matter if Spain doesn't get to settle.
That's very true.
We got 2, 4, 6, 8 GDRs. One city falls from 2 GDRs, so you can imagine having 4 cities left. Yeah, well, let's actually see. Can Vigo goes down? That means also the spy went poof. That's less damage from these GDRs.
I mean, he can settle the first city on this olive right now.
Wait, he sent his settlers to the south?
Through Rakadet. And he's going further.
Yeah, I see. I was thinking he's gonna go north of Abydos, but looks like he's going southeast or east of Abydos, and that just screams at me that it takes longer. Well, anyway, we'll see. We'll see if he's correct. He's gonna have the time or not. Toledo got taken, Vigo got taken, Barcelona is gonna be taken. We do have Valladolid and Pamplona. Pamplona is already gonna be taken next turn, and yes, Spain is gonna try to keep his
full die. He's full dead before Congress.
Yeah,
Because he didn't move into the water.
we do have also more GDRs. Yeah, that's a GG right there. That's a GG right there. They were taking our Spain. I'm not even convinced that they could have actually survived. They could have set up the because it was 3 turns and the settler just, I don't think he had enough movement to embark, you know, to go into the water. So it was probably same turn or 1 turn before. But I gotta say, this game went all over the place. Rich Highlands, man. This map giving them the time to move and counter move properly, unbelievable.
Yes. Almag went a bit too raw. I'm not convinced this build is that good that he did. But he really much so believes in it. I don't know. Let's hear what's what they're gonna say about it in the post game.
Let's see. Let's ask. Post game 1. Let's go there.
Yes.
Let's wait for them to join us.
Think I'm better at playing the game than casting, Michael.
It's acquired taste. It's all good. It's all good.
True.
The analysis a player makes is all very valuable. It's like I mean, you don't have time to do everything as a caster. You won't have time to get the experience as a pro player, and you won't have time to get everything else done that you need to do, right? So you need to focus on something.
Awful at reading chat.
No, it's good. It's good. The only time I don't have, the only scenario I don't really have time to read chat is when I'm talking to somebody. It's just that extra action is. Yeah. Sorry. GG, well played.
GG.
Yeah.
GG, thank you.
No, man, that was, I gotta say, we didn't know if you're gonna win or not. Turn 50, it was unclear. Almog was all over the place, was kind of dying to Kree, and then he was killing Kree. What was going on in this game, man?
Was I dying to Kree? I don't know. I didn't feel
I
like
mean,
I was
there was a moment in which those pikemen were kind of, you know,
I mean,
pulling
yeah,
those
when he has pikemen and I have heavy chariots just sitting there because Guardian is taking all the gold to upgrade instead of me to full kill the guy, then I can't fucking do anything. Ouch.
What was the goal?
You didn't expect the pikeman?
I mean, I didn't really care, honestly. But I was like, you're gonna upgrade something, and then I would make the counter. That's what I did.
I was actually
Wiseman
surprised that you
joined the
guys
round table.
picked Egypt without me playing. Because none of you like playing it that much.
I don't mind Egypt. I think it's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, but the Unrich Island isn't value for us.
It can still get a lot of value on rich islands, but it requires.
It's okay on island.
you had a pretty good setup for Egypt as well.
Yes.
Which was between the.
True.
Player, yeah.
Were you too?
I don't think Varangian traded to Egypt. I think it was
No,
traded
he
to me.
didn't.
But yeah, I had like.
But yeah, it's a good
spawn
spawn.
on Tokugawa, so it's basically.
Yeah, that spike on Tokugawa was insane in the middle game.
Mr. Top the bot.
How much
was,
production did Tokugawa actually have? The like
700. You were not far.
Like
Yeah, you were not
I
far.
didn't have that
I
much.
wasn't grand that far.
But I actually had more.
It's just a take lead.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Takes it.
You just got super late labs for some reason, Top. I don't
I
know if
mean,
you
I
went
was-
straight for them.
I was hard taking everywhere for everyone. And my sides were
was,
giga shit early game.
Yeah, I had a great library and got pretty.
Like there was a
pretty
lot
good
of wrong
units.
plays with this Varangian.
I was,
like,
yeah, I wanted to ask
Like-
about work ethic.
Yeah, no, the work ethics, I think it's fine, but I have to go Moksha, or I have to do...
He didn't go Moksha early.
Yes.
Ah.
I mean, I went Moksha after Magnus, but I should not have gone both. That completely fucked the sim.
Dus you can't, okay. Can't go work ethic and then not moksha, you have zero culture.
Yes, yes. My feudalism were like extremely late, and the tempo just is completely killed.
And now you know.
Yeah.
I think you should have just went straight externals to me, open Moksha, and do regular things.
I think so too.
Probably true.
You went internals on.
Hmm.
On
Yes. Yes.
What made you think this was the spawn, by the way, Almag, for Jesuit? Jesuit Byzantium?
Just to deny.
No, it wasn't deny. It was like I'm playing one holy side, so like I'll take something that helps me. And I bought like 3 libraries per stage. No, why not? Like it's not like I'm close enough to just buy missionaries to anyone. I anyways convert Tob, and then Tob helped me convert the rest.
Mhm.
So I just need the fate for that. Like just use the fate, and I didn't want to go monumentality.
It
There's no
wasn't bad,
advantage.
You got printing on me too early.
Yeah, I went straight printing because I don't need night tech.
Yep.
I can just go printing and my unique unit, and it's pretty good.
Kinda true. I don't know, it's just Guardian actually had a very good defense, but it was very costly. And the defense was more expensive than the offense.
I really think we should have gave up on Guardian
should
and
pick up.
let me attack Ray, but yeah.
So you wanted to trade Guardian
Guardian
with,
was Egypt.
Kree?
That's it.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
But if I don't upgrade, I die. Like the guy literally.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Oh, die for the team.
By the way, you just fucked me up in early game, guys. With Tamar, all the scouts and the warrior. I couldn't take my religion, so I gave up.
Man, you don't understand.
Just
Albog
told me
wanted to
everything,
kill
just told
Kree.
me
He wanted to take him down, man. That was his whole mission in the game.
When you said,
Fuck me up, guys.
you said go to like, like just ran to me and I'm like just sitting there. Need to spend money.
I kinda expected you to say fuck you and to go warrior monks. I
I
expected
mean,
the monks.
honestly, I also had Kree scout problems. I opened Slinker in my expand because of this shit.
I didn't see I was between three. Yeah. I'm not really with the Spain.
By the way, I loved how Cyrus and me just traded one settler for one settler.
Yes.
Michael, what happened there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There was
but
a
you were
scout and they
escorting
got greedy and they wanted to kill the scout and then there appeared another scout and I realized it was too greedy.
that was funny. Did you steal a serious settler?
Yeah, I walked in his land and finished him.
Didn't know about
We
it.
didn't
Yeah,
know.
we didn't know about that. Yeah.
Ah!
Persia didn't say anybody he lost the city. I see.
I mean, I didn't tell them any my team as well.
He just only when he stole the settler back, he said, "I traded settler 1 for 1." That's fine.
You know, just gotta give the positive information.
Yeah, you only say the positive stuff. You lose a settler, you just keep quiet, say it at the end of the game.
Get
know,
gold
that's
for your
important.
teammates, you know.
Good for the team mental, guys.
Huh?
It is good for the team mental.
Very, very, very much so.
By the way, I was curious, why did you guys try to settle Spain coast? That's like the play, no?
We didn't know it was.
Oh, okay.
But I think in the end it's fine because it made us a lot of gold for like 20 turns. So.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it was really good for you guys because Spain couldn't really freeze him and he was like a secondary.
Just to be honest, like it was fine. Like it was like on the side that I went.
You didn't took the trade route, no?
No, I didn't.
You couldn't pillage, so that was okay.
I think the fight, like, I don't think the play for either side was super impactful. To be
I think
honest.
Orangen got the favorite cap, to be honest.
I shouldn't have settled there, but it was worth it for the shooters.
Bro,
Yeah,
it was
Varangian
so
shit
close
stuff.
to Valkyrie, actually.
We got baited by French teams.
Haha.
By what?
Baguette.
Orangen.
Orangen is good. The problem was the build order.
If
The build
there's
order was
Vicky
not
in
good.
that position, we win this game.
If we had Brazil in that position, we win the game.
Brazil always responds.
Brazil.
If there's a Vicky or Brazil boosting me science tree, I can like keep up until GDR's 3 turns after the guy or 4 turns, and then I can hold. Like,
you know, guys, you need to
unholdable
dangle
now.
Dido in front of him, and he will capitulate. Am I wrong, Tup?
No. I'm sad after this game.
Honestly, I don't think the amount of text Japan had that early was insane. It was just normal, good sim.
Oh, the problem was I had to hard take so much.
Yeah, and the problem was I was fucking pen
No,
punched
the
and he was
problem was
big.
that your tempo was shit. You just had shit tempo, so you had
no,
lower science later, and you had like it doesn't matter if you hard tech or not.
Yes, like he was also doing the same thing. You think anyone boosted him on his team?
No, but he was probably on one tech or two taking the hard techs.
I think pretty much everything was boosted.
He was probably one
With
taking the hard
library
tech.
and
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the great
frigates,
library.
I got pretty much everything.
Wait,
Like
did
the
you get
turn-
frigates from Red Library?
What? Wait, what?
From no, not from the two Eurekas from second air.
I mean, you also just hit
Because I had
100.
pretty much every other one.
You just hit 100 science on him.
But you had,
on
yeah, you
the-
had like 1 to 150 more science than him, so I don't think like.
And like the whole game is super early to
Mm.
mid.
I mean, just to say some numbers, when Almog, sorry, who is it, Harald or Philip, Michael got to 10,000 points of science. Japan was 17,000 points of
Damn,
science.
oh well.
Just saying, you know, it's not only the text. He almost was getting double the amount of total science in the game.
Yeah.
I think the amount of total science does take into account the boosts or not, but yes.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
might,
I had
it
to take
might.
a lot in the end because I had to go with fucking jet fighter. But yeah.
I kind of expected you guys to have more gold and more GPT, and I'm lucky.
GTP was fine. We just needed to upgrade. Like I don't know how the.
Did I send 200? I sent 200.
How did the other team did it? Like they upgraded 2 fonts same time.
Yes, I think Norm they saved longer together with like usually when we play this kind of a draft, we have like 80 GPT more in turn.
Wait. Did they have more
top went
GTP than
Magnus.
us?
Yes.
In the game.
Yes.
How much
Because
more
But
GTP?
that's normal. They have
Like
Persia.
40 more.
No, it's not normal. We have Egypt,
you have Spain,
Varangian,
Egypt.
should be, and
Okay, but I'm
Spain.
trading internally early game, so like, how does it matter if I'm Egypt or not?
I mean that's
Oh,
why
That's
I
the
was
problem. They
No,
didn't
that's-
have our money
that's the issue.
externals.
Yeah, just let me send 12 gold trainers instead of 5. So much better.
I mean,
Going
that's
on,
why you're
Israel.
not playing Egypt, Guardian.
You're just bad. That's bug.
going internals on a religious civ is just.
Yeah, I mean, if Varangian goes external, then our money is literally like completely fine. It's not like I'm not making any money, I'm just making normal money. And Persia just has money on internals and shit.
Anyways,
Oh.
GG's.
GG, well played.
Do we have another game against you guys this season, or I don't know how?
You
I think
stomped us
we
on the
won.
first one.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams telling us the stories, the little stories that we didn't find out. Of course, that settler, for example, from Persia that got taken, we didn't know about it, but it looks like Michael did manage to take it out. We did have him also lose a settler for a 1-1. On the other side, we did have Almo complaining that he didn't have the gold at the right moment in time, so he could actually chew through his opponent. But at the end, he did manage to take out the majority of the Kree cities. We, of course, had an incredible performance from Tokugawa, very good sim, and also later on, he did manage to get exactly what needed to be done so that he would manage to dominate the game. We did have Golden Peppers managing to win this on the Rich Highlands against their opponents, against Unlucky. I do want to say tomorrow we're also going to have another game, Brain Rot going against Battery of Full Charge Builders. The game will be a little bit earlier, 1630 GMT if my memory serves me right, and on Saturday there's going to be something special. We're going to need to see what's going on over there during the day and also in the evening. Check out my schedule on my Discord, Discord, and you're going to get an invite link over there, or take a look at the video description down below on YouTube. Don't forget to also like and subscribe over there on the live stream. I hope you're gonna do it also on the VOD. It will take me a few hours so I can get it done, and of course over there with all of the details for it. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow, 1630 GMT, and of course during the weekend for the CWC games. Have a great evening and see you later. Bye bye.